fucking door! No.
Julie.
Hey, what are you doing?
Don't you recognize me? I'm gonna take some peaches. Mind?
Follow her through a story. Tiptoes through flipping pages like dreams fading into mysteries. Will she see truly? Can she change the nightmare, or are the pages set in stone?
Distant cousin of the Grand Gulagog. Here we are. Storywalker Fred was an elevator repairman who spent his weekends storywalking as he pleased.
Crossing over the threshold, fear cannot hold her into the abyss. Finding her way, will she learn the knowledge she needs to set the town free? Lost in the pages, stuck in the story, somewhere through a faraway tree.
And welcome everyone. Happy Friday to you all. It's right, we've made it through another week. That means we are a day or so closer to the next episode in the story. And despite our frustrations perhaps on this episode, at least some of us on panel, maybe all of us, I'm still excited for the next one because hey, I'm invested and they better give me the bits. I'm ready for them. They've teased us. They've set up the setups of the setups. So now that the dust has settled a bit, we've had even more time to kind of let the episode digest. Perhaps, at least for me, maybe a tiny bit of the frustration has, not all of it. Look, it's still mostly there. But I did rewatch the episode tonight before the stream. Just I'm like, it's okay, I want to give it that shot. My faith is broken, but I want to give it another shot. So I definitely want to hear from you guys tonight and see if some of our faith can be restored for those of us who it feels like we are on shaky ground. We're going to open up the panel tonight to all of you guys and gals, everyone out there who wants to talk from. Tell us your thoughts and theories so far and where you stand going forward with what do we got? 4 episodes to go, I think. 7, 8, 9. Yes, it's you're getting tight. You're getting real tight on a season and one more season after that to go. I cannot wait. And welcome all. And Miss Dana, welcome, hun, my bestie, my ride or die, the winner of this month.
Yes, June.
What month are we in? I had to look at the calendar because we're at the 5th day of this month.
Yes.
Of June.
Yes.
Congratulations.
And now we must go and vote, folks, for July nominees.
Go check out Dana's video. Wait, we got a couple. Who we got? I'll let you announce the nominees.
Yes. So for July, I picked Mr. Baby Clay himself. Our Everything Broke Down. We picked Lizzie from What Is Fromcast. I picked Fromly Theory, which he's a sweetheart. I believe he's from England, but he's got some banger From Theory videos. So if you just want to like rethink some stuff about From, go check out his channel. He makes some good stuff. And then EJ and Tisha from Talk Media, which they're really funny. They cover a wide variety of stuff, and they're just two funny ladies who react and do stuff, and they're pretty funny.
Nice. So congratulations, Dana. And may the odds be ever in your favor to this next month's nominees.
Yes.
You guys go check them out. And go over on Dana's channel on the video, because that's where you guys can find them all and vote for your top pick.
Yep, you vote like last time by putting the name of the creator that you choose in the comment section of the video, and then the last week of June I will tally up all the votes and I will announce the winner and pass the torch.
Fun. I can't wait to see who it's going to be, guys. So go over there, check it out, and we will have to wait and see. But yes, Dana, welcome. And I know you're packed and ready to go on a nice vacation, but we are so glad that you'll be joining us for a little bit tonight before you hand over the keys.
While. I'll be here for a little while. You got me for a little while.
It's fine. Look, they got the alcohol put away, Dana. There's no alcohol or drugs or nothing. We're very nice. And the house is clean. And when you hand over the keys, there's no worries.
Okay.
See,
I thought I was like trying to decide, like, okay, who could I trust to watch everybody? And it's like everybody I thought they're like, yeah, no, we're gonna be here. This is gonna be great. And I'm like, is there no adult? Is there no adult that I can, rely on around these parts? Jeez.
Sure. James is here. He's got it. He's gonna hold it down with me. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure anymore.
What? Have faith.
Oh, no.
Have faith in my magic. Have faith in my magic.
Oh, yes. We're going to learn all about James's magic.
You believe in magic now?
No, but it sounded like the right thing to say.
No, just go with it, James. I wanted to learn about your magic. That was going to be the next Fever After Dark.
All the magic. All the magic.
James has magic.
Thanks a lot, Vic. Thanks.
Damn, Vic. Well, see, I told you about the belt buckle, man. Then you can find the real magic.
Right?
She's gonna get you. She'll work it out for you. She'll help you find the magic. But welcome, Dana and James. Don't worry. Look, she's gonna hand you the keys, James, and we're gonna be fine. It's gonna be no worries.
Right.
But how are you doing, Mr. James? I know you guys had fun. What night? Last night? Where are we at? Doing Widow's Bay. Words. They will process at some point. I buffered for a minute there, too.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
Interesting episode. I'm caught up. I got to rewatch it though a little bit. But I was more. There's only one thing I was frustrated the most on is they didn't take the mask off. Otherwise, it was pretty good. You got some more bits coming up along the way, James. I know you'll be doing some more Widow's Bay, and of course, some other things with Walking Dead, maybe, and who knows what else.
Yeah,
more from
something.
talk.
Yep.
Always something.
Maybe some specialty videos.
Ooh.
Maybe some science videos, and some science magic.
Some science, some other stuff.
I can't wait for the sciencey stuff. Because I got questions.
Oh,
I have questions. The witch has questions about the science. It's only fair. I answered all your witchery questions Thursday, so now you get to answer all my sciencey questions.
Yeah, I did ask you a bunch of witch questions.
It's a fair trade-off.
Yeah.
Nice. See?
I teach you about magic. You teach me about science.
Deal.
Right? Perfect pair.
No worries, Vic. They didn't see it. My bad. See, I'm sorry. He says he doesn't believe. Yep. See, Shay. Oh, the belt buckles. There we go. We'll click on that. There we go. All the buckles. Buckle up. Oh, damn, Bill. Who are you buckling up for, Bill? I'm gonna drop that link in just a minute. And of course, we got Bill hanging out with us tonight. Nothing and Everything, Mr. Jackson. We got Vic. Here with the science magic. Damn it, I keep clicking the wrong thing. We'll get to that later, Vic. I mean, the science magic. After Dana leaves, we're going to do a volcano.
Oh, great. Another mess for me to have to clean up. Thanks.
No, we'll do it outside. It's fine.
Okay, so perfect.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I gotta clean it up, have fun.
She gave us some wiggle room. Shit.
Yeah, if I have to clean up the mess, make all the mess you want. But if I gotta clean up the mess, we're gonna have a problem.
Oh, just no worries. We got lots of drop cloth. What's up, Patricia? Welcome, welcome. David, always a pleasure. Got Miss Caroline. Let's see if I just kind of randomly go through. We had Captain first tonight, as always. Hope you have a good night, man. Let's see, we got Mick Light. Welcome, welcome. And get James. Oh, the more you know, James. Are we going to get a more you know about your volcano experiment?
What does that mean?
Your volcano experiment with the the bits. See, volcanoes. See, Bill knows volcanoes that we were going to do outside when Dana leaves.
Were we? Okay.
Jackson, apparently he's aware of the bit too. He says the eruption is going to be tremendous. It was in your email. There was an attachment. You should have got a package.
Am I supposed to play along?
Your choice.
I'm so confused.
Aren't we all? All the bits. Maybe.
Lots of confusion.
What did you know? I believe, what is it? There's things around lava pits and bits and things where you can get pineapples, Dana, because pineapples like to be around volcanoes. You know why?
Why?
I had something to do with the gases.
Oh. Interesting.
I don't know the full bit, but there's a bit there. Somebody works it out with a pineapple and a volcano. Then you get a star tonight. Yeah, for the chat to have fun with while I get ready to drop this link, Dana. We're going to have fun tonight.
There you go.
Safe word. Oh. Wait. What is your safe word, Bill?
Around these parts, Bill, pineapple means something totally different.
What's up? I'm with Alice. Well, it just depends on where your pineapple sits, Dana. Ours sits upright.
Yes, it does. It does. Make that very clear. Emphasize that, please.
Hashtag long bits. Okay. Damn it.
There's only
guys,
upright.
we're supposed to wait for Dana to leave. Damn it.
There's only upright pineapples around here.
No one wants lava bits. Billy, yikes. What's up, Green Spider? Welcome, everyone. Oh, and now that we are, what's up, Manicore? Perfect timing as usual, indeed. Now that we are good and awake and ready to go, everybody's primed. Let's see if I can drop a link without it giving me problems.
And again, for everybody who's just popping in, make sure you go check out my video to vote for next month's Horror Tuber of July. So don't forget to drop those votes, because it really helps us small content creators kind of get the word out and share and grow. So make sure you guys go out and vote for next month's choices.
Yes, indeed. And it worked this time, Dana. How about that?
It did. Awesome.
I pinned it. It's all good. We're good to go. The doors are open. The house is ready for you guys to come in, and we're going to talk some From, and who knows what else we'll get into tonight, because Dana's going to be gone for a little bit, so we're going to be hanging out here again tomorrow night for the next episode. But, we're not going to do like a fever after dark, but you never know. It's just going to run until I can't go no more.
There you go.
That's the plan for tonight. Who knows what fuckery we may get into. Oh, what do we got a link for? What is that for, Vic? Was that for what? Oh, that's for your video. Yes, go follow that link. I believe is to Miss Dana's the video, so you guys can vote. All right. So again, thinking about the episode, Dana, and I went back through it and I watched it, and I'm not gonna lie, again, the heartwarming bits are good. My frustration might have made me not like it as much as I would have liked some of the bits that were there. But you know what bit I did like the most?
What?
And during all of the chaos and all of this bullshit, they made sure to recognize that the mushroom infused fever dream lets this just go out of this world. They recognize the fever dream.
They
And
thought of you.
I mean, I love it when the shows recognize us for our accomplishments.
Right? So they thought of you. Thank you,
They
From.
did. Remember, Evil did it. They shouted out Scarlet Fever in the episode. I could not believe it.
They
Now,
sure did.
mind you, I don't know what Scarlet Fever they might have been mentioning, but it said Scarlet Fever nonetheless.
They sure did.
I was happy as shit.
Right,
So,
we'll take
yeah.
what we could take.
I take what I can get. See, guys, I compromised. I found a bit I liked. See, everyone loves a good fever dream, right? And welcome, sit and spin. Welcome. So yeah, again, episode was pretty good. I'm trying to think of where we're gonna go from here. Now that they've kind of, I was confused and trying to find some bits, but again, we'll see, because if they do something with Donna, and there's a few ways they could go with that, it could end up being really cool. Because I really want to see if she did go to an afterlife. Because I kind of watched it back to really listen and be like, okay, because it was for sure like she was gone. It was no question. She was gone for a few minutes. They better give me some bits with Donna then. Like I want a good juicy bit. Now I get it. Now mind you, I don't expect it this next episode. I honestly wouldn't expect it till like 8 for her to really, if she's going to come to and be like fully divulging of bits. But if she don't have, like, she should have burn marks on her chest, right?
From the paddles in real life, yes, but it is made for TV. Okay. So, but yeah,
I am curious
how
to see Donna's going to actually appear. Come this next episode. Because I mean, you can't see like the shirts on and stuff like that. It did go through the shirt when she used the paddles. You think, Mr. James, we're gonna see some burns actually false. And stuff?
When you get paddled, it has to be skin to skin, so they wouldn't go through your clothes. But again,
see, I wondered about all that. It seemed, but then again, I guess they weren't trying to be like ER TV show accurate.
Yeah, because it could actually prevent the pulse from going through. It needs skin to skin contact.
And I thought they were, or was it just
or direct skin?
Or was it the kind of thing they were using, like it didn't need that? Or do you know, James?
Well, if it has if it's like a defibrillator that has the patches and you just place the patches on, it definitely needs skin because it's got to stick. So it wouldn't stick to your clothes.
Yeah, I think I think Dana's correct. And, Ray Barnes said he wanted to see Tabitha's, not Donna's.
True that. That is true. See, they're teasing us with titties, and it's not even the ones that Ray wants. And what's up, Jackson? Welcome, man.
What's up, everybody?
Hi, Jackson.
What's up? Just hanging out, talking titties, apparently, and paddles. And apparently, Vic wants to get paddled as well.
Oh,
sounds interesting.
Right? I'm just gonna.
You came in on the perfect time.
I'm gonna just mind my business on that one.
It needs to be a skin to skin to get zapped. I was thinking about also Vic's comments, so that could have totally. Damn it! It's not even dark outside.
What happened? I haven't even left yet. Jeez, guys. Jeez.
Well, some people like to get paddled. Some people like to use their hands.
Well, to each their own. We don't judge here. What's up, Heather? Welcome. A big boat or little boat, as Bill. Well, I don't. Some say it's not about the size of the boat, but the motion of the ocean. I don't know.
Very true.
You got any nautical advice, James?
I do not.
Damn, he's already. No, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to give us bits. Damn it.
I don't agree with that statement.
Look, see, Data, he's being an adult. He's actually doing what you told him to do.
Right? Because I'm here.
Oh.
Wait till I leave. The team's going to be like, okay, yeah, she's gone. Let me tell you something.
So, like I said, I'm not sure about it. It's the scene is still like I loved, Ethan's moment. That was actually really touching. I watched it back again, and it did hit a little bit better on this watch. I think I had so much frustration that I just didn't want to hear the tears. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it was a sweet moment with them. But I'm still kind of curious to see. Okay, like after my frustration has dialed down a bit, it's still there, but it's not quite as heated as it once was. I still just so we just hook. I mean, she's and again, why is it because Boyd popped her one, or is there gonna be some other rigor shit? I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get if Boyd's gonna be like some because again, that intention thing is strong, Dana. And is it because the man in yellow is here now? Does that like increase the magical force in this place? With intention and stuff, because like I'm trying to think back, like I was thinking through a lot of the episodes, having us talked last time we did on this episode, right? There was a lot of frustrations, and I've kind of looked on stuff on Twitter and everything about where a lot of people stand right now with the show, this episode, and things like that. And I was going back and kind of thinking about other episodes, and I'm just I don't know, there's just something I'm wondering because Boyd, I don't think he's had a lot of times where he's had like intention like this and that he's had in this episode.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to remember if he's ever had it where that intention actually panned out in this way. And if it's happened, if it hasn't, and it's happening now like this, what is it about now that's causing their intentions, their emotions, the things inside of them? Same thing with the nightmares, right? Because we were talking about the nightmares and like, technically we should have like 400 and like Robert did the math, right?
Yeah.
Of all these nightmares that should be roaming around, but why are they not roaming around right now? Well, maybe it's a timing thing. Maybe if the man in yellow is in town, all that magic is intensified here. So maybe that's when the nightmares can actually happen. So if Donna's nightmare might come to be. Because otherwise I'm thinking, well, other people have died, but we haven't seen their nightmares. Like there has to be a trigger for that. Has to be a trigger for this intense magic. And the only thing we have is the man in yellow in town that's really changed.
Yeah.
It's like his coming, his arrival, and now like his not just his presence now, but his impact on like everything. And that's the only thing, because otherwise a lot of the bits of this episode that were frustrating me and where I was getting frustrated is like, because it's like it's not making sense. Robert kind of expressed it to us. No other people were, and maybe that might be what it is, because I'm like, it doesn't. We're missing something. I said that like I think from the get-go. I was like, I feel like I missed something with this episode. And I wonder if anybody.
That's what my mom said too. My mom was like, did something just like go over my head?
Right.
Because she literally said she felt like she was watching a rerun.
And so I pondered on it, get through my initial feelings. But I'm curious, anybody got any thoughts out there as to, as the dust has settled, like, again, this intense magic that the characters are going through right now, do you think it has always been there? Or is this just like, again, is this the man in yellow? Or is there something else that's causing this, particularly now, where he seemingly is able to bust through the door is there, even though it wasn't there? Was it always there? He's bringing Donna back to life. Like, again, I don't know. What is with that? The nightmares? What do you think, Jackson? You got any thoughts?
On the nightmares and
Well, in general, like you see how it seems, or at least in my perspective, right now, it seems like the things that are going on are intensified. Like it's easier for them. It's easier for Boyd right now, the way he brought Donna back with that intention. It seems easier for him to do that now than maybe he could have done in a past season. So I'm curious to think if you guys,
I don't think
if you guys think that there's like an intensity in the magic right now, or you think this is just the way it's been. It's always been this way. He's always had this power to almost seemingly like he can now bring stuff to be.
I don't think he has any power. I think it was just symbolizing that everybody else gave up, and he gave up. He didn't give up on Donna and was able to resurrect her, kind of like a Jesus, kind of like Christ consciousness thing. Apollo and Peter and combination. I think what they're doing is he was getting angry, and it just seemed like he said, forget about the whole situation. I'm just gonna go through with it from everything that was going on and everything he heard, and he was just letting out some steam. And it just seems like he commanded it to happen, but he didn't. But that's just my opinion.
Okay. Let's see what you guys in the chat are saying. Boyd, is their boat keeping them afloat? His sacrifice might manifest an actual boat. Okay. And it could be. I mean, the way they're now showing that things can just manifest in this place. And again, it's for me, it seems as if it's not that things couldn't always kind of manifest, but now it seems like there's this heightened state of things that are manifesting since the music box and the cicadas coming to town. Things have very much so kind of gotten in the magical realm way out there. Like it's intensified with the kind of spell crafting and different kind of like the dolls coming back with nightmares and stuff like that. It's real intensified, and it seemed as if it came out of nowhere to a degree because again, they've been trotting around with all this stuff all along, and now all of a sudden it seems as if the things that they intend or that they manifest now are like coming, like they're things that they have a lot of strong emotion over, they're able to manifest now, which I don't know if they were able to do that prior to the music box. I don't know. I'm curious about it. It may be nothing. Maybe I'm just totally off the mark with it. I don't know. It's just weird. Some weird bits. See, Sit and Spin says Christy got a crush on one of my Wait, hang on. Chrissy got a crush on one of my fence posts. She kept leaving notes on it saying the word beautiful. But the letters got bigger with each note until my fence post tried to hide one by. Wait, are you talking about a dream? I missed something. Oh, yep, it's a dream. See, I spotted a dream, Dana, without even knowing. It had to have been. The only thing that could have been. You had your first dream a couple nights ago. As far as dreams go, it was definitely an oddball. I had one way back. What was it? Was it season 2 or something like that? I had a from dream, and I kind of still remember the majority of it. I've talked about it before, but yeah, I've had a from dream. It was a fun when it had the cicadas in it and all. It was great. Let's see. Gotta love dream magic, indeed. It's fun when you're able to pull back a door or a wall or something into somewhere else. It's fun. Welcome, Sit and Spin.
Hello,
What's up?
Hello. How is everybody?
Doing pretty good.
Good.
How about yourself?
Oh, I'm
Hello,
a lot better than last time.
Nice. We're glad you're doing good.
Yes, the storm has passed, and
Good.
I'm not having to max out.
Good. We're glad you're with us. You're doing good, hon.
Yes.
David says Ethan dropped the biggest nugget. Everyone dies here, like he already knows they all die. Right. And his experience from Tianjin to his dad, people that he kind of really seems to care about, it does seem like they keep falling.
They don't even realize that they're perpetuating the same cycle they're trying to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just all playing out as it has done before.
Mm-hmm. It just seems to be to a degree, like even if it's not exactly the same, that they are getting to that point where people are going to realize that, you know, the dolls and these other things are connected to Jade and Tabitha and how they're going to react to that. Even Donna telling them, like, how much more can the town take? So we'll see if the town will actually stay together or if they're going to actually break down, just like perhaps previous cycles.
What is starting to annoy me, though, is I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk from every person in the town. And it's like, for the love of God, just start, you know, you have a mouth, use it.
Right. And even though they talked a little bit, that was one of the points I was going to talk about tonight, was that that was one of the things that people were saying. Well, what do you know, people want them to talk, and then they get mad when the characters start talking. It's like, well, wait a minute. They talk, but did they really give us anything?
No.
Or did they talk about anything that was really, I mean, as far as telling Boyd about the dolls and giving the full bit of the nightmare, that's great. But even when they got to Victor, they got the car, and I was hoping that they would have gotten more. I was hoping the other images would have been revealed. That to me would have been a little bit more that they could have gotten to. The fact that they know that car is there, like there was so much hold up on Boyd this episode because of Donna that it did frustrate. It was, oh man, we could have gotten just a little bit further more. And there was another thing too that they were talking about that I was even when Ethan and Victor were talking, I was hoping for a little bit more out of that conversation.
Yes.
And again, it was good. I'm glad they are talking. I would love for them to talk more. I'm glad that Fatima opened up to Ellis. I think that's great. And everybody's all kumbaya with that. That's great. Like, it is good that they're talking. I agree with you. I wish
that golem
certain characters
is going to turn into a monster.
right? And we'll see. I wish some more of our characters would talk a lot more. Even I mean, I was glad to see Sarah and Julie talk a little bit. I just wish that when they got to that point in the conversation and Julie was talking to Sarah and saying, I was something in this place made me think I could save my dad. I could go back and fix it. And she was kind of looking at her saying, you think I could do that? And she's like, and then they hugged us. I was like, oh, girl, could you just get a little bit further? Can Sarah and you like just have like a powwow a little bit more?
Yeah.
And maybe we'll get that. And again, it is a bit of a tease from where we're at. So again, don't stop on the dialogue. Just give us the bits we need.
Yes, I absolutely agree. And I can understand why so many people are getting frustrated with it now. Because we're almost at the end of the season, and answers are very few and far between. And it is getting... I'm grinding my teeth. And it's like...
we have to start moving the ball forward.
Yeah.
And maybe we
absolutely have to start moving.
Set it up for another. They've set the setup of the setup, so we'll see. I want them to pull it together and explain again. If it's because the man in yellow is in town and I won't say manifests, but it heightens the powers here. And I was reading what Robert said, and that is actually a good example of the hope manifesting items, such as Boyd finding the animals and fighting the food. And I'm curious if it was just from his hope, or because again, I go back and forth with that one in the sense, was this just again a way that just because you go out and find things, I wish they would explain it. Let us know that is actually a manifestation of his hope and not just a board game, a puzzle piece. Like James, you talked about how they have like shields and things on the board you can kind of go to, and okay, you go here and this will give you this. This is a it could be like a resource plank, or this could be like a defense plank or something, and you pick up an item because you go to that particular field. Or is this actually more of the fact that he manifested those items into from? And to be fair, I could see it either way. But I do give you the fact,
what I think
Robert,
this whole place is manifestation.
And I give you that, Robert, that it is definitely an example of one. I'm gonna have to finally see what else you got. We also see Boy manifest the door. Show me the door. And the door, everything like after the music box, and when the man in yellow would possibly come into town, I could see the powers intensifying there, perhaps from the man in yellow's presence. So I could see the door being part of that. So you bringing up the food and the the talismans, to me, I don't know if the talismans are the food. Maybe the talisman seems like, hang on, let's see.
The talisman is Frank.
Not the talisman. My bad. I was thinking. Hang on, no, he was talking about just the animals and the finding the food at the settlement. And I'm not sure about the food at the settlement being a manifestation. That's might have always been there.
Yeah.
Because it seemed like they had crops and stuff there. I'm not 100% sure on the animals. I'll give you the animals as being a possible manifestation. And even the door is, but I'm thinking that these things now that are happening might be because of the man in yellow's presence.
I think the door's always been there. That door's always been there. That was a coincidence. He didn't manifest that door. Boy, that door was always behind it and sealed. You don't think so?
I don't know, honestly, because the way that the door was exposed, the way they did the particular shot of it, it was something like out of a kid's like movie for like an adventure or something. And they figure something out, and all of a sudden, the wall crumbles and there's a door, and it's almost like light and stuff was it was weird. It was just something about it made me think of like some kind of kids movie. I don't know. It was weird, like an adventure movie. I'm
Like the
trying to think of
Chronicles of
one, like,
Narnia, but instead of a
or even
door, it's
maybe
a
like a
closet
like
with a door or something.
yeah, but like oh God, I'm trying to think of a name of one off the top of my head that I'm thinking about.
That's just the idea of it. It's not really the same, but it's
Yeah,
similar.
that's a good one. I'm trying to think of like it something out of like one of them old fucking 80s, like The Labyrinth or some shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, like the
Yeah, that makes sense because I think it's going to be a labyrinth down there, or it's going to lead to some type of labyrinth, and they're going to have to, like a maze to find their way to the children. I don't think it's going to be a straight shot. You know what I mean? But I could be wrong.
Let's see, the goat, the talismans, when he asked Abby for a sign and she played a song on the jukebox. And see, I give y'all the animals as one. The talismans, I don't know if those are his, like he manifested those out of hope, or if those were always there for the taking and nobody ever found them. The same thing with like the playing the stuff on the jukebox. Is that really a manifestation of him getting a sign for hope, or is that this place just fucking with him?
Well, there's a lot of details if you listen to the dialogue that makes it seem like that. So I can understand to a certain degree why a lot of people may think that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tien
the
Chen, for example,
Goonies,
said
the
they should plant
Goonies, that's
foods
a
in
good
other
one.
places.
Yeah, the Goonies is like
The
a good
Goonies
one where
had,
something's kind of like revealed like that. Yeah, if it was something like that. Yeah, Never Ending Story. Like some of those kind of movies, when the door was revealed, when he finally broke through, it felt like one of those movies. You know what I'm saying, Dana?
Mm-hmm.
It was just, and so again, I can't tell if it was always there or if it manifested. Again, they're introducing it, and I've heard a lot of you guys talk about it out there in the chat about how this could be him manifesting stuff now, right, from his hopes. So if that's true, then that means the door wasn't always there.
like
but I want to say it was.
Unknowingly,
I don't know anymore.
Sorry, I didn't.
Go ahead.
Didn't mean to talk over you there. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Like the whole manifesting thing. What I've been wondering is whether or not Boyd and the others, to a degree, have been unknowingly tapping into and using the magic of the actual area to a degree.
You like tapping into it without knowing?
Yeah.
I see. I can see that.
Sure.
I don't think he's supposed to be like a Christ character, man. To be honest, the way it's going, it's like because 47. I put it in the chat because I'm gonna see if David's familiar with stuff like that. I wanted to see if he pointed that out. Is that the number 47 references the Bible, Genesis, the whole part of Genesis. And if you are familiar with Genesis, it starts off with the creations, and then Adam and Eve, and then it goes to the flood. I'm not going to go in chronological order, but then it has the flood in there, and then it has Joseph at the end, and then all the other stuff. But all the stuff in between, you're not really going to know if you read the Christian Bible. You need to read the Ethiopian Bible that has everything in it, like the Book of Jubilees, the Book of Asher.
Yeah.
And it's going to give you a big picture of what's happening here right now in this Frumland area. Because that land was cursed back then. You had fallen angels come. You had people tinker with humans, right? Then you have a flood, which I think is coming, right? Eventually, we're going to have a flood. And then you have the man in yellow talking about Abraham, and then Achan, and all those other characters. And then you have Fatima mentioning Vishnu and Krishna. Now, if you know anything about Vishnu and Krishna, I always reference the Lovecraft stuff because Lovecraft does all the stuff I was telling you about. The man in black that I think is Nyarlathotep, that man has a body that's in the cosmos as a god, and then a material body that's in the material world, like an avatar. Vishnu is the ultimate god in Hinduism, and Krishna is her avatar in the main world. You see where this is going?
Yes, I do.
So I think you have an opposing good god with an avatar on this land, like the man in yellow, and they're having like a battle with each other. I think that's what's going on here, and they're referencing. I will go as far as saying they're using the biblical characters, and they're bringing the family line of those biblical characters, like Abraham and his wife Sarah,
Yeah.
and etc. And they're like referencing them in this story, like they're the ones that cursed the place, but using a child sacrifice from Carcosa as the main plot line.
I get that. I could see that.
Because it started off like the first season was just people were pointing out all the mythologies, and they were pointing out the Norse mythology. Some people said, "Oh, that means Minerva and Athena and Odin," and then you go to the lettering, and then they bring up the Celtic part where you like the Fays. But so the mythologies are pretty much in the beginning, and then they slowly transitioned into different religions. As now we're in like Christianity and pretty much the Old Testament.
Well, I took it as
the beginning of.
we see that this place modifies. Let's call it modifying, right? We see the settlement, then we move to the town. So this place evolves. We see train tracks. We see cave paintings of images of them coming in on boat. Now we have the tree. So this place definitely evolves. So if it evolves, then it wouldn't be a far-fetched thing to evolve where it's drawing its magic from. Because what's the most magical religion right now in the sense of prayer draws hope, draws manifestation from the prayer, from the belief? That's Christianity. So I could see why this place might just be evolving in the sense of where it's drawing its power from. It could have drawn its power from Norse gods or Fae, depending on what the people who become trapped here believe in.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed.
So more people in modern day believe in a Christian belief or, something of the Abrahamic belief than they do a pagan. So if the man in yellow, wouldn't be shocking that the man in yellow can quote the Bible as much as he can quote anything from any past pagan belief.
Right. Now this is where I want to go to the Ethiopian Bible, because I don't know if everybody knows that the Ethiopian Bible has every scripture in it that's been banned, released, forbidden, whatever you want to call it. And the reason why, if some people don't know, that the Ethiopian Bible has never changed because it's never been colonized like every other place. Now, when you realize that other places have colonized and conquered and changed things, you want to take that and throw that shit out the window. I mean, that stuff out the window. You don't want to pay attention to that because that's been changed and altered. If you go to the stuff that hasn't been changed and altered, I think that's where this is going. With all the banned books that no one knows about, that's what they're talking about here in the show.
They very could.
Because the Bible consists of 74 books, but there's 86 or something like that, to be honest.
And we'll see. Like,
and then the Book of Enoch is 122 chapters. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead and finish. I'm sorry. I thought you were finished.
The Book of Enoch is 100. It's like 102 22 chapters, give or take a little bit approximate. Then the Book of Asher and the Book of Jubilee, if you don't know what it's about, it pretty much explains Genesis and all the other stuff to the T. Pretty much all the stuff that it doesn't tell you in the Bible, it explains everything that's going on, why, the spiritual aspect, and why everybody's being punished, so to speak. And it makes total sense if you realize that these beings did something that caused cosmic error and material earth error, and that's why they're being punished. It wasn't just missing. They did time. Time is what they messed up. When they originally came here and constructed time, the cosmos and the people down here messed it up by changing the calendars and altering it and all that stuff, and that is the true sin. But that happened long before the Gregorian or even Julius Caesar changed it in the Mayan calendar. It was a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of history, a lot of things there, my friend.
Another theory I've been toying with that this town is maybe also a prison for them.
Mm-hmm. Could be.
Like,
Or a
the
prison for
people can't
something.
get out, but neither can the monsters.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That
it's the battleground. The place that they're in is a battleground for the good and the battle for good and evil. So all the people are stuck there. You got humans that are there that are probably prophets. You got the angels that are demonic or whatever you want to call them. Then you got the good gods that are there. Everybody is in this place against like Ragnarok. That's basically what's happening here. The battle of the
We'll
gods,
see.
Clash of the Titans. I don't know how. Yeah.
And it may be, like I said, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Because I'm not too sure anymore. I know I thought it was going to be something kind of like Silent Hill, where whatever happened originally in the Americas, they came over here, ended up making a pact or a deal, had a sacrifice, and it kind of took their world and kind of like bottled it.
Yeah.
And put it into kind of like snow globe, right? Kind of how they, took it into like in Silent Hill, the movie, they took it to like a different realm. And I know the games explain far more about what Silent Hills, but just as far as like the first movie went, I kind of, a little base off that. But now I'm not so sure because it's showing that it seems as if, and again, it's hard to say for me where I want to place my theory now because they show Tabitha as a very young child and almost want to lead us to believe that that is the first group. Like they are the original settlers that settled, but I'm not sure if she was, because if she's not, then I would still say my theory may stand. But if she's the first settlers and she was always they always got kind of like brought here and picked out of our real world and put into this world, then that says a lot. It changes things a lot in my perspective as far as what this place is. And what the deal meant and create. I mean, to me, because I always thought the deal kind of created a lot of the nightmares and stuff within this world. The trees were created after the deal. So I thought a lot of the things that we are seeing are just manifestations of the original settlers, the deal, and things that kind of they went through. I'm not so sure of that anymore. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen with the story. What's up, Billy? All you guys pile it in. Benjamin, I see Petty Gibbs, all you guys. D, welcome. Oh, what was our question? Remember we had a question about the dolls or something with sewing or knitting. Oh, damn it, I forgot what it was.
I don't remember.
Damn it, we did. I remember we had a question that had something to do with sewing. Oh, was it? No, that wasn't it. Maybe it'll come back to me before she goes to bed on us. Damn it, I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I remember us talking about it there. The place where myths are dumped of myths and monsters. There's lots of myths and monsters here for sure. Who sews up the dolls? Especially Roger, right? Yeah. Yeah. How does that work? Did they get to have hands? Can they morph hands? Or did we ask her something about that? I don't think that was the question.
I honestly don't remember.
Dang it. I can't remember. It's going to bother me now. But yeah, that is a big question. I mean, the dolls seemingly could have teeth, so I guess their hands could morph as well. That is a question of all questions, Bill. That is a thread. That'll be, are they going to explain that? Probably not. I really don't even know how to explain that. Hey, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh, well, nice. Well, hopefully it will come back to me as we talk about the episode, because I know it was something we were talking about. I want to say it had something to do with the dolls, but we'll see. It had something to do with knitting or sewing. I know that. And I just cannot remember what in specific we were talking about. What's up, Steph? Welcome. That is... I hate it. It's like, you get the song and you're trying to think of what it is. It's right there and you just can't remember. It's like I just can't remember.
On Cooey.
I'm trying. I just can't uncooey. I'm trying to look at the pictures, Dane. I'm hoping the pictures will remind me. Is that the one? It probably wasn't even from this episode. No, because we looked at a few different episodes. Watch, it was something that they had sewn up somewhere. Who did they sew up? Had something to do with sewing. Sewing. Was there a boy here? Did it have something? No, I don't think it had anything to do with that. Oh well. It'll come back to me later and I'll be like, oh yeah, remember that? Like out of fucking nowhere. But let's see. Maybe okay. I like to. I gave you guys some things that perhaps they could manifest, but I am curious to see now. Again, the nightmare part is what throws me off as well with it. How are we going to be able to show off nightmares? Who is getting picked for the nightmares? Like as far as who dies? Is your nightmare going to be picked? Is your nightmare going to be picked? Like I hope they explain those bits. I really do. And again, the link is pinned for anyone who wants to come up and tell us your theories. Let us know if you got some thoughts on the questions that we got, because I got quite a few questions on where we stand right now in the show and trying to put the pieces together. And I know, Jackson, you're pretty set with your theory. Like you're pretty good. You still have pretty good faith in where you think the story's going. I'm just a little shaken on mine to a degree. Not on, well, Martin a tiny bit. They gonna keep on fucking with me with Martin, Dana. I'm gonna have to bring him a belt buckle.
I know. Until the
I'm
bitter
pretty
end.
confident in where this is going, to be honest. Like, but we'll see.
Right? Well,
And
we'll
know
know
you guys
Jackson when we know.
Well, you guys had explained to me, because we were talking about it like a couple of weeks ago, that if you point something out in a show, or even if it's a book that references a book, or a date that references a book that leads into the same exact story and blah blah blah, that is still considered a theory. I thought it was just pointing it out. You know what I mean? Like, oh well, this is what they're talking about, and this isn't this, and this is this. So I didn't really think of it as a theory until you guys explained it to me.
Well, yeah, because because they're referencing a book, just because you've seen two names of two characters that might be the title of a book, that's still a theory because it's not confirmed. Like,
and you
until
can
the
still be
show,
right. You could be 100%
absolutely,
right.
but the show itself just hasn't come out and said, yes, this is what A is, this is what B is. So until we actually get that confirmation, we just don't know. So yes, you might see that reference that they're pulling from, but we just don't know if that's where they're going with it until they actually say that that's where they're going. Like right now, all we know is that, okay, Jade and Tabitha are reincarnations. The images and the people that Jade's been seeing are his past lives. We know that when the kids perished, their hope went into the roots of the trees, forming the symbols and forming the faraway tree. Like, those are things that we definitely know as of now. Everything else is just a question mark. We haven't gotten the confirmations yet, or the actual story telling us that, yes, it's X, Y, and Z. So, right, like, just like how you see Donna, how I see Clara, how Scarlett sees the man in yellow, how Martin, how James sees the chessboard. Those are just things that we're seeing, but nothing's been told to us definitively. You know what I mean?
James, what did you say? If you could remind me. Oh, exactly. Oh, 100%. I didn't know that before, but now I know, because you guys explained it to me. So now I'm a little more savvy.
So it's just, and it could be any of them. It could be any of them. We still just don't know shit yet.
Yeah, that's what I thought, David, that it was more of an analysis thing. I got to learn the terminology and the lingo of YouTube.
Well, it's not YouTube. I mean,
no, it's not YouTube. It's just
not even just like me.
Going.
It's the way we always talk about stuff is that when we're presenting something, I mean, if you think that it is that, and that's what you're saying, then that's fine. But I'm still going to call it a theory just in my head, because I don't know that for a fact, and I don't know for too much of this stuff that we can say for a fact. We are just analyzing it and guessing. I think our best guess based off the information they're giving us. So I mean, we use whatever term y'all want to use. I don't really care. I don't like and that's, again, I hate language to begin with, because then when we're about to get, I can feel the word salad coming. I feel like we're on the cusp of that right now, and I don't. We can call it whatever y'all want to call it.
But we just don't know yet, and that's why I think a lot of the frustration is because we're all out here theory crafting, and they haven't started crossing things off the list yet.
But
My
that doesn't
bad
mean
habit
that you
is
can't be
I follow
confident
the
in what
definition.
you. That doesn't mean you can't be confident and say like,
Absolutely,
this is what I think is going to happen, and that's still your
yeah,
whatever we want to call that. That is still yours. That
yeah.
doesn't take that away. It doesn't mean that you
No,
can't put
'cause
that.
it
in
hasn't
very
been
confident
proven
say,
right
hey,
or
this
wrong
is
yet.
This is what I think is going on. This is what I know is going on, and that's fine. Ain't no problem with that.
Yeah, I think analyzing it as we analyze it, we come up with our theories. I mean, that's just what it
Yeah.
is. And unless something's confirmed, it's not a comfort. It's not, you can't say for a fact if you can't back it up with definitive proof where you could show no matter who and it be a truth, then it falls into the theory. You might have analyzed it and come up with some thoughts, but those thoughts are your theory until
Right.
confirmation happens. Yeah.
Got
But
it.
I mean, I think, anybody's theory could be true at this point because we just don't have enough answers for anyone to say
Yeah.
Right or wrong.
anybody's theories are wrong. I mean,
Yeah. Nothing's been crossed off the list yet, really.
and I think everybody has a lot of good points. Like if, I could be listening to almost any of you guys and say, well, I mean, yeah, it could be that,
Right?
It could be this. I mean, shit, because there's
sounds
just
good.
no answers.
Do you guys believe that Roger's going to be animated by Sophia this episode?
I don't know if he's going to be animated by
25%. I give it a
Sophia.
25% chance.
50% it's Sophia, 50% it's something
25%?
else.
Okay.
I give it 25% chance. I'm not
I
sold
think
on
he's
it
definitely
yet.
going to reanimate. I just don't know if it's going to be at the hands of Sophia or the magic of this place.
I'm not 100% sold. I wouldn't say it wouldn't happen, but I'm not 100% sold on it. So I'm 25%
So
right
when
now.
So that preview, when you see her look down and say it's time to play, you don't think she's
What?
talking to Roger in the shed? Dead Roger?
She could be talking to Henry.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch.
Yeah,
You
okay.
talking about the because I don't know. Are you
She's
talking
looking
about the
looking
preview
real
trailer for
sinister
the
and
next
she goes
episode?
down.
Well, hang on, Jackson. You talking about the preview trailer for next episode?
I don't think it's for the next episode. I think it was one of the old ones that they showed, like all the stuff that's going to happen, like with the one with Kenny
Okay.
up on the thing.
Because I know, like, if Debbie was watching or whatever, I know she doesn't like to hear about the trailers. You can talk about it. I was just gonna let them know that we're talking about trailers, like which ones, what we're talking about, so that way, if they wish to dip, they can do so.
Oh yeah,
you're
it's the
fine.
trailer.
You're good. You're good. I was just making sure.
I'm
That
not
way-
sure the background was the shed. If you look at like the walls and stuff
I'll have to
behind
go
her,
back and get that one.
I'm not sure it was the shed because I was trying to figure that out. Like I went back and looked at the bar and it didn't look like the walls at the bar, and I went and looked at the shed and it was much bigger room than what that shed is. So it's like I was trying to figure out where it was, but I couldn't.
It looked to me like it was the corner of the shed, like when she's looking down in an angle, she's looking down at him towards us facing the camera. If you look up, it's the
Roger
corner of the shed.
reanimate.
What's up,
So I think she's
TJ?
gonna touch him or something and reanimate
TJ,
him.
I'm not. Look, man. If you gonna come up here, be nice, please. What's up?
I'm trying to be nice. But wah. I'm the Grinch from. Y'all don't know nothing. They won't give you nothing. This is
All
why I
right,
hate this
TJ.
show.
It's true. It's true.
Look, you're gonna be nice. If you could just be chill with it. I don't even mind you dicking on the show. Just be chill. Have you even watched? What is the last episode you watched?
I haven't got past the first season.
All right,
I didn't get past Lighthouse.
Oh, wow.
Lighthouse.
TJ, how are you coming up on a panel with a 4-season show?
Like really, you just want to derail TJ?
Because they're not giving. Because you still can't answer.
Is it just about going around and derailing? Is that what it is? Because we really want
I'm
to
the
have a
Grinch.
conversation.
I'm the Grinch from.
TJ,
Listen,
all right,
listen.
well, you know what? I appreciate you, TJ, for your support, but I don't appreciate just wanting to derail shit. I don't appreciate it. You
Can I ask
understand
you a
that?
question? Can I ask you a question?
No, TJ. Do you?
Can I ask y'all a question?
TJ, no. Do you understand that?
Yes, I
That we are
understand.
here to have The Frumley is here to have a conversation, and people are on here to
Frumley.
talk about their theories. That's what people are here
Yes.
for.
I'm with it. I'm with it. Can I ask you all
Are
a
you
question?
with
Can I
it?
ask the Frumley a question?
Are you with it? Because I'm
Yes,
down.
I'm with it. I just gotta ask a question. Where is the food coming from?
We don't know yet. We haven't
All
gotten
right.
confirmation.
All right. I'm
about
gonna
it.
mute myself. All right. I'm mute myself.
So I really want you to know. Wait, what was it? Where was my girl at? D. She was talking about the ham.
I also want to know where the toilet paper's coming from.
Everything, we have no idea where
Just-
the water's
I'm
coming
just
from.
throwing it
It's
out
all
there.
coming from the caves, apparently, but without any confirmation.
Yeah, what's D saying?
But D was saying that there's a woman who knits with her toes since she has no arms. So yeah, you can knit without hands apparently.
Shut up, D.
Toes.
No way.
So
No way.
apparently, you know, the dolls can knit up our Roger boy here. Roger, where you at? Roger that. Hang on. 10-4. Oh shit, I gotta find him. Roger, fucking coming in. Roger, where you at? Shit, I lost him. Oh,
Roger,
fuck.
Roger.
We lost Roger.
If you don't mind, I have another question. The radio.
Hang on,
the guy
I
that
gotta
was-
show you Roger.
I got a
Hang on,
question. I got a question. Please help me out. I got a question.
You gotta see Roger.
The radio. The guy that was on the radio.
Look,
Yeah.
the
Okay,
wire.
Did they explain dude on the radio? Did
Yes, they
anything
did.
come of that?
Yes, they
Yes.
did.
He's the man in yellow.
Man in yellow.
And look, you know that radio you were talking about? The wires for that radio are underneath Roger. We found him. Roger that. We found Roger. He's fine. Look. They stitched him up. You have no idea, TJ, what they did to him.
David
Do you-
said the same thing that I said. That
Do
he
you
that
like
Sophia's
baby
gonna rent.
dolls? Did you ever have like you give your kid a little baby doll when they were growing up?
Listen now. This is
Do
either
you
me
see what
talking
happened?
or
No,
not
I'm
talking.
serious.
Either
Have you
I-
ever
either
given
me
your kid
talking
like
or
I've
not
given my
talking.
kids like baby dolls? Have you ever given your kid a baby doll?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Okay, would you ever think that baby doll would get thrown into a lake and turned into a monster?
No.
Well, that's what happened in From, and then they proceeded to rip Roger's face off and then sew him back up.
They didn't sew him back up. He just turned into a monster after he died. I think.
Well,
I
we don't
think
know.
so. I
They
think
didn't show us. They
Do
found
y'all
Roger the
have
next morning.
any answers? Do y'all have any answers?
Yes. Go watch it. You'll find out.
All right.
Go watch it. You'll go find out. We're not going to sit here and have
the
a 20
answers are
question
everything
answer
is
your
the man in
question.
yellow.
We're not going to have a sit here and catch TJ up on a 20 questions because he hasn't watched the seasons. Go and watch the seasons and then come back and ask questions. I told you that last time, which is why I'm irritated with you because you still didn't go back and watch it. We're not here to do that. We're here to talk about what's going on. Again, you second time now you done derailed me and I'm getting irritable about it. So we don't know who sewed up Roger.
I apologize. My bad. I'm sure I'm the Grinch. I apologize.
You're
bad.
not the
My
Grinch.
bad.
You come from a world of the internet where we don't run our streams like that.
I got
So we are not CG. We do not run our streams like that.
That ain't about that. Go watch the goddamn show, TJ.
Okay. My bad.
And then
I'm
you
gonna fall
and then
back. Can I fall back?
I will. Can you? I don't know. Can you? Ask yourself.
I'm falling back.
All right, then I'm getting back to Roger. Get back on our channel here. Let's switch channels over. We'll switch to Sophia. Fucking Roger, he's out. We lost Roger. Now we back to Sophia and Henry. And again, what is it gonna happen? It's her little slide ass coming in with the fucking bloodshot. And now his ass is seeing lights apparently in the next episode. Rigger smile.
They're gonna think he's in the hospital. They're gonna make him think he's in the hospital.
Right?
Oh,
Like
little
she gonna make him think
boy.
he's going. If he is he gonna be Abby or is he gonna? All right, that's what I'm gonna have to put a poll. Is he gonna be Abby, like the next Abby or the next Martin? I'm gonna have to do a poll. For that.
Neither.
Hang on, I gotta go to
I think it's gonna be
neither.
My
Or
thoughts.
I'll do.
Abby-
I can
Neither,
do
I don't think
three.
so.
I can do a 3 thing where it gives me a none or other.
She's just gonna manipulate him and make him think like he's going, like it's a dream, and he's going nuts and thinking he's in a coma and all that good stuff, and use him for manipulation. I don't think it's even gonna go far, to be honest.
I don't know, man, because she
Because Henry's supposed to be in the episode. Everybody's supposed to be there for almost every single episode when it comes to the main character. And I know you guys tell me it doesn't mean anything, and I get it, but you have to consider that factor just a tiny bit. And even if if you consider it and just say, okay, guess what? Something may happen, but these folks ain't going nowhere anytime soon. You kind of can figure out what's going on. And the pattern as of right now has been like significant. Everybody, like Ellis is supposed to stay towards the end. Donna's supposed to stay towards the end. So Fellow is supposed to stay there to episode 9 and 10. It was her favorite acting scene, she said, for the whole thing. So it's like nothing's gonna happen to nobody serious, I think, until 8, 9, and 10. If that, they'll probably be all 9 and 10.
So I just went and looked at the trailer and the past episode when Donna and Tabitha took Jade and Kenny into the shack or tool shed. And I think I can agree with Jackson at this point.
That Sophia's she's above Roger in the tool shed, right?
Yeah, it does look that way.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just too familiar. You can just tell in the top corner of the thing, it looks exactly like it. And if that's the case, she's gonna animate him and have fun. So he's gonna just go ape shit. You know what? I think it'll be funny if he goes straight after Patty. What if he goes straight after Patty and then the whole testing of the theory that Boyd wants to do is see if those totems really work, and they're gonna stab Roger. And that's the body they're going to be burning. I said this a couple of days ago. David just said it not too long in the chat. I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
Interesting.
I'm trying to spell the names appropriately. I'm trying to spell Martin right in for the poll. Instead of, because I can't spell Dane. I'm liable to spell Martian instead of Martin.
Martin.
Yeah, Tin. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm liable to spell. I can't spell for shit. Don't even talk about TJ. I ain't even gonna lie. I can't spell for shit. Dude, you have no idea. You ain't even been watching that. You don't even know. I can't spell or read, but yet somehow I'm still smarter than the average bear. Well, as I like to say it,
I disagree.
I'm above.
Motherfucker.
I'm above the curve. I'm below the bar, but I'm above the curve, motherfucker. Get it right.
Below the bar, but above the curve. That was cute. That was cute.
That's where I sit.
All right.
Some people just are fire at stuff, and some people lack at other stuff. It's just like real life.
Man. I get double fire. I'm a redhead and a dragon symbol. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm a redhead and a dragon symbol.
And a Scorpio. It's all kinds of fucked up.
Dracarys.
Look, man, I'm trying my best to shut my mouth. Cut it out.
What happened?
You're trying to sound like you hurt. You're trying to sound like you hurt. You're like making the case that you're hurt. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Let's see. What will happen to Henry? Next. All right. I think I got it right. I can't spell for shit. All right. It'll be good enough. Y'all know what the hell I'm saying. We'll figure it out together. I think I did the poll right. It's been a minute, Dana, since I've done a poll. Did it? Maybe.
Did it work?
Yeah, I think it did.
How you doing, Dana? I'm terrible. How you doing, Dana? Nice to talk to you.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah, your friend. I don't know, but nice to talk to you again.
Oh, Dana about to go leaving town. She handed the keys over to someone. I don't know, me or James. I don't know. It's about to get rowdy here in about 45 minutes.
I'm here for it.
And thank you, Steph, for the $2. David Marie, we need Roger Dahl to chase Clara. Oh,
that would be hilarious. That would be pretty funny.
It would
That would be pretty funny. If
and
it happens.
Thank you so much, hon, for the $2. And you just getting the party started tonight. Here we go.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
Thank you again, Steph, for the $2, hon. And Vic is requesting Jackson's theory about Roger again.
Can I put my name in the hat for the keys?
No.
Why not?
Because she already know what's gonna happen.
Well,
if you
leave
get
it up to the chat. Leave it up to the
You
chat.
would not
No,
believe me. You don't want to know what the chat
Hang on,
says.
wait, no, we got to get to Vic's comment. She's our number one mod, and she wants to know what Jackson's theory
You
about
do not
Roger
want
is.
you do not want to know what the chat thinks about you.
Robert, you have a good night, man. We love you. It's all good, man. Look, it is what it is. We good. No worries.
I've just met you, so hello.
We love you, Robert.
I'm not getting a little crazy. It's Friday night, a little crazy sometimes. I think it's Friday night.
Did I run everybody off? Holy shit. I ran everybody off. I apologize.
I'm sorry for my attitude. I apologize. We're good. TJ's good. Sometimes I feel like I have to talk to TJ in a particular manner so he understands, and he has to talk in a particular manner so I understand. It's a communication thing that we have come to understand with each other, and we apologize for any inconvenience or
for me, you know,
offense that we may have caused anybody watching tonight.
That I have caused. I have caused.
Look, I may have gotten a little rowdy too. It's good. Things happen. We good. We apologize. We good. Look, we back. We good.
All good.
And the poll is live for you guys. And Jackson, yes, please, Miss Vic would love to hear your thoughts again about Roger. I'm gonna bring him back up. Apparently, Roger's back in. Hang on, Roger, where you at? Where you at, boy? Wait, oh, I found him. Here he is. Go ahead. Go with your theory, my man.
So Sophia is going to animate him by touching him or doing some type of her little magic that she does, and it's going to bring him to life. And I think he's going to get up and attack the colony house. I don't know how far he's going to get. I'm hoping he goes for Patty first, since she was at the settlement. Maybe not. Who knows?
Poor
He's going to attack somebody, or everybody's going to see him.
Leave Patty alone.
Because she was there at the settlement.
Poor Patty.
And then
we should be picking
I believe
Clara.
Boyd is going to test the theory of the totems, and they're going to stab him. They're going to kill animated puppet Roger with the totems, and then they're going to burn him. So that picture that we see somebody burning somebody at the fires is going to be the puppet Roger, more than likely. That's what I think is going to happen with the Roger situation. And Roger getting killed, I don't think the puppet stitched him up or anybody particular. Maybe Eloise stitched him up, but I don't know. But I think part of the nightmare is once they kill you, you probably turn into a puppet and you end up like that. Maybe nobody particularly sewed his mouth shut. You know what I mean? He just turned that way after he died.
And they still could be. Like I said,
but Roger's definitely going to be brought back to life.
I've got on 25% chance, but you guys is selling me on it. So I'm looking forward to see if this dude look. He comes back to life. And comes back to life.
I bet
then we back in action, man. But they better not. They scared me because we got a ring too. The ring. Have we forgot about the ring?
No, and yes, D, there was a Roger on Lost, and he will be added to our list.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and yes, G, thank you for becoming a member, girl.
I don't think that ring's not going to mean nothing.
Thank you for the love and the support, and we got some fun for you.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever, join the party. We're burning off.
It wasn't the 24.
TJ, you gonna irritate that is about your last strike. How did your shit I always don't want to blame you though because you weren't paying attention, but you unmuted during the end of the thing, and somehow it allowed you to do that because StreamYard. Are you on your phone? You on your phone? I'm on my phone. I'm not completely mad at you because I know you weren't paying attention.
I was just saying it wasn't 20. You know, a new member. Hopefully, it wasn't the 24. You know, the 24 is ridiculous.
I love you, man. You can kill me, man. But thank you, D, for becoming a member. We love you. Yes, thank you so much. You are. Hey, look, man. I love all you guys. Y'all are my family here. If it weren't for you guys, I don't know if I would. What the hell I would do, Dana? Who would we talk to? Hell, I don't want to talk to myself. We already know how that goes.
I always enjoy coming.
For $24 a month. for
All right, that's
$24.
it. If you don't
For
mute your ass, all right.
24.
You know, I warned you. I'm done with that shit. All right, Bill Chill, Roger Scissorhands. Indeed, he just might be. He just might be. Fuck TJ was talking about. Sorry, man, but you just complete fucking derailment. It's on you, bro. Figure it the fuck out. All right. David says it might be a stage between becoming a nightmare creature. Okay. Well, because, yeah, well, so is it if a nightmare can turn it into a nightmare creature? I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe
I'm
that
not
particular
sure.
fear he had. Maybe that guy was afraid he'll come back to life, and if he dies, he'll make him a puppet. I don't think. I have no idea. I'm a little irritated right now.
Don't be irritated, Jackson.
Just a
Look,
tiny
man,
bit.
look, no,
It's
look,
hard
I
to
give
bite my
everybody a
tongue.
chance. Everybody who comes on here, I give everybody the same chance, and every day is a
Yes.
new day. And once you have reached my third strike of my frustration, that is when it comes to an end. So again, but anybody is welcome on panel who wants to talk from. And as long as you are behaving yourself, and you will be fine. Otherwise, you get your strikes, and then you're out of the fuck here. How about that shit? Well, you hang out in the chat. It is what it is. I just want everybody to have a good time.
Hi, Miss Kiwi.
Yes, what's up, Miss Kiwi? And talk some From Theories tonight. So let's get back again. I mean, Roger, I'm looking at Roger. Roger, you're putting on a good case for coming back to life thanks to Jackson here. You know, you might want to thank him that you'll get more fucking screen time, because I already fucking threw your ass out the door. I was wondering why they brought his body back. And see, Dana, I wouldn't have touched that.
Oh, real?
Stab
So
him, kill him, and burn
we
him
have a
again.
limitation.
Damn.
I'm glad we have a scarlet limitation.
We
on
bury
things
him right there
he
where
won't
he
touch.
lay. Look, we'll bury him right there, damn near where he lay. And you know
Good
what? He
to
can
know,
fertilize
good
the
to know.
garden for all I give a
Vic,
fuck, Dana. He ain't coming back
Caroline,
home.
Note that.
I really like you.
He's not
that.
coming back home, Dana. Okay, look. I couldn't take Martin back with me, okay? All
You
I brought
heard
back
it.
with me was the
You
worms
heard
in the
it,
music
guys.
box, okay? I couldn't lift Martin. I damn sure we ain't bringing this fucking body back. Oh, hell, it's got Coraline written all over it. I don't bring that shit back to my house. I don't want no fucking creepy spider witch mom coming in my house. Get that fucking shit out of here.
But you'll go get some worms though. That's okay.
6 feet under, Dana. 6 feet under, tie a rope to his fucking ankles and throw him back in the river for all I care. And he ain't coming back with us. Leave him there for the dolls to play with. Obviously, they already chose him as their toy. I'm not taking him back for the dolls. The dolls going to want to reclaim his ass? Oh, hell no. Keep it. We will remember him for the man who pulled the rope and couldn't finish.
Pretty much. And let the ladies do all the work.
Right? So let him, exactly. Let his ass stay there. He could. I'm not picking. He did not want to help with the rope. He can lay his ass right there. Bring him
But
back.
you heard
and
that,
you sat him
James.
on the wires.
We discovered a scarlet limitation.
And it's a good limitation to have as well.
Kiwi, it's a big improvement to Roger, in my opinion.
Kiwi.
Well, you know, Kiwi, they could have, look, they already decorated him. They could have just left him with one of the totems sitting up there. You know, he would have been a nice little warning for somebody that, hey, look, don't come here. There's dolls. Stay the fuck out. Look, if I would have came across that body sitting there, Dana, I'd be like, well, Dana, I would love to go and investigate, but
I'm just talking.
I don't want doll eyes. You know, we're gonna keep going this way and find that spider web we was looking for.
Oh, so you could touch that.
We can take a specimen back and see what happens. Are they magical webs?
Okay, we're right back to square one.
Like, is the webbing strong? Like, what kind of magical web are we talking here? Like D&D kind of web? Like, what are we talking?
Well, if it's a web, then it has to do with Loth, and you're not going to want to touch that.
You don't know that. I have darkness in my heart and my character.
Mm-hmm.
Shh, don't tell the team.
You heard that.
You didn't hear shit.
You heard
Dark
that,
Lord.
James.
You're not here right now. You're in a dungeon.
You heard that, James.
No, he didn't hear shit. He's not here. He's not allowed. He's not here at all.
What?
James is here, but the Dark Lord is not around. See, he didn't hear. I'm still going Frank and Roger. That's pretty good.
Frank and Roger.
See no evil, hear no evil. Well, he can still hear. He just can't see or speak.
Has anyone seen that movie, Frankenhooker?
No, I have not.
No, I have not.
Oh, it's a work of art. It is an absolute work of art.
Interesting. Hey, see, Carolina approves. Dane, it's a good place to start to not touch garlic. Keep it up. See?
Right? Right?
It starts somewhere, Dana. I gotta draw a line somewhere. And look, we needed the wires anyway, so they should have brought his ass back in the first place. It caused Jade to freak out, and my poor Jade, he panicked and looked like a little bitch again. I mean, I didn't appreciate them doing that to him. He did. He was like, "Oh God, what the fuck is this?" Or whoever the fuck it is, like the wires, they're under here. Then he freaks out and panics. The boy's all like, "Jade, get it the fuck together, man!" And all he does is grab some fucking pliers. Making my Jade look like a bitch. I don't appreciate that shit. You need to open your ears, James says, Caroline, and welcome back, Manicore. All the bits. Poor Jade. He did appreciate it. Is Vic still around? Our dude Jade, they did him wrong here. This wasn't even fair, though, to be honest, Dana. Like, you come into Jade, you tell him Donna's got a heart attack. We need these wires. He's like, well, what is this? Where are the wires, Jade? They're underneath whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, that was funny.
Did he try to pull it? Oh my God, what the fuck, Boyd? Jesus Christ. I mean, come the fuck on. Would you get your shit together? Fuck you, Boyd. What the fuck is this? I'll explain it all later. Just get the wires. Let's go. The fuck? Y'all could have had a moment of conversation. No, honestly, they didn't have time for that. All because of Donna, which is, again, it's convenient. Donna's little, like, that. I get back to where I'm, like, enjoying moments of the episode, and then I come back to, oh, yeah, that's right, because Donna's, heart attack, which kind of, like, disrupted a lot of the flow. Like, they get to that bit and teased us with it, and then, because, again, Jade is under the impression that they have to do certain things, but he doesn't know about this bit yet. And what was it? He said something at the beginning of the episode about the bones and how, like, you have to do that. And they think that's, like, the way to stop the pact and stuff. And Boyd said something like that's his theory, or maybe he said that to Kenny.
Something like bury the bones or something.
And, like, Boyd was talking to, like, Kenny or something, saying, yeah, I think that's his theory. But he doesn't know about the nightmares fully and all that kind of stuff. So it's very interesting to see, like, if they're going to really get a chance now, like, to this next episode. I hate that it's going to be more conversation before we get into the door. Man, they've got to let our characters, like, with the suit and everything.
Yeah.
Certain characters need, I hope, to see this stuff a little bit before the end of the season. But who knows? It's so hard to say because what bit is going to be the tipping point for where, like, once you give that bit away, it's like a domino effect of the bits just do. And I don't want them to do it too early, but I'm wondering, I mean, we should be at that point. But what is the bit they can give us? What's with the ring? Is that still a bookmark? Are we still like the ring that got dropped out of thin air that was in his little box? Is that still a bookmark, or is that, like, just fuckery?
I have no idea.
Jackson, yes. All of the above.
Yes, the answer is yes. It's a bookmark and it's fuckery.
If it were multiple choice, it would be D. All of the above.
Right? Oh, I had a poll going. Let's see. Oh, we got a little bit. Okay.
Yep, there you go.
I like the results I like the results because the results are saying not to Martin, which means Martin can still be the man in yellow, Dana.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
I think
I'll give it another minute or two, and then we'll end the poll for you guys and see the final results. I like it. Feeling good about it. Feeling pretty good. CD says, in hindsight, it would have been so much if Rogers was wearing a red shirt. I know, right? We did get an actual.
Oh, that would have been great, D. That would have been great.
That would have been hysterical.
Just like this dude here. Where was he? You want just like this or that? We got 2 red shirts. Oh shit, 2 red shirts. That would be funny though. Did red pants count? Or it had to just be the shirt.
Gotta be the shirt.
All right. Well, we got 2 red shirts here. If you had to pick, which one do you think would be the first to go in Fromville? We got. How are we going to describe them? Do we want to go with a biggie, or we want to go with
Maroonish,
the full stashy?
The biggie.
You want to go with a full stash and a biggin, or how we describing these 2 groups?
I'm gonna go with none of the above.
He got a fool, man. He got wisdom. We would call him wisdom. Call the student staff. We call him wisdom.
I think the people in blue are the ones that die, not the ones in the red. I mean, even though you're doing the red shirts, but have you noticed that every time a main character died, they were pretty much wearing blue? Jim was one of them.
Oh, maybe. I mean, I hadn't noticed it, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
I know Robert was covering a lot of the color theory stuff. With
I think
shirts.
Father Kotri even had blue jeans. I can't
I'm trying to
remember.
remember.
Wisdom has been around since season 1.
Because I know Robert did. He had the blue, the red, I think the yellow, and the black and the brown. He went through, and I have it in one of my files. I'd have to go back because I can't remember. It's been a minute since I looked at it.
I remember.
I can't remember
where
he put the blue as. I'd have to go back and look in my own folder. He might even had white in there too. I'll have to remember.
I believe he had white in there.
I believe so too. That's what I'm saying. I can't remember because he did it quite a few colors and kind of gave them their own little like section of where like the characters would be, like if they were in danger and different things.
It's more like the 7 chakra colors. If you really noticed it, they're all the 7 chakra colors. We're about to hit purple right now. We already went to green. The yellow came up. Red has been noticed a lot already. Then you have what is it? The roots of red. Orange is another one. Then yellow, and then the crown, I believe, is like a different type of purple. Then in your 7th, your 3rd eye chakra is purple, if I'm not mistaken.
Possibly, I could not argue that because I wouldn't remember it off the top of my head, but I do know what you're referring to. It's possible. I know that the colors do match like the bits. And I'm reading the chat while I'm about to go get
Wisdom
this
has
poll
been big
closed.
things going on.
David says they should end this season in a failed cycle. Then season 5 is a new cycle in the real world. But because of the changes they made, they remember and find each other in the real world this time. Guy who likes color theories. Oh yeah, and they do a lot of that with the colors, right? Like that's a big thing.
Yes, I've noticed that. Yes. And it is 2:30, so it is my bedtime. And I will catch you all next stream.
Well, thank you so much, honey. I hope you have a great weekend, and
you too.
We'll be back here tomorrow night. We hope you enjoyed the episode.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be chomping at the bit.
Right? I cannot wait to talk with you all about it.
Yep. Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Sleep well when you get there.
You too.
Good night.
Have a good night.
It's supposed to be an hour and 4 minutes approximately at this episode, I believe.
Okay. Oh, it's longer. Okay. Well, then maybe I had. All right. Well, that gave me. That made my heart feel a little better.
Yes, but unfortunately, I have to sign off as well.
Oh! It's that time. But well, Dana.
Yes.
We hope you have safe travels. You will know to call me if anything. I will be here.
And depending on what time
enjoy.
I get to North Carolina tomorrow, I might not be on panel, but I might come and say hello in the chat. I don't know if I will be awake to watch the episode because I will be driving all day, but I will definitely pop in.
Well, you have a good night. Get lots of sleep.
Yes.
Lots of rest. Safe travels. And I will talk to you tomorrow, my dear.
Yes. Love you guys. Have fun. And,
you too.
Just don't get into too much trouble, guys.
It can be worse than we've already gotten into tonight, Dana. I'm sure it'll be fine.
They're going to be okay.
Possibly, but I will definitely be back Monday for the creator roundtable discussion, and we will get to talk about the episode.
Dun dun dun.
Yes.
Bye.
But
Bye,
good
Dina.
night, guys.
Good night. Love you, Dana.
Love you
Good night, bye.
guys.
And yes, Steph, they were painting the room purple, indeed. Let me get over here my screenshots.
And
What's up,
purple and
Ray?
yellow are polar opposites of the
Hey,
color
am
wheel.
I too late to catch Dana? Is she gone?
She just dipped, bro.
You just missed it, bro. You
Dana, if you
just
can
missed
hear
it,
me,
literally.
if you can hear me, Dana, congratulations. I'm so happy to hear you won.
Mm-hmm. She did it. She's the hard tuber of the month.
And
Dun,
what's
dun,
up,
dun,
everybody?
dun. What's up? What's up? We're just talking
What
bits, getting ourselves
What's
in
up,
trouble.
Ray?
Yeah, how we do. Dana's gone. She gave James the keys. Hurry, grab them.
Wait, she didn't give me the keys.
Give me them keys, man.
Do I have the keys? No,
Shit.
I don't have them.
Did we already lose the keys? Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Scarlett done lost the keys.
Well, the doors are open, I guess. It's fine. Everybody's welcome. Yes, have a safe trip, Miss Dana. All the love for Miss Dana. Yes. Yes, yes. But yes, the room is purple. What will these two gals get into now that they are partnered up? Will they give us some fun bits with them, and will Sophia return to her room and enjoy the purple color? Or is she more of a yellow kind of gal? Or
That's
red?
a good question. I wonder if she is going to, like, if they're going to show us her go into that room and look at the color and thank her for doing it or something. Like, does it actually mean something if we're going to get a scene with them in the room? Or does this mean nothing?
Right, and I mean the purple color is nice touch, depending on how Sophia reacts to it, or if she doesn't react to it, or if it was just symbolism, and that's great. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Again, I'm hoping we get more from these two, but it is going to be interesting to see Sophia's reaction, if she even has one, to the color. Like, even if she just says something like, "Oh, I can't believe it, purple's my favorite color," or my daddy always said something. Is there something in scripture about the color purple? I'm trying to think, and I can't think of anything. You know what I mean? Like how she always tries to relate something back.
Purple is
to
like majestic royalty, if I'm not mistaken.
But I mean, there's something. You know how she's always trying to relate something to scripture or something her daddy once said. So I don't know if it'll come. Like maybe she'll give us a line in that regard.
The man in yellow, so fella, her dad is God.
Yeah. See, all I can think
Dun,
about
dun.
is this scene or the outrageous wig memes. Yeah, they were. What Tucker was it? Sarah? Or no, it was Julie's. My bad. Julie's the one with it. Yeah. Her wig sucks, and I just have to pretend I don't see it. You mean this one right here? Is that the one you be talking about? It's ahead of its time. That is on postcode. Oh shit. Damn, James, they roasting the hell out of this wig.
Oh yeah, man, totally. The memes are aplenty, and they're pretty funny. It's like dome. It's like her head's a dome.
Oh god, this poor child. Jeez, why do they do her like that? That ain't even.
I mean, you gotta admit it's noticeable.
Well, I mean, Hey, let me see a different angle. Let's see who's.
Dee's been posting in the Discord. She says right here, they say NASA can see her wig from space.
When Julie's wig takes on her problems, head on, says Phil. Jesus Christ.
I'm bald, so I would take anything. Just give me that wig, Julie.
Yeah, but it's different when you have a whole big head of hair and you put a wig over it and it just sticks out. I mean, Maybe they couldn't do any better.
I don't know. You would think
They
would
didn't
do
have the
better.
budget. They didn't have the budget to do it any better.
I don't know, man. That's something.
So what hairdo is worse, hers or Chrissy's in the first 2 seasons? No, was it when Muriel cut her hair?
Christy, because I'm gonna tell you why Christy's was so bad. I think Christy is beautiful, and then I think Christy is probably like an 8. You know what I'm saying? And then she got that haircut, and I'm like, you a 6 now. You can drop the whole 2 points.
And that she can't put a hat on or a wig or cover it up. She's just a 6 now.
Oh, wait, there. Oh, Dana. Ray was saying
really
congratulations to you for your success in being horror tuber.
Yeah, if you can hear me, Dana, congratulations. I was so happy to see your video. Congratulations.
And I've seen videos and pictures of Chrissy on New Year's and with that messed up haircut, and she made it look good. Not on the TV show, but outside of the show, she made it look good with that short hair.
I closed the poll down. It looks like you guys, 52% say next Abby, 39% say other, 9% say next Martin. So we will see what happens to our boy Henry. But yeah, I can't wait to see who's going to happen with this forehead. I mean, this relationship here. We're going to get that shit under control. Bill, how do you feel about your girl getting hugged up on with that forehead and that wig? Do you approve that? Obviously not. He's in here talking mad shit about that damn
Sarah's
wig.
got her own issues.
We love you, Dana. I'm just trying to get a sip of my drink.
How long is Dana
all
gonna be
you
gone?
guys, and I will miss you all very much. What? We will miss you, and we will hold down the fort. Look, Ray's here. I promise we didn't lose the keys already. I don't know if you heard that part.
Yeah. We're gonna...
I promise we got the. I don't have nothing to jangle.
How long is she gonna be gone?
I was thinking the same thing right now. Like, should I get my keys to jingle them?
I know.
I'm like, fucking here. We got the keys.
Well, that ain't keys. That's medicine. That's Tylenol. Tylenol.
Should I hit the car sound so you can hear the beep beep?
I don't have any. Oh God, I don't have my keys on me. Wait, no, that's not a key either. No, that's a keychain, but it don't even jingle. Shit. I swear, Dana. But thank you as always. Dana, we love you.
Sound like a bunch of loose change.
It was bad. That's fucking all I got is some loose change. I got some pennies to rub together. I Dana to send you off to give you some fun and some fever.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
And thank you, Dana, as always. In 2 weeks, she says, Mr. Ray. But she'll be here for, I think, the Monday nights, and she'll still be around. She just may not be able to be a part of all of the fuckery, but she will still be here for some bits. I'm about to make Sarah get some braids. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, it might not be a bad idea if the monsters go around. I mean, she got some beautiful hair, but that one monster, she snatched Julie up so hard, she caused her to have a wig. So you might want to consider that for her. That is true. Yeah, then we might need to start thinking about that. Like,
as a connoisseur of hair pulling, I think that wig is not going to cut it.
Well, it's fine because she can pull. No, it's perfect because when the wig gets pulled off, she just keeps running. The monsters ain't gonna be able to grab her. See, y'all talking shit about this girl's wig, but that's part of her defense.
They're not gonna grab the girl's hair no more. I think that ship has sailed. You think they'll do it again?
I don't know, but
a monster will grab somebody's hair. Doesn't not.
I'm not saying that she will or won't. All I'm saying is Julie was thinking, "Look, man, that bitch tried to rip my hair out. I'm gonna put this wig on, and when she gonna go grab this wig, she gonna think she grabbed me, but she didn't grab me. I'm gonna take off running like fucking Speedy Gonzalez and shit out the threshold." I don't know. It was just bob and weave, right, Bill? See, Bill, no. Yeah, Julie wigged out. Look, she gonna bob and weave on them. All the weave and bobbing. I don't blame her. Look, I put that wig on, and when they go to grab my head, I'm running. Getting the hell up out of there. Because she like, did she not? I swear, you heard the rip, right? Like, she almost ripped some locks. Like, we almost had flesh, like T and Chin style.
There's no wigs around this place. Like we haven't seen any wigs. We see clothes, 80s, 90s shit, but there's no wigs. Wrap your hair up in a bun and use it as a decoy. So when they grab it to pull you, you're gone. The wig will just come off and you're ups.
Let's get that snatch. Well, maybe now that she's with Sarah, Sarah can help her figure out her situation. Maybe she'll style it for her or something. I pull it back or cut it off. I don't rearrange it.
Sarah?
She go, oh shit, Sarah. She gonna show Sophia something? It's gonna be, oh, I can't wait to see that showdown, Bill.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, David says the last episode is going to line up with season 3 finale and Man in Yellow killing Jim, but she will change it this time. Oh, okay, so we'll at least get to see her story walking in this, because I was worried about that too. Were we even going to get any more story walking from Julie? Because I was kind of like, with them introducing the bookmarks and people theory crafting about the ring being a bookmark, and then us knowing that she's got to make it to the Man in Yellow and her dad at some point. I was like, oh, please don't let that be a hanging thread into next season. So if you think so, David, then that's good. I like to hear that. A little faith restored if they do, because I don't want them to kind of drop it. I know because this to me was like a setup for what's to come with them, but it was like, please let's not have like a whole bunch of transition into her having to like, now that she's not going to work with Randall, she's going to work with Sarah, and we got to have like a whole bunch of talking between the two of them. And yes, they could do that in an episode or two, but with them having so many other threads, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't want it to fall to the wayside a little bit with everything else they have going on. So restored faith in me, David, a little bit if they do get back to that before the end of the season, or at least hopefully that's not like, you said they'll change it this time, so I guess that'll be better. How would we feel though if that's like the full cliffhanger or part of the cliffhanger of the finale is her getting back to that moment but changing it? Would that be like a cool ending to the season, or would that make you more frustrated than you already were if you were frustrated? I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that, to be fair.
If I don't get some answers soon, I'm about to start slapping everybody.
Oh.
My kids might even get slapped. I might start slapping my kids.
No, don't do that.
Everybody
don't do that. Don't do that. Just go.
Don't treat them like they baby kids.
Oh god damn! Just, you know what? We need one of them rooms where you can go smash it like Fatima had.
Anybody in my direction is getting slapped if I don't get some answers soon.
Oh god.
It's going to be like the movie Don't Be a Menace to South Central, like drinking your juice in the hood. When he starts coming back from getting, oh boy dies, and he starts slapping around, the kids are getting knocked left and right and shit.
It's a meme of this dude at a barbecue just minding his business. He get mad and he just starts slapping everybody. He slapped the kids. He slapped the other people at the barbecue.
The parents.
He slapped the police.
Yeah. The 5-0, he just started slapping everybody. It was left and right. Wasn't it? It was because the little girl at the party or something. That the kid did something to the little girl, and then he slapped the girl first or something like that. And then just went around. The parents, the cousins, the aunts, the uncles, everybody was getting slapped with one hand. Wow.
That's me. That's me 100%. If I don't get no answers in this next episode.
And Kiwi, what you went like? Yeah, okay. And like I said, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it would be kind of cool to see that. I don't know if I would want that as the full cliffhanger, but it would be kind of cool to at least see us get to that point by the end of the season. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see, D was saying that we need Carney Bus to get lost in the town. Imagine the wigs and costumes. No doubt. Maybe get some clowns in there. Cool. Oh God! Then somebody says, "Oh no, get them clowns out of here! I'm scared of clowns." And then we get a clown nightmare at the end of the season. It just all comes together, full circle. We'll finally get the clowns. It's not the way we wanted them, or maybe it is the way we wanted them. How would you feel if clowns became a nightmare, Kiwi, in this place? Ooh, that is a good question. What are your guys like? If you could think of a nightmare
Wouldn't
that
care.
would come to be, what nightmare would you want to see in this place? What do you think, Ray?
That's a good question.
Not clowns, cause that's too close to it.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Derry. That's too close, and they already getting close, and I don't want them to do that.
Mm-hmm. What other kind of nightmare could you think of that could, like, you think they would? I'm wondering what kind of nightmares will actually manifest here, because it seems if anything could, but curious if we'll get to see any other ones. If we do, what do you guys think those would be? Like, I'm trying to
Well,
think
they said
myself.
fears, the fears. So it could be anything that you're afraid of will manifest into which could be anything, which is freaking nuts. You know what I mean? You could be afraid of flies. You could be afraid of cicadas. You could be
Oh
afraid
my
of clouds.
god,
You could
dude,
be
could you
afraid
be
of
like
little
the
kids.
they like the what was it? Didn't they have a horror movie or something like that with
What
like a huge ass fly or some shit like that?
what if your
The
fear
movie
was
The
like?
Fly with
Yeah,
Jeff
the movie The
Goldblum
Fly,
was
yeah.
What if your fear was like paying rent or something like that?
Oh god, you get like this big fucking like rent
Damn.
fucking
Oh,
paper come
wow.
and slap you in the face and shit. Rent due, bitch. Pop.
Mother.
A big ass bill
Like a
just
coming.
running through the town or something.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
I don't think. Man, I really don't think Julie's gonna story walk no more.
She says no.
Dude,
Take the
these
clowns
monsters
back.
could be clowns and whoop and tear my intestines out, and I wouldn't care, dude. I'm not afraid of clowns, but I'll smack them with a fucking 2x4 or something. They might kill me still, but I ain't afraid of clowns. Are you kidding me? Some people are though.
David says, my theory is that future Julie dragged past Jim to present Ethan. I think she learned how to move people like objects from one chapter to another, and she possibly saved Eloise and moved her. Okay.
Present.
Ooh.
Ethan.
I would say present. I'm sorry.
Present Ethan.
I say present
Yeah.
to the present. Thank you, James.
It's all right.
Tomato.
Fun. Well, I appreciate the
same.
support.
It's the same shit.
No, it's not.
I know.
Do not
but-
justify my fucking. I can't. You shit. Don't justify that shit. You better. All the clowns. They really are for you, D. You're scared of them.
Yes, sorry to hear that.
I know, right? Look, it's fine. At least I watched the damn show. Damn it! I never said I could spell or read. Like, we already knew that shit. Don't make me put my supper chat up. Did we forget? Yeah. Oh yeah, you didn't know about that? Oh yeah, because I can't spell. Like, well, I'll embarrass the fuck out of myself. I don't give a shit. Hang on, where did I put that?
So a question I have is, if you guys were in From and up to this point of the latest episode, and you knew what happened at the settlement, and you know the spear totem things would kill a doll, maybe a monster, we don't know yet, but a doll for sure. Would you be carrying one around with you, or would you leave it in the tool shed?
Oh,
I'm carrying everything, man. I got a spear, I got a gun, I got a axe. Like I got everything that I can use to try to kill one of those monsters, man. But I know some of this stuff is not gonna work, but something might work.
I mean, if I knew they killed him, I would carry one around with me. Like, screw leaving it in the tool shed. Just seems like, oh shit, just popped up. I got to make it to the tool shed now. So, logic.
well, no, maybe
Logic over death.
possibly.
I got a question for you, James. Are the monsters worse than the zombies in Walking Dead? Who's more scary?
Oh yeah, the monsters in From, I think.
Oh yeah, they're smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, hands down, they actually do things to try to bring you and like trick you out to coming outside and shit. They're crafty little bastards.
I don't know, the new zombies they're coming out with.
Well, I mean,
if you took From and like made it over the whole earth, the monsters would be, seemingly a worse threat to me. But I don't know.
Easily, I agree.
I mean, I guess the number. I mean, it's like the quality of monster and from I would say is scarier, but I mean you're talking quantity. Of course, you get overwhelmed by zombies in any form. I still go with from just because it's. I
It's
don't
got to
know
be
what
from because eventually you
I
can
don't know
kill the
what zombies
zombie.
they have coming out. I want to say for the most part you can kind of run away from most of the zombies except for your super fast ones. I don't know which zombies we got going on here.
The new zombies they got are like elemental zombies or something like that.
The fuck, elemental zombies.
It's
Like
some weird stuff.
fire, water, and like controlled fire, water, earth. What zombies are you talking about?
The zombies in the Daryl Dixon.
Okay.
The acid, they have acid
That.
for blood.
Okay, yeah,
Oh, okay.
Oh. So that's the
Are they
element, or
fast?
they
Were
just
they
have acid in
fast,
them.
or were they like slow walking with the
They're still
acid?
they're
slow.
they're faster. I wouldn't call them fast, but they're faster.
Yeah.
What? How much of a spray are we talking with this acid? Are we talking like they spray it at you, or are we talking you got
No.
if you touch them and it bleeds
If
on
you
you?
touch them or cut them, it could get
All
on
right, I
you.
go with from monsters. I stay on my from.
Yeah, I'll deal with zombies all day. I don't want to
Mm-hmm.
deal with something that shape shifts and other that smile
No,
at
that
me and
shit can't.
chase
No,
me.
no,
I'm
yeah,
straight.
that motherfucker come up on Father Cautry like it just out of it seemed
Out
like
of
she went from
nowhere.
like down the road or just a little. She came up real quick on his ass. That was not cool. Too fast. It was like you
Slit his
flashed your
throat, right?
eyes. That was like some Jason or something like
So
that.
I have a
They like
question
Wendigos.
to the panel, if
Mm-hmm.
that's all right. I have a theory that it's more like a chessboard type thing. Maybe you have Man in Yellow on one side or the evil entity and Boy in White on the other. Do you guys, because the evil entity was able to change into a person like the Man in Yellow and then now Sophia and enter the town and mess with people, is there a Boy in White like equal? Like, is
Yeah.
the Boy in White, could he change into something and come into town and try to make people do the right thing or to fight the evil entity? Or is he doing that anyway? Is there someone that he's maybe in more control of, do you think? How do you guys look at that?
Martin. Martin is your character that's in the material world that's working for the good, the light, that's just so to speak. He's chained like Christ. He's up there, even though they're like just don't mind the worm, don't forget the worms, forget what he says. Just look at the symbolism. He's chained like Christ. He's been there the longest, and then he's always mentioning like, oh, you have a kind face, and you need to do this and this, and he's more guiding them than tricking them. So I think that the boy in white, whether see the boy in whites are complicated because these guys have the ability to be somewhere else and use like projection. So, like for example, okay, you've heard of Dr. Mabuse. Everybody's heard of Dr. Mabuse for the most part, but a lot of people don't know his character. He used to manipulate, he used to use people to manipulate in his crime syndicate. He was a mastermind scientist that had a witch at his helms, right? And he would use manipulation, different voices, kind of like a Wendigo, or will just call your name and try to make you like lure you to you. He does the same thing that we're seeing in the show. He also conventionally collects teeth. Now, a lot of people who know have heard of him forget that he used to collect teeth. Now, that character is based off the King in Yellow, and there's several like iterations of the King in Yellow, right? But they're all Carcosa. They're all on a foreign land like these guys are in. So I believe that Martin is trying to pass on the next role to the person that's supposed to be the chosen one, so to speak, or whatever that's supposed to lead or guide through that mission or level of I think it's like the 9 stages of hell thing, and I think they're almost there to the 9th stage. I think they're in the 9th stage right now, and if they complete this stage, they'll be free. Now, the bad guy we know is the man in yellow. I think we're going to see his real avatar. We've seen a couple pictures that we analyzed a couple yesterday and a couple days ago, and a couple other lives. And those pictures show like kind of like a transformation, not like he's being attacked, but some type of transformation. So the man in yellow is going to lose Doug E's avatar. Well, not avatar because it's this guy. It's Sofella now. She's going to turn into something like a black entity, like you see in Victor's pictures. You see some like shade of a black circle, and then you got the red eyes, and he's just there. And then you always see some type of figure of a black man and some of a. You're gonna see that avatar that she's gonna turn into, and I think that's gonna be her main avatar. That is gonna be considered her main avatar, I should say. So she can control all the dead with her teeth, right? Right. Manipulate the sounds, even if he's somewhere else. So he could be, for example, you know how they have thresholds, and you like so the threat one of the threat this is that's what I call thresholds. So one of the places that Martin was in where they lit the torch to go in there is a threshold. The man in yellow is not, you don't see him on a regular basis because he lives in a threshold. He is in a threshold that we have not seen before, and he comes out when he wants to. When he's in that threshold, he can manipulate, and you don't even know where he's at and can't see him, and can do everything from talking on the radio and manipulating Sarah and all that good stuff. He's caused it all. But the good person that we see is the boy in white, and the boy in white is using his own avatar, but it's Martin, I think, and that's going to allow him to transfer to go back and forth, while having Victor there allows the man in yellow to travel back and forth to realms. I know it probably like doesn't make sense because it's more of a Lovecraft theory that I have, but one of these days, if I can get a video going, I'll try to at least explain the Lovecraft stuff
Mm-hmm.
compared to the shows, and maybe it'll make more sense. Because me
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
because
it,
you
you're
got a
gonna see
lot
it
of
for yourself.
bits. Yeah, like you've got, and it all strings together. So it's not like it's just okay. I'm explaining this little bit. It kind of falls in with this bit and that bit. It is so. It is a lot. Like you've got a lot, and I do hope you make a video on it, man. I really do, because it's not
Me
bad.
too.
It's really good, and it might take. Hey, look, man, you've got time. Take your time with it, and you've got time. But James, I'm sorry, because I ain't gonna lie, Jackson. Those are some bits. Um, but you were asking as far as James. The what do we think? What the boy in white sort of deal is? I'm sorry, I forgot what the original question was.
Yeah, like the evil entity seems to be able to, now as a player on the board in the
Mm-hmm.
town among the people directly, and not that he wasn't before necessarily, because he brought the house down on Jim. He's the voice on the radio, that kind of things. What we can point the monsters, we can point the dolls, we can point the voice on the radio, we can point bringing the house down on Jim, we can point to Man in Yellow and Sophia,
Right.
we can point to so many things to the evil side of the chessboard, just using that as a theory, of course.
Mm-hmm.
What can we point to the boy in white side?
If I had to point anything else to him, he seems to have something to do with the children. I want to say he has some attachment to the faraway trees. That might be part of his sort of gameplay, but it's hard to say because then I can't explain why a boy got sent to Martin completely. So, like, again, the boy in white for me is the only character I can't fully place his bits either. I mean, the lighthouse seems to be part of his bits. I'm almost thinking now, after this episode and hearing the way Father Cotry, was talking to Boyd, that where I'd originally thought all of those sort of apparitions or whatever were the man in yellow in some form, or whatever the big bad is. I'm starting to think he might be the like a variation of the boy in white. Um, it was something weird about how he kept trying to guide Boyd back to the door. Like, hey, look, I know this happened to Donna, but you need to like get on your bits. And then it was like at one point he was telling him, or Boyd said something like, I can't right now, you know, Donna. And he was like, And then Donna came back to life. It was real strange. And I can't see the man in yellow wanting Boyd or Jade, for that matter, to go down into the tunnels. So I'm starting to question if him and even Tom, what Tom told Jade originally way back when about when Julie was taken by the cicadas and they were going to try to figure it out. And he's like, and Boyd went and killed the music box. And I remember Dana saying, no, we didn't need to do the music box. That's not the right thing to do. And Jade went down into the tunnels and he did see a vision of the children, but he didn't make it to where he has now or where he's seen in his vision. So, I mean, maybe those two are kind of like part of the boy in white. They're guiding our characters. Now, I didn't think that at the beginning because I was like, man, y'all right, this is weird as shit. Their timing is weird. How they popped up, even some of the way they were talking to the characters didn't make me think anything of like an actual spirit of what they were. But I didn't take it as the boy in white. So, I mean, I could put those two pieces there. I'm trying to think of what other pieces we have on the board.
Right. Do you think stuff like Boyd finding the food in the forest or the talismans or, you know, maybe stuff like that?
I'm not 100 on that. I
do.
guess you could. I could give it to him, but I don't know for 100%. I mean, I guess, yeah, because the dog seemingly led him to the talismans. I don't, but the food, I don't know. Talismans,
I mean, all the
maybe.
Victor, all the things Victor does with the drawings and the stuff that Ethan says and does, that all can be the boy in yellow's doing. Even Fatima. Not saying that Fatima with her whole process of the smiley thing, but he could be using Fatima to make the golem. We don't know that yet. There's good things a good entity is doing something with the people, and the bad entity is doing stuff with the monsters and stuff like that. And that's how I think you know, they're working together. But it's not a working together. Like how James says the chessboard. The chessboard represents a lot of different things because it's a game between two people, and then you have most of the boards are black and white. Some of them, they change the colors a little bit, but it's mostly black and white. And white in a checkered board sequence, you have the light white representing light and then black representing darkness, right? In that whole area, you see the squares next to each other because everything's a mix of light and dark. So a chessboard is basically the bottom of Jacob's ladder. So if you ever see Jacob's ladder, you see a like kind of a white and black form of a thing on board on the bottom, which represents darkness and light. And then you're moving up, kind of like representing Nirvana and your third eye and your kundalini and all the extra stuff. Is just a symbol of that, rising from your bottom chakra to your boy, living in darkness and light, as above, so below. Everything from the cosmos, the rules of the cosmos are the same rules in the material world, stuff like that.
JT, I don't know. I mean, we didn't see him take a tooth from Jim, so I mean, it's possible. He may have, he may not have. I'm not really too sure. And if he didn't, again, it might be just the fact that I remember you, Jackson, or someone was saying like that's what she's going to be in the next cycle is the preacher. That's why she took the tooth. Of the preacher, and maybe that's not why she took one of Jim. But again, we didn't really see if she took one from Jim or not, so we don't know. She may have, or it.
Yeah, I think if it's happened, it happened off screen because we didn't see her. He could have done it after though, and after they hung the body up, so it's very possible.
They didn't make any note of him missing any teeth, but then again, I don't know if they went like full dental work on him or anything either.
Honestly, I think he takes one from everybody. So I would go with he took one from Jim and we just didn't see it because he's definitely took one from everybody he's killed. I'm pretty sure that's what's in that marble bag in the trailer. When you look in, so not the trunk, because the
Maybe.
trunk was that big ass bag. Because it shows Victor holding the bag, looking at with shock, kind of shocked, and then it shows another scene with him walking away with it, but he's not shocked or angry. He's more like serious. So I'm thinking there's like 1,000 to 2,000 wisdom teeth in there. One from every individual person he's killed since from the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
But I could be wrong.
And Ray, did you have any thoughts on the boy in white?
I'm still. I still don't get it when it comes to the boy in white. I don't know if he's good. I don't know if he's bad. Like, I don't want to say one thing or another because I'm not sure, honestly.
Right, and I know I throughout the seasons have waffled back and forth between like where I stand with the boy in white, and he seemingly is a guiding character. He seems like he's trying to do something that I want. I don't know if I want to put in good, but it seems it would be the opposite end of whatever the man in yellow is. So I want to say good. But it is. I mean, there are some things that I'm like, okay, he seems to just directly kind of come to him. But Father Cautry and Tom would be two of the things that I could see maybe on his side now, where before I wasn't seeing on his side or wasn't sure, didn't see his side at all. Something about that lighthouse might be his kind of like beacon or tower that he hangs out at, because originally, and I had to go back and you guys correct me, when we were told the story of the lighthouse, originally we were told that Miranda had to go there to save the children, but and I thought she had gotten that story just on her own, but later we find out, right, that she gets the story from Victor. But did Victor, I'm trying to remember, what did the boy in white tell Christopher? I got to go back and watch that again. What did he tell her exactly, or him? Did he tell Christopher that they were at the tower?
Allegedly Jasper was the one talking to Christopher, that scene, but it was the boy in white actually.
Yeah, it was the boy in white talking to Christopher.
He was telling Christopher that he was the one that had to go through the tree so he can get to the kids.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, and then Victor picked up on it and then told his mom, and
Yeah,
then
he told
that's
his
when
mama.
and then she got the idea. Okay, then that she has to go to the tree, but she
But
can't.
she wasn't the one that was supposed to go.
Right, exactly.
But this time around, he got Tabitha to go, and he was acting like he was doing it differently this time. So if he wanted Christopher to go through the tree, then what was Christopher going to go back to the real world and find Miranda's paintings? See, I'm still slightly confused on as far as like they keep telling me they got to go to the lighthouse to save the children. And if the boy in white is telling them this in some form, and we know that when Tabitha did it and she goes to the lighthouse, it was to send her back out in order to see what Miranda had painted. So, and we know at this point, if Christopher was sent through, those paintings would still be there. So was Henry already supposed to be swept up in? Because it would have been like repeating the cycle, but yet the cycle never fully ended. It's weird, because then what is the point of them going in through the lighthouse? Do they have to take the bones to the lighthouse? What the hell is the point of them going to the lighthouse to save the children? And why does this rigger boy in white keep telling them to go to the lighthouse to save children?
Because what I think is going on is I think that it was Christopher who had to go through the tree to get to the children, and Tabitha had to go to the lighthouse to go get Henry. I think it was different situations. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. The dog's barking.
No, you're right. Kiwi says go to the tower. Only Tabitha side of the tower is the lighthouse. But But isn't that where Miranda was going? Now. But isn't that where Miranda was trying to go?
Yeah.
So
yeah, but only Miranda, because it was word of mouth.
So it was word of mouth. So I wonder then, what was the tower then? Shit, I gotta go back and rewatch. All right, see. Bill says the boy in white told Christopher that the answer to saving the town or the children in the tower. Okay, so they never said lighthouse in that scene. Okay, yeah. All right, so their rigor with this then.
The lighthouse is the tower, though.
Is it though? Well, then what the hell is the point of that?
It has to. There's nothing in there that represents the tower, other than the
Maybe the
lighthouse.
tower's another one of them fucking metaphors they keep throwing at us, riggers.
That's what I'm
Like,
thinking.
Boy told Jade.
Like
Maybe
it symbolizes
they were
it.
telling him, well, maybe the door's a metaphor. Maybe the tower's a metaphor for, somewhere you can't reach the children at. I don't. Riggers. James, what do you think? Is the tower the lighthouse, or is there another tower somewhere and it's a metaphor?
So I got a theory, crazy theory, that this is something adjacent to the SNES game Chrono Trigger. And in that game, there's a point where you reach in the game where, so it's like a time travel game. You can go back to different time periods and make changes and stuff like that, and it'll have different effects in the future and stuff like that. But there's a point where at the you reach the end of time basically, and it's like a, not a lighthouse, but it's a lamp post at the corner of a street. It's crazy. But there's a guy at the corner of the street that you talk to and stuff like that. And I think that might be what the lighthouse is. It's like a point at the end of time.
Okay.
Very well could be. The lighthouse is definitely going to come to play because we already seen it in the visions with with Tabitha. And so I think the lighthouse is a place where everybody they have got to in the past. You know what I mean? Like it could have been, for example, young Tabitha, evidence of her being in the lighthouse a long time ago, or maybe one of the characters from the timeline of Victor's, like Christopher or somebody else. Maybe Abby or one of those characters. They'll show evidence that they were there prior to where they were now. I think the lighthouse is probably like the beginning of the exit. And I think they can access it, but I think you're gonna need the boat to get out of there. Like either the flood's gonna happen, or they're gonna have to leave through sea to get out of there in some way, shape, or form.
In the game, in order for you to reach these different points in time and the end of time, there's a ship basically that they have to get into to do it.
Interesting. What game? This is on PS5?
This is SNES. This is old school.
SEN.
Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo. What was the name of the game again?
Chrono Trigger. And
Chrono Trigger.
Let me tell you how this worked out, man. I started thinking about this theory. I was like, this kind of looked like Chrono Trigger. And then this is before Fatima started doing the golem and stuff like that. I was like, oh, okay. Then she started doing the golem, and in the game, a character, a very prominent character dies. And when they die, in order to save them, they have to go back in time and put a golem in their place at the exact point where they die so they can snatch them out and it doesn't affect time.
All right. That's neat. That sounds like a cool game too.
Yeah, sounds cool.
Yeah, it does, man. That's old school, but I remember it now.
It is. It's a classic.
So Tabitha's in the tower. She sees some toys on the steps and stuff, but there's also the dates scratched into a step or the wall, whatever it is. How is that real? Do you guys think that's real? Like on one hand, are the toys on the steps real? And on the other hand, are the dates scratched into the thing real? And
no.
If so, who did it?
The dates are not real. That is part of almost like a hallucination kind of thing, I think. Like it's for some reason it's showing it to her in her vision, because I believe when she walks back through, they're not there. Or did we confirm? Okay. I could have sworn we confirmed that the dates were not there when she walks back through.
Okay, so in her vision, she saw the dates, or the dates were there, but when she went and got pushed out the window, They weren't.
They were not there. Some of the toys were there, and we went through, and I believe some of them were not there. I want to say a majority of them were there. Well, I'm trying to go back and get in my folder.
I think they were living there. I think people at some particular point, whether it's the Matthews family or Victor or somebody,
Like,
at some point they're living in
well,
the lighthouse.
well, certain toys were there. Oh, I remember what it was. Certain ones of Ethan's toys. All right, so when she's walking through and she's having the dream, Ethan's toys were on there mixed with other toys. When she walks back through later, I believe Ethan's toys, the books, his books and stuff are not there. Just the other toys are there. The cards, the old ambulance or what. Hang on, I'm trying to
Yeah,
find.
didn't it represent the car crash?
I don't know
The
about
toys
that.
on the stairs. Okay, and then a
I
bottle
don't
comes
know,
down. I
but
don't know.
just answering James's question, just saying as far as like what was in the dream when she was in the dream and what was like not in the dream in real life. Just trying to answer that question. The bottles, the rope, or was the bottles there? I know the rope was not there, I believe. I'm trying to get my screenshots up to see it, but because we went over that and certain toys were not there. I believe anything that was Ethan's was not there, but there was still cards and other older toys that were still there. I can't remember if the bottles were there.
I remember one bottle coming down. I believe it was a 4 of diamonds and a 7 of something with the card. If I'm not mistaken, like that was a long time ago. I could be wrong. The ones that were flipped over, I think was a 4-7. Right?
So I'm saying I can't remember. I'm trying to find the images. It's been a minute. All right, show me photos.
Something to do that.
I got lots of folders. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. All the bits. And there was a lot. And I can't, like off the top of my head, I can't remember everything that was on the steps when she actually walked in real time, not in dream time. Where was season 1? Yeah, I think I had those in here. Was it season 1 or season 2? Oh, it was season 1, right? Yeah. Oh, it was season 1. The dates were there in her dream. I can't remember I don't remember if they were there when she walked back through. I'm almost positive they weren't. I'm trying to see. I'm looking at images and looking at you guys in the chat as well. And smash that like button, subscribe, folks. I don't see anything out of you guys correcting us. So let's see. Let me go back through my folder. Let's see. Was that? What episode? I can't remember what episode that was. And there's so many. It's like a whole folder screenshots from season 1 too. But no, if you guys know in the chat, do you remember? Oh, here we go. Bill says Ethan's toys, a toy, sand and gravel dump truck, 2 monster toys, and a ball. The puppet, finger puppets. Yeah, his little finger puppets, which are later heavily tied to the mysteries of the town. The book, The Boy Who Would Be, and then The Boy Who Would Be King, or the Chronicle series storybooks, which she picked up. Vehicle, a toy ambulance, other objects, playing cards, and a clear glass bottle that she knocks over and watches roll down the steps. Indeed. Yeah, when she walked up in real time, that's the end of season 2. Season 1 is when she has the dream, I believe. And I was trying to see what was all on there on that one too. I was gonna get like both screenshots. I'll see if I can't find both of them, or if you guys already have them available and you send them to me in Discord. I'm just trying to find it in all of my bits. Oh, where's someone with her dream? Oh, here we go. Let's see. Do I get to see you walking up the steps?
While you're looking for that, Kiwi's signing off. See you later, Kiwi. Thanks for all you do.
Thank you, Kiwi. Oh, I had better screenshots of those too. Damn it. Yeah, well, I'll pull this. I know I have that. And then let me find what is that? Season 2, the finale-ish area. Dang, James, I was just not prepared.
Oh, it's all right.
You got me, man. I was not fully ready for to show those bits off because I even had better. I had better images of those. Even I'm having a hard time finding, which is about to irritate me. Let me see.
While you looking it up, I got a question.
Go for it.
What was Donna's hands in her pocket when she was passed out?
You missed it earlier, Ray. They were talking about if those things worked through the shirt or has to be skin on skin, and we all agreed it had to be skin on skin. So
Skin on skin. Okay.
yeah, I'm like, Ray almost seen some Donna stuff, even though you wanted to see some Tabitha stuff.
Almost, man. You can keep hope alive.
They were teasing you with titties, just not the ones you wanted.
I'll take some Donna titties.
Oh, damn. He said, that's fine. Thank you.
That's funny.
I take it. I take what I can get.
Yeah, it's I guess those dates though, I mean, I think you kind of confirmed it's probably just in her vision versus when she went and got pushed out the window. And it makes sense because it goes back to like Jackson saying maybe someone from Every Cycle makes it that far. And they stopped and etched the date in, that just seems kind of weird, but it's plausible, I guess. But do you guys think, maybe even pointed at Jackson, do you think someone like a Tabitha Every Cycle makes it? It didn't seem like Miranda did, but like makes it to the tower. Is that a thing the boy in white does or has used before in a previous cycle of pushing someone through the window kind of thing, and they go back to the real world momentarily? Do you think that's been done before? Maybe.
Not sure. And looking about my screenshots, I don't have perfect ones of like really good ones right now. So I'm gonna go back and I'll get both of those, and we'll rediscuss that tomorrow night. Actually, to give us something to discuss tomorrow night, to compare scenes before we watch the next episode. Because the rope is there. Actually, the rope is there in both. I didn't notice the dates, but again, I didn't have perfect ones where it was like shot for shot for shot of her walking up. So I can't say for sure, with these shots, I don't see it there, so it's not even worth bringing up. But yeah, I may not be able to do the clips, James. Screenshotting tonight. It's okay. We got homework, folks. I love some good from work.
Oh yeah, looking forward to it.
So y'all don't think it's weird that they laid Roger on those wires? Why on those wires? Yeah, I was kind of bringing that up earlier, like with the wires, of course. And then poor Jade's like, the wires are under. Like, the fuck is this? It was pretty weird. Like, they sat it on top of the wires, and those happen to be the wires they need later. It was a very peculiar setup. But who knows? Maybe it was just for the fun of freaking Jade's character out. I mean, freaking Jade out a bit. Giving his character something fun to have to look at while they panic over Donna. I mean, it was kind of comical. Poor Jade. They did make him look. He looked like a little bitch there. Boyd's like, Jade, get it together. But we'll definitely compare those scenes. I'm trying to think of what else you guys. Because tomorrow night we'll be hanging out. I don't have the stream set up, but after this one, I'm gonna set it up. I'm thinking, what is she done? It's 12 o'clock. It's midnight. So yeah, I'm thinking around 9 o'clock my time tomorrow night, 10 o'clock Eastern. We'll be hanging out for a little bit before the episode drops, and we'll sync up and hang out and watch it on our own devices. So we'll definitely look into the lighthouse scenes. And see what I get with them bits. But if you guys give me one more good scene, y'all want to compare from seasons, I'll put that together. So we'll have some more stuff to really make sure I want to make sure I got the shots. Good. You see all the good bits. I think of what else. There's so much stuff going on. There's so many threads to follow. And of course, I wish we got a little bit more out of these two, but it's crazy how Ethan comes in to try to work on Victor to get him to open up. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get Victor when I don't know if he'll tell Ethan some more about what's going on. But he's gonna hand over the car picture, and I guess they'll go find some bits.
We were checking out the pictures, and the one that you flipped over to, you said it didn't look like a. I thought it looked like a puppet. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And then the
I'm
one
trying
has
to
the
find
head
a
eye.
better shot of it.
Right. Do you think that's a puppet or Clara?
I don't think it's clear. This isn't a good one of it. I gotta find. I think I have another one that's better than that. I don't know who it is. If it's a townie or just a normal monster. I don't think it's one of the dolls.
That would be crazy if that was the depiction of a doll they're talking about. It's right there.
I mean, again, I don't know for sure. I can't say. Oh, here it is. Here's
It
the
kind of
better
looks
one.
like a person. The hair, I can't tell either if it is. The mouth looks
To
weird
me, it
to
looks
me.
like they got.
It's
Well, yeah. I mean, the mouth's kind of weird, but I mean that could just be because that's Victor.
right,
I
right.
don't know. Now, I'm gonna say it's a townie, but it's either townie or just one of the normal monsters in town. I don't think it's a poppet myself, but you guys let me know.
I don't know either. I'm trying to figure that out.
Victor didn't seem like
Good
he
night,
knew
Dee.
what the dolls were when Ethan told him, and Ethan sat down and started drawing one. So it does seem
Right.
like Ethan is becoming Victor. As far as he's now drawing stuff that he saw, and if it went through a massacre and the man in yellow wins, Ethan goes and becomes the next Victor and draws for 40 years or whatever. But
Seems like they're going that way.
it seems to me like again, kind of referencing the trailer, but I think maybe, or a theory anyway, is Victor remembers that there was someone that came into town with the man in yellow.
Right.
But
I
not
really
sure.
hope.
And it's possible. And I know Boyd's trying to figure out, like, okay, was he by himself? He come in because they're going to find something in that car. I don't know if that's
It
going
was
to
Clara.
signal. Oh, it was Claire the whole time.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
It would be.
That is Clara. That's Clara right there in that picture too.
Good night, Dee. Thanks for hanging, hun. And Doc says their dialogue in that scene was my favorite part of the episode with Victor and Ethan. Whose hair looks like? Yeah, I'm not sure who it is. I mean, it doesn't look like one of the dolls to me. Now, I cannot say that for 100. It very well could be. Just my personal perspective or opinion, what have you. I'm assuming it's a townie, maybe somebody in Colony House. Because how many of these randos do we keep seeing? They're like, well, which rando? I don't know. Pick a rando that hadn't even appeared yet. We'll see them in like the finale. They'll be behind Donna bedroom somewhere. Who the hell knows? We got like 5 of them this last episode. Have we seen any of them 5 that was yelling at Victor and Boyd, or yelling at Victor like, oh God, he's up on the roof? I don't remember seeing them. Do we see them before? Have they always been hanging around, or we just throwing around extras like crazy?
I don't recognize none of them.
I don't know. Another random extra townie. I don't know. What do you think they're going to find in the car? That is are we going to find a bag of teeth? Is that where she's keeping all the teeth? She keep them in the car in her bag?
I think so. I think there's a big bag of wisdom teeth at that, not just regular teeth. I think it's wisdom teeth he's been pulling out. We can't really tell, but it makes sense since Sophia means wisdom, so I'm going to go with it.
Mm-hmm. What's up, RC? Welcome. Happy Friday. That's my ex in the drawing with the hair. Oh God! But were they a monster or just a normal townie? It's part of the
Both.
course. Yeah, indeed. Rando dies every season. Indeed, they do. But I mean, again, I'm not so sure who that picture in particular is, but well, no. I mean, we do still get to see, the what is it, the blood rain, and I think one of them under here, right here, is the Lake of Tears with the eyeball right there from back when. So he still has maintained some of his images. And there's one where that I gotta turn these bad boys back around. I don't remember if I want to see if I got it when he was talking to Boyd. If not, I'll have to get it for tomorrow night. Oh no, that was not what I was trying to do. Why is my folder doing that? That was from 3 Body Problems. It's all in the same folder right now. So see, I've been doing my screenshots slowly but surely. James.
Do you by any have a picture of Victor's window, right above Victor's window when you look out of that dark picture? It looks black. It looks like there's like something in the middle underground connected to a bunch of houses.
Wait, hang on 1 second. I'm trying to find something real quick. That was with Boyd because I got a picture of one of these like weird ones in his room. Where was it? That's the one that almost looks like what's her name? The kimono lady. I'm looking for the fiery one. Here it is. All right, there's like this one that's weird, kind of fiery one he's had for a little while. That's an interesting image. Of course, he has a little colony house. He's so cute. But again, we're still getting some of his images. He's put a few back up. I think this is like a Christmas one, maybe with the Christmas tree. Which one were you asking for, Jackson? I'm sorry. I was trying to find this one real quick because it was another one where, like, what you're talking about, where he has like these, like, almost like there's something in the middle of it kind of deal. And they're different ones. Some are just like light by like a pond of water. And this one was just weird. It was all like fire. I wonder if there's like something coming out of the fire or it's just fire. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw that one too. I think it looks to me like something's on fire, like you just said.
Which one were you asking about?
But the one I'm talking about is right above the window in the middle.
This one, I don't. I'm gonna have to go back and see if I got a better one of it.
Right
that
there.
one's not gonna be a good one. Let me see if I got a better one of it. I know there's a better one from one of the past seasons. I don't know if I got a better shot of it in this particular.
His whole bedroom tells you the entire story if you look at all the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a map to the underground system to me. But
Yeah, it did have like the I'm trying to see if I can find an older one of it. Let's see. I'll write that down, try to put a note to find a better image of that one, because there is better like shots of it. I didn't get a good one in this episode, or I just didn't get it in this episode. I'll have to go back and get a better one of it. I have a better one. But we'll have to see. I mean, he's still got, and there's a lot. He still put a few more up. There's like one image of like Candy as well, I think he has hanging up. And I'm still not sure what, again, what's up. Was it just, he just wanted to draw about Candy? I don't know. Very interesting to see where their story's going to go. Sorry?
Like all the toys that he has, you see the station wagon, then you have the ambulance. You see there's one of the Matthews families RV. He has every single like thing that's happening in toys and pictures in his room.
Mm-hmm.
That cup was Sophia's. I remember I told you guys, but that was the one that Tilly had. Then Sophia gave for something to drink, I think, to Christy or something. And now look, it's in Victor's room. But I know we were talking about that it could be just
well, yeah, it's just, I mean, I don't know if it's the exact same cup. Or I mean, the same design. I don't know if it's the exact same cup. I'm gonna have to go back to it. You're talking about how about this one? How about that cup right there?
Yep. That was Tilly's cup at one point.
Would you drink from Tilly's cup?
Yes,
Well, I
yes, I
mean,
would.
you drinking the water from this place, you already messed up. It don't even matter at that point. You already
Yeah,
screwed it. You're here.
that's contaminated already. The
So
whole supply of water.
you drinking straight out the faucet then?
I ain't drinking shit.
Maybe. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I mean, it's not as if I didn't grow up from the time when we was kids. We drank from a water hose. I mean, you know what? No water. How about that? Just straight alcohol. There you go.
Yeah, it's got a
Burn
little
all
bit
the
of water in
diseases
it.
away. There, we solved it. Just you got to bring your own potatoes, man. If they came from this ground, you're screwed. Trying to see if I couldn't find another one of those the wheel a little bit better. Tap or no tap, bottle or tap, tap or no tap. Good question.
No tap nowadays. When I was younger, I drink from the tap.
Nowadays, never mind. I don't even know about the hoses nowadays. Or are they safer? I don't even know. Did they put more chemicals in, or did they take all the chemicals out? I don't really know anymore.
I think when we was younger, I got the right amount of chemicals. Now they trying to put too many in.
And we got the right amount. Now they giving too
Here in
many.
America, it
Just
doesn't fucking make a difference what you got or what you want. You're gonna get what they give you, and it's garbage.
Yeah,
A lot of people don't understand know until you travel. And let me tell you something: the food is different here, and I mean it's different. You go to McDonald's in Germany, it's totally different.
it is, man. I
The
grew up in
meat.
Germany.
So then
It
you
is
know exactly
different.
what I'm talking about. The food in America is just like added colors for kids, and it's not good for you. And then they try to say, well, then don't go here to fucking. Let me give you a good like Aldi. Don't get the Aldi stuff, or get this because it's cheaper. It's the same fucking shit.
Yeah.
Mills, General Mills, you're getting the same thing. It's just like it's crazy to me.
So when I
But I
was so
digress.
when I was younger, I remember people not even locking their doors and stuff in Germany. They don't even lock their doors because they know nobody's gonna come in there and try to rob them and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. Like, I mean, it's pretty bad here when it comes to even the water supply, and it's not even the pipes are not even supposed to be. It's ridiculous. Like, you're getting me into something that's just totally different. Like, I don't want to digress to the subject, but the food and everything here is just. And if I tell you what else is in there, I'm not even gonna go there right now. I'm not. This is not.
nobody wants to know how the sausage is made. You just eat it.
Don't fucking eat fast food, dude. I'm telling you right now, don't eat fast food. If you're gonna drink something, look for the little U symbol on the bottom, so you got nothing like that, and make sure you know where you're getting your meat if you're gonna eat meat, bro. That's all I gotta tell you. Don't trust shit.
Look like
Anyway,
one of
is
these monsters from
folder. Even though I'm not
eating
finding
I'd
it
rather
humans.
eat
either
one of
way.
them than going to McDonald's. Let's just put it that way.
I was still bringing
I'd
this
rather eat a
folder up.
monster. It's pretty much the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hint, hint.
Bring this folder up. It's not quite got that one. I'm trying to find it, but it might be in here. I'm just not able to see it because of the size of them. How do you make it for me? All right, so let's see. This season 1 stuff. I found a better folder of my season 1. Let's see. Okay, there was one of the dudes y'all talk about all the time with the shape shifting bits. Now, with Sophia having now broken glasses, did it make the broken glass seem any different when Tian Chin cut her hand on broken glass? And now we have Miss Sophia coming in and breaking her hand on broken glass. I don't know. I throwing it out there. See if the bit lands for anybody. I don't know. It was interesting though. There's Sarah. Oh God. And then there's Sarah. I don't know. Coincidence? Now we're getting more broken glass and cuts.
More Sarah in my
I'm
life.
not sure if she's gonna shapeshift again, Miss Vic. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ray.
No, I was just saying I need some more Sarah in my life. That's all.
More Sarah. This is back from when this is like, oh, poor Sarah. She was still not quite well. She was murdered, but still, she was still kind of young in her from days. have to go way back to see her young days. Here we go. Here she is. Oh, look, she was just touching the rock for the first time. Ooh, Sarah. Oh, and we got Dad talking about nightmares and the brain. And there's the chessboard, right? See, I'm hoping if we go back through bits, maybe it'll click with something that we watched in this episode sometimes too. Because I was like, oh yeah, I forgot Tien Shin like cut her hand on the glass. I was like, I wonder if there's a bit there. Of course, there's the finger puppets that will be on the lighthouse as she walks up in her dream, Miss Tabitha. We now know there's something to his story. Well, Ethan was so young then too. He's kind of all grown up a little bit now. Not too much, but he's grown up a little bit. No, poor Frank.
Who's gonna have a goatee next season?
Right? Oh look, he was still a little boy in white.
Hey, I still think he's gonna turn into a teen in yellow. Dude. He's changing into a man in yellow. I don't know why, but if you look at his pants, I brought up before, it looks like the fading color of a something white's getting old and starting to turn yellow. But the socks and the shoes and the t-shirt were bright as hell. Only the pants looked like they were changing. I think eventually we're gonna see him older, maybe even a different actor, and he's gonna be wearing yellow.
Yep. All right. And Doc, you're right. She does bleed, like the monsters. Yeah, Martin bled and she bleeds. So I mean, I'm still on board with the man in yellow is Martin and Martin is the man in yellow. You already know. They both bleed. It's enough for me. He's shape shifting. It's rigor. He's talking kindness. She's talking kindness. I don't trust any of it. Was Sarah going to poison someone? I don't know. Right? It makes you wonder. Because she was getting talked to and stuff. Maybe she didn't. That's why they had to do the full effect of the arm. Like, you're not listening to us. You must draw first blood. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But like James, he was so cute. He's all grown up now and he's talking mad shit to our characters.
Seems like a lifetime ago.
Right? He telling them now, y'all almost out of time. Before he's telling them, shh, don't tell nobody I'm here. Now he's like, y'all hurry the hell up with this shit. Oh, my bad.
So am I the only one that thinks the bones that Jade's searching for is going to release the children from being anchored and allow them to be reincarnated, and that's how we're going to get the kids? My theory with the kids coming back, not necessarily finishing the cycle, just bringing the kids to do what they're actually supposed to do, and they'll explain next season or some stuff like that.
Do you think this gonna be a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's going to be a bad thing. I think everything in here is going to be bad. Everything that I explained on my theory about the kids, and like we've never seen any kids there, and they keep talking about saving the kids, right? And I've mentioned this a billion times. And I think this whole Egyptian mummified stuff that Jade was talking about is they don't even have to burn them. I don't think they have to put the bones in the lake of tears, even though I think they just have to move the bones from where they're at. That'll ruin the ritual of that part, and then allow the Mankui kids' souls to be reincarnated like everybody else's, because they seem like they're not being reincarnated, and I could be wrong. Then they're allowed to, once something happens with the massacre, or if there is some type of massacre we see, then they'll come in when the count goes down, because I still think there's got to be 47 people in there. So I think it's going to be a bus driver and 11 kids with Martin coming in eventually. So 13 total, which means we're going to have to lose at least 10, 11 more people before the season ends. So I could be definitely wrong, but that's what I think.
I think that the way that the writers write, these particular writers write, because they did Lost. The way that the writers write, I think is all going to come back to that decrepit body that they found in the cellar.
It could be a version of Jade. I think that's one of the versions of Jade that's down there. I could be wrong.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Because just the shirt that he was wearing and the beard, it could be like we haven't seen that version yet. There's got to be at least 9, several more, but at least 9. If you think of every cycle, there's got to be at least 9 iterations at this point from 1506 to now with all the cycles. If that's the case, we've only seen what? The Civil War guy, the Crush dude, the guy with the spike in the eye, himself now, Jade now, Christopher. That's 5. The little boy don't count because that was a trip vision, not someone that was there. I think, and that's just my opinion. And then the other guy, what's the other guy? I'm missing one, aren't I? Was that No, I think that might be it. And the one in the cellar, that would be 6. So there could be 3 more iterations running around at the very least.
I hear you. I think there's different versions of Jade that he hadn't expected to see, and then there might be different versions of Jim and Jade and Henry.
Yeah, it's a very good possibility. 'Cause if he's been in there, I think everybody has been there too. I don't think it's just Tabitha and like I don't think the light or good is just using Tabitha and Jade to reincarnate to do this. There's a reason Boyd was there. There's a reason Abby's there. All these people are bringing in there. It's not by choice, right? So
Mhm.
there's a good possibility that that Boyd and all, even Sarah, and even though she's doing some crazy stuff, could be pawns of whoever's good here. Because I think the boy in white is the best way to explain it to people is more like Jacob from Lost.
Right.
And then the man in black is definitely the man in yellow right now.
Right.
But it's just amplified even higher to cosmic and eldritch horror more less than it was on Lost. Because I think it's the same concept they're going with. They're just showing you in a biblical kind of eldritch horror, cosmic horror type deal is what they're doing,
Mhm.
using elements of different syncretic stuff to make this show in symbolism. But where it's
Okay.
going, I hate to say it, and I get a lot. I don't get heat, but I can understand how people will feel about this. And I'm basing this on the allegory in the cave painting. There is, if you pay attention to the cave painting, there's two sets of rituals going on. It's not just 6 or 7, 8 kids getting sacrificed. It's a total of 12. You look one on top and one on the bottom, right? So there's
Right.
2 separate things going on when you go into that when they come into the that's the people coming in the beginning, not getting
Mhm.
out. How they got in, made the pact with everything. You see the whole figure. I still think that's Cthulhu, but we'll figure that out. And then they go on and then they show you way on the right side, you see a whole like not even I
Right.
don't even think it's a graveyard, but there's just like a bunch of spikes or something, and there's red figures all
And that's where
around
you
it
think like the
around.
kids are or whatever.
And I think that's got to be 12 children. I think it's the 12 kids, man, but I'm gonna say it could be 12 kids, 12 adults too,
Okay.
for argument's sake. But I think it's the 12 kids that got to be sacrificed in order for them to actually get out of this place or go to the next level or whatever. And
Okay.
it may be just a test like Abraham, and they just
Right.
have to do it, or I don't know. But I think that's where they're going with it. And the only way
Okay.
to do it is to
The
introduce more kids
All
or
right.
adult kids.
the
Doc
question
says,
is, would you
oh,
sacrifice children to get out?
I wouldn't. That's why when Elizabeth Saunders said when they found out what they had to do to go home, nobody wants to leave and go home anymore. And that's the only thing that I can think of. You don't want to kill Ethan or innocent kids to get out of there when you find out, so you're going to stay there. I could be dead wrong, but it's just, dude, it seems like it's just going that route, man. And I hope they don't do it. I hope I'm super wrong, but man, I read allegories very well, just symbolism in general. And yeah, I think that's where it's going. And that's why they're red too. They could be any other color. Why are they red figures? Looking like they're doing a ceremony ritual in the corner. Now, I could be wrong, man. But I just want to let everybody know, I do not condone it. No, I'm just messing around. But you know what I mean. Like, I really hope it doesn't happen, but I think that's where it's going.
I'm
mm-hmm.
killing. I wish that in order to get out of from, you just had to slap people, and I'd be slapping everybody.
And
That
Doc says, I think it's Christopher in the cellar, and it very well could be. Here with the sacrifices. Oh, well, there you go. It is kind of like a like Freddy 3, the Dream Warriors. We got a little bit of that going on for sure.
That was the
Just
best
curious.
one. The
So
Dream
so
Warriors.
who in the chat
Or the Dream Masters, was it? I don't remember.
would do a sacrifice to get out? I'm curious about that.
I mean, I guess, well, see, and I don't know, because to do a sacrifice in order to leave this place, I don't know how, even then, it's like, okay, so we'd have to do that. If we don't do that, it still doesn't end the suffering. Because even
It
though we
finishes
stay
the
there
story.
forever, it's, no, I'm saying, I would assume you would have to do the sacrifice. Like, people in the end would be like, okay, well, we're going to have to do it, because if you, to me, there's no right answer in that question, because if they don't do the sacrifice, if it's you're saying we have to do a sacrifice in order to leave, or we don't do the sacrifice and stay, well, to me there's no win-win, because if you stay, you don't end the cycle. More people be brought in, more death, more families torn apart, more of the same over and over and over again. But then again, I mean, I wouldn't want a bus full of kids to come in and say, hey, that's what we have to do to stop this. I don't know how I would feel about that question. I would just be like, you know what, another way, can we just take out the boy in white? Can I just go around and chopping trees down? Hey, if that's where it's coming down to, I'm chopping trees. How about that?
What if a school
that might even take the
trees.
kids out too? I don't know. We're gonna start chopping everything. Well, if we're gonna just have to sacrifice these new children that are coming into town, then we're just burning the whole place down. Then
I think you just.
We're willing to sacrifice these new bus of 12 children. I'm chopping trees. James, where do you stand? If we had to do that, or are you going to do it and go through with it? Or are you going to stay?
Nobody
or are you just
would.
burning the town down?
James gonna kill the kids.
No, I don't think he would.
I don't think she'd say that. That's a big clue.
She let him talk.
I probably would not kill the kids. No.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Are we burning if that was our choice, James? Are we burning the town down and just chopping trees?
Maybe so.
It's rigor, right?
Going on another hike, trying to get out of there. I don't know.
It's rigor. I wouldn't appreciate that option. I would not respond well to that option.
You guys will be dead. You guys.
Well, we gonna die anyways and come back. What difference does it make? We do it all over again. Might as well have fun.
But you know how to get out now, and you don't want to do it. So that's your choice and free will.
Yeah.
So you
would I rather die than
unfortunately
kill a busload of kids? Yeah, I guess so.
I wouldn't want to do it either. Nobody would. That's the whole point. That's why they're going to keep their monkey asses there, unfortunately.
Hey, chop, chop. All the chopping.
Fortunately.
I would pull from my childhood, watching all the superhero and stuff, playing with toys, and I would be like, I have the power.
Winnie, right? He-Man. Yeah.
Yeah, and I would pull from the magic and be like, right back at you, MFers. No, I don't know. I'd probably die first night.
You'd be dead.
That's crazy though, man. That's something very sad to see. That's why I think it's going to be a very sad. Unfortunately, there's no happy ending here, man.
Because if they have to do that again, and look, I don't know what the hell's going to happen, but just following your thread here. So we have to do this in order to complete the story, but that was the deal in the first place. Why would you have to complete that story? The story already completed itself. It seemed as if they're having to not complete the story or break the cycle in order to stop it from continuing to happen.
But okay, that's not. I think the whole point.
No, I know. I'm just saying that's my perspective. It's not whatever, man. I'm sorry if I'm sorry. What?
No, you don't have to apologize. I think that everybody's misled, thinking that you need to save the kids to go home, and it's not about that. It's about just the whole principle of beating the level.
Like, I was under the impression we have to kind of break the cycle. Like, I'm trying to think, if we have to complete the story, then I don't understand the beginning part is what I'm saying. Like, all right, so they create this pact, they do this deal, and now they're trapped in a story that they already did the story then. So why are we repeating the story unless we're supposed to be breaking the story? Because that's kind of what the whole thing that Julie's doing. She's trying to break the story. The whole thing is about breaking the cycle. So it makes me think that now I don't know what we have to do in order to fully break that cycle. It just I'm under the impression we have to break the cycle. That's just me. That doesn't mean I'm right. That's my opinion.
Well, I mean, it could be broken. I mean, I'm not saying that's
You
not
yes,
broken.
you can have your opinion and it doesn't mean you're wrong or not, man. I'm not calling you wrong.
I
I'm just
know.
saying I have a difference of a view there on that. But who
Absolutely.
knows? I have no fucking idea what's gonna happen. I will stand by that for sure. I don't have a damn clue. But you do. Like you're very confident in yours. I'm not.
Well, not too much in that one, to be honest. I'm not really confident in that. I
Yeah,
think it could be
you don't
broken. It may
sound
not be broken.
confident.
I have no clue. I just think they have to finish the story, and then once they finish, I think it's like a nine stage of hell type of thing, and they're in the ninth stage,
Could
according
be.
to this will be the ninth cycle. So I don't think it's really about. I think it's just a mission they got to complete. I don't if that makes sense.
It could be. But yeah, I'm not knocking that. It could be what it is. I was just thinking that maybe they have to do something. And it may not even just be with the children per se. It could be with the whole town. Having to realize what the true horrors are that maybe some of them are part of or all of them were a part of and not breaking, not allowing this entity to break them. Like perhaps that's how the original pact started was he came in and broke the town down. They were dealing with famine or who God knows what. Apparently nightmares, if we believe Tabitha's first little girl vision is like the original settlers, then perhaps, he did the same thing he's doing right now. And the cycle is repeating. And that's why the man in yellow keeps winning is because he's able to get the town to break down. Now, they don't have children to sacrifice. But in essence, to me, it seems like for the most part, the whole breaking down of everybody, and the children haven't, in my opinion, I mean, I can see where you're coming from. Like they have to get reincarnated from the lighthouse or whatever. And then that's when the children come back in and they complete it. But to me, it would be, even if I agree with the part where they need to take the bones to the lighthouse to sort of appease the children so that they're no longer, so they can move on to the next life, so to speak. I'm still not sure of them being reincarnated to do the cycle again, because to me that would mean, well, that's an even further completion of the original cycle, and that's just going to keep them wrapped up in it. Because that's the reason they got wrapped up in the first place, is because they committed the deed. So I give half of you, I could be on board with half of the theory, but I'm just not there on the other half. It don't mean I won't get there.
You know, to get there, I don't even think it's a theory, to be honest. Remember, we got different perspectives on theories and stuff. I think it's just more, I'm just pointing stuff out. But you're absolutely right.
If they need kids, then why did the mom eat that little girl? Well, I think what Jackson's saying is the children need to be appeased first before their actual versions would come back in.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the bones are keeping them there so they can't come back to reincarnate to be sacrificed or to be even offered as a like an Abraham thing. Maybe they don't necessarily have to do it, but once they do it, God or something will come down and stop them. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It never ends, Green Spider says. No matter what they do, they are in an endless cycle, and no matter what, they shall never survive. Oh, that sucks. Got them tangled in your web, Spider? No, I'm just kidding.
It could be too, man. I don't think there's gonna be a happy ending. We're not gonna like the
Right?
end of this. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if there's gonna be necessarily a happy ending.
It might be a
In the
cool one, like
ending, yeah.
damn, but yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah, I don't
like,
know if
what
everybody's
the
gonna survive. I mean, at this point, Happy might go out of the door. I mean, it's not like Julie and them are gonna have their dad anymore. Maybe they will. Maybe they'll bring Jim back. But if they don't, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hurtful regardless of the survivors, if there are any. See, Doc says, I think they have to
I
remember
think you
their
survive.
past fully and confront their trauma to break the cycle of trauma. And that could very well be. See, the
Well, I want to
dogs
point this out if I may, even though I know. Oh, go ahead, finish reading it. Sorry.
The dogs might be boy and white story walking buddies like Randall is for Julie. Very well could be, Mr. Doc. Go ahead, Jackson.
So I've watched interviews with the actors and actresses about the show and stuff, and some people are clever, asking good questions, and sometimes they give it away. Randall already gave away that nothing's going to happen to him, and he's back for next season. He gave it away by saying that he's excited to start shooting. They're going to start shooting in the summertime around June or July, and that he's excited for the next season. that gives it away that he's in it some way, shape, or form. So that means he's not probably going to die, and if he does die, he's going to come back or something like that. For the most part.
He may, and say I haven't watched a lot of the interviews, if any of them. I tend not to, just because I can never fully trust what they say in them. I don't know how much they're being fully honest, how much they're trying to lead us on, or if they just slip up. So I ain't even lie, I haven't heard any of the interviews.
I just take it
I
into
definitely
consideration.
think they tried to trick us.
And they very well could be slipping up. Like I can't say for one way or the other, and I haven't even watched them, except for maybe like a very small handful. You know, we had Doug on or whatever. But as far as outside of that, I haven't watched too many.
So far, they've been pretty accurate so far.
And Vic says, to be fair, he could be coming back as a flashback. That's still always, and see, that's with Julie's story walking and other things that does leave up for a lot of the characters, even though we don't know, like they say they're going to be back. We don't know if that's like fully coming back or if it's just flashbacks in some form. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I agree with that too. He'll be back in some way, shape, or form.
And who knows? He might make it all the way through. There's again, this is like, I think this is season 1. So here's some of Victor's drawings, and
so that's the spider killing. You guys think that's really the Lake of Tears that the spider's coming down on?
I don't even know. See, it's so weird and cryptic because I'm sitting here like, if it's so weird because Ethan brought up the Lake of Tears, right? He made sure to make him know he's looking for like the Lake of Tears, but Victor didn't seem to know what that was, or he just was being rigor. Didn't want to say. Oh, here was that one with the fire we were looking at before, but now you can see the house and like the people around it and stuff. See, I don't even understand what that is all about. That's from way back when. Victor needs to, he's got so much explaining to do, man. This is ridiculous. It's like, who are these creatures? These are the monsters, and what did they set on fire? Whose house is that?
So do you think Victor actually saw the spider and the raindrops and all of that stuff?
I don't know. See, that is a good question.
I believe there's a 95% chance that he has seen it because he draws everything he sees to remember. So he may not remember everything in detail to try to tell you something, but I believe everything he wrote down, or drew, I should say, I'm sorry. He's seen everything.
I think
he was
Julie.
There. So even he saw the man yellow eating his sister.
His
he
mom?
Just doesn't remember. That's why he came out looking dirty. His mom. I'm sorry. Yeah, his mom. Because when Victor came out dirty, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, well, no, something may have happened. Could be a scuffle." Yeah, it could be. But I think he ran out also, and he's seen all that stuff happen. Had to run back into the cellar. That's why he drew it. So he's seen everything he draws, or he drew.
I think Julie may have went back and this is my theory. I think Julie may have went back and story walked and told Victor that he needs to make pictures of everything that he sees so that she can in the future use it as a bookmark.
Okay. Maybe. It's hard to say. Like, I'm still not even sure how I want to work the bookmark and situation yet. Because like they haven't given us enough with her, like, to truly see how she interacts with the world when she does go back. We get a little bit, right? Like, I was hoping to get a little bit more, but her running up on the man yellow like that, like, I didn't know she was going to fully run up on him like that. Like, they kind of show it like that in the trailers and stuff, but she didn't really get time to do anything in that one. So I'm curious, because she's trying to leave something in the past. I don't know. Can she take something from the past? Maybe that's the key. She needs to actually grab something from that point in time and bring it back with her as a bookmark. Maybe that's where she's messing up. And she's thinking she's got to write something and leave something as a bookmark.
She may need both. Something to write and something as a bookmark paper and a material of something she can write down and an item perhaps, because them talisman, I'm telling you, like the way she's been did the paper and checking your stuff makes me think that, because I think she has to go to the same spot she dropped that item, so she's gonna learn that she has to put something away and then go back to the hidden spot and find it, which are those talisman. So every time she had a talisman, she came back and put one there, and she done that probably. I know I've said this before. Look, she probably did that 7, 8, 9, 10 times, and the most times she's gone back was to put those talisman there, whether they work or not. She's the one. She's the reason why they're there. In story
How
walking, I think
many
they duplicate
talismans are
every
there?
time.
12, I believe. No, not 12. Or is it 12? How many?
I think it's around that number.
I threw it out there like I knew, and then
I
I
have no
questioned
idea.
myself immediately after saying it. So I was like, "Wait, I don't remember now." But like for instance, his ring. If that's the ring that's in the box, might be considered a bookmark for maybe a point in time. Maybe that's why it's being thrown the way it was. Maybe Julie's got to get it. But I am curious to see if she can pick up something similar. It's kind of it's not quite the same as what Boyd did, but it is a similar situation, and hers being specific kind of magic, and then being able to use time travel with the items. I could see it. She has to find an item from that point in time and bring it back with her, and that is her bookmark. When she crosses the threshold, she goes back to that moment. I don't know if she needs to mark a piece of paper, though. I think that's just part of the book. And again, kind of the way she talked about people had dreams and then they woke up and just kind of wrote children's novels about it and stuff, that they changed bits. You got to think of the nursery rhymes that we have in the real world. They sound one way, but when you actually understand what they mean, it's not, at all what you think the nursery rhyme is talking about. So maybe that, that paper with like an X marks the spot kind of bookmark. Yeah, they're saying that because it's a child's book, and a child will say, "Oh, it's a bookmark. Of course it goes in a book," but really it's an item, and it's saying any item as opposed, and that's why it's just giving a piece of paper with an X as opposed to it being like a specific thing. But I don't know. That's my theory.
Yeah, it's like Ring Around the Rosie.
Yep. All the pockets full of Posey and all the deaths as they fall down.
I have a theory. One of your real theories. What if Abby is actually Miranda and Eloise she's still out there, right? Let's say Eloise is still out there, and Tabitha is actually one of the children that were sacrificed, and Abby was the mother, and Jade is actually was one of the father of the children in the past, and Abby is the one story walking to try to talk to Boyd.
I'm not sure. I mean, it could be. I mean, I'm not going to say no to most things, but I'm not sure.
Abby's one of the ones that said she was having dreams
Have fun
and
with
stuff
that one.
about this
Oh,
place.
look at that one right there.
So I don't know if that means story walking, but she
That's
did
what's
have
going to
dreams
happen in
about
8,
this
9,
place.
and 10.
Yeah, I'm not sure for like. I mean, anything at this point, the way they've set things up is truly possible. Doc says, I think multiple things could probably be bookmarks, but I think it's the drawings and paintings too. Okay. I mean, it could be. It could be.
That would be dope. Just take the picture and just walk, and then you're right there. Dang.
There, the Julie, notice that Sarah and Julie were not wearing blue and yellow while painting Sophia's room purple. Oh, okay. I did not. I mean, all the colors, like honestly, and when you start really breaking down like everybody's outfit and scenes and what that could mean for their character in that moment, there's a lot of bits there. And shout out to Robert because he was on it from the beginning. See, Doc says, I think the show is demonstrating how new generations build off the success of the past, as well as how past traumas affect future generations. Yeah, and it's definitely got some trauma bits in there that they're playing with and how it affects everyone and all the cycles. And clearly there's some stuff there with Henry and Victor. So yeah, there's some bits. Yeah, and the changes, yeah, for sure. All the cycles. But again, if this was Victor's, I love how he still, like, again, we still get these flowers in their paintings, but it's interesting. Are they flowers? I mean, I'm assuming, again, I assume they're flowers, but we don't know. Are those the livers? It doesn't look like a liver, but I'm just throwing that out there. But I always remember seeing those in his pictures and thinking, what the hell was that?
The birds are on top of the trees too. I didn't notice that for a second. I had to double check. Is that a bird on top of the corner over there?
No, that's the push pin.
Oh, okay.
It would push pins to keep it up because there's one right here. It's a little push pin. I'm almost positive. And of course, again, if this was the boy, I mean, not the boy in white, the man in yellow, again, remember, everybody was trying to say, well, it looked like worms. It didn't look like worms. And then it formed on her arm. And then we got, the worms in Martin. Whether or not we consider the cicadas part of it, again, Martin still had these little squigglies rolling through his arms. And she had some squigglies. And we know that voices were possibly the man yellow. So I'm assuming this was him playing around as per usual before he took on his full form.
Agreed.
Everybody had seizures too, man. The seizures, all the bits. And they're still looping back around with this stuff. Poor Sarah. She went so dark. She had so much potential. The father was very disappointed in her. I wonder how he feels about her now in his death. Hey, Nathan still gets callbacks, yo. He keeps getting them. He got one this episode, right? About the paint. And Sarah says, her brother says something about painting the room, feeling better or something.
Yeah.
You see all the callbacks. See, even in death, boy, you still coming back. Don't let death keep you down. Just turn it around. Now he's sideways. Keep your chin up, bro. You got this. Maybe you'll come back too. Probably not, though. It's fine. But again, like, we gotta love. So if this was the previous massacre, one of his previous cycles, right? And he's supposed to be the soldier that's chasing him. What the hell did he do to the town? What in the hell is this then? What the hell did Jade do? Remember, Jade's the other one that comes chasing his ass.
Was there even a town with the war soldier?
I don't know. What did he do this to the soldiers, or it just happens to be this is like the aftermath of the massacre? But then why is he still running around chasing himself?
He's running around defending himself, and I think Jade is seeing it in third person instead of first person. Because he thought Jim was there, right? And then he got stabbed, and then he woke up.
Yeah, like right here, though, it's you see all of the other soldiers hanging from the tree, dead, the symbol, and then here comes old past Jade.
Yep. Doesn't he take a shot right there?
What did Jade do? What did Jade do to these guys? Yeah, of course he shoots him after. But I'm saying, like, what did he do to these dudes? What did he do? He doesn't come till after these boys.
You don't think those are his boys up there?
That's what I'm saying. What did he do? Did he do it to these guys?
No, I think he's aiming at somebody who did do it and just seeing it through Jade's eyes.
That's what I'm asking. Like, I don't know, because this seems like what would happen after the massacre to the bodies.
Let me see. I can't really tell. Are they missing heads? Because I can't really see.
Yeah, some are
Usually
missing.
They hang them upside down.
They're missing body parts as well as they're ripped open and filleted in some parts. Their skin is filleted off of their faces and stuff, bro, just like the monsters.
Okay, so they hung them up there. So is it possible that he was attacking a monster?
This looks like what happens after the massacre, or what happens to the bodies after the monsters have had fun with them. But we know that the townspeople, or at least what we know from Jade's trip now, is that the townspeople take him out first, and then it seemingly is the massacre. But they show us in his vision, we see the massacre first, and then we get to see him coming up around. So is it just they just played it out of order? Or is there more
Possibly.
to it than we think? Is what I'm asking.
There might be more to it. Maybe we're missing something, something that he's actually shooting at. And yes, we don't see yet because we see Jade taking his place or something. Because if that's definitely supposed to be Jade, he's definitely either protecting himself from a monster or a townsperson. You would
Hmm.
think at this point, right?
And Bill says the man in yellow did it and blamed previous Jade. What about you, James? What are your thoughts?
Oh,
Kind of
that's a good.
seeing this, what do you think? Like, it's just an out of order kind of display of events, or is there more to Jade and possibly what his reincarnations did before the town's massacre?
I guess I'm not understanding the exact question.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm not good with this. This is where Dana does better. Looking at his vision and remembering that this is supposed to be Jade's past self.
Okay.
In the order of the vision, it shows the blood coming down, and then he sees all of the bodies of the soldiers hanging, and they seemingly look like what I would think they would look like after the massacre.
Okay.
Going through the vision, it then shows himself as the past version. So is it out of order? Because from what we know, he should be dead if the order is the massacre, right? Jade would die first, and then the massacre would happen.
Okay. I guess I don't see that as the massacre as just monsters killed the people, and it's not a take massacre out of it, and then relook at the situation and see what you think.
So you think this is just him just showing like the people getting torn up by the monsters, and then it's just showing his past, like himself version?
Yeah, that's what I took it as. Not as like the massacre.
Okay.
Yeah. But that, that's just the way I took it.
That's a lot of bodies, though.
The townspeople did it
Well,
too.
I
You think of the
mean,
monsters?
the colony house,
That is
night,
true.
So it doesn't have to always just be one.
That is true. That's true. Okay, well, that's an answer, James. I'll take it. I will take it. So you're seeing it as that is just, again, showing the monsters doing their bits, and then it goes into Jade's past self, chasing.
Because especially at this point, I'm not sure had we seen young Victor walking out in the street with the massacre? Had that happened yet? At this point,
I believe it was always afterwards. I don't think we've seen him during or before the massacre. Well,
I mean, in the show, as we watched the show, did the part with Victor walking out and seeing the massacre happen after this or before this? Not in the actual timeline of the show. As us viewers sitting down watching season by season, episode by episode.
I believe after. Wait, you're talking about like what we saw? Because this is where he shows us about the massacre.
Is that the same episode?
I should have this in order. No, it's not the same episode. I should have this in somewhat order from the season where I believe it. But because this is where
I believe
this episode. All right.
In your order, you're saying it came before.
Yes, and the order of what I have here, and I believe this is all in order of episode, because this is where Jim and them find Victor and Ethan, and then shoot away, and then they get Victor goes back, finds his images, he gets the whole I remember and Cooey moment of the massacre,
and then we get the Jade
and then we get
thing.
to Sarah and Sarah's seizure, and then we get to Victor digging the holes. We get to Sarah killing off her brother and all those bits, like leading up to his death.
Okay.
So it's going through the episodes.
And then it gets to the Jade Civil War thing.
Little ways down. We got to get past Father Cautry finding Sarah, them dealing with the power situation, so that Jade and Jim can be playing with each other. They find the bracelet. They're now going on their power mission, and then that's when Jim and Jade are going out there for their bit.
Okay, then it could possibly be the massacre if that was before. I didn't see it as that, but it could be.
But I'm not sure. Yeah. Just the way the bodies were there was just a lot of them hanging in
Because I was
skins
thinking
and
if it
stuff.
hadn't
I
shown it
assume.
yet, as a viewer, you wouldn't be able to put those two things together at that point.
Agreed.
Not that From would, care about that because they just give us all kinds of shit. But all right, just trying to think out loud. Thank you,
No,
Scarlett.
you're good. No, I think it did come before the Victor's reveal of the massacre.
Okay.
Now the full bits, no, but that little bit, yes. I believe. Again, I'm almost positive this is in order just because it appears to be.
Do we think there's a reason the Civil War guy was like fired his gun?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the way the vision works, like knowing now how Jade's visions, knowing what these visions are about to a degree now, and how they've displayed themselves, I'm not sure. It confused me and made me think, okay, and again, could be wrong. This might not be the massacre, but if I took it from that angle, it confused me with why did we see this first and then him? But if you're saying, okay, this is just showing, well, they're just hanging people upside down. Maybe this is right before the massacre. Maybe this is like Vic said, they are hanging like Jim. Maybe this is where he came out. Maybe they figured something out and he came out and killed all of these people and hung them up, so to speak, like Jim. And then that would explain why maybe he's shooting at perhaps townspeople. We follow that angle, maybe, like you guys were saying.
That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking more and more. It could be townspeople and the monsters. I don't know. Was
But
there
then
any
he
like
goes to stab himself,
ops?
which this is the only one that is really, I think, aggressive in this manner towards Jade. I know the other one tries to get him to drink the blood, but he doesn't try to like shoot him, stab him. The rock guy don't do nothing but yell at him.
Yeah,
Christopher,
just
I mean, he scared him a couple times. He freaked him out with the doll. Don't get me wrong. It scared me too, but I don't think anybody else tried to stab him, which was interesting. Again, I don't know. I don't know where to fall with that.
Previous soldier Jade is warning current Jade by shooting at and stabbing him. Another way of saying Ankui, Bill says. I could see that.
Okay.
I see something like that also. He's got to be seeing through the other person's eyes that he's shooting him, but he's just seeing it. That's how I see it. It's himself, but we don't know who that person is, and it could be a monster, it could be a townsperson, it could be a combination of whoever in the Civil War. They're ops. We don't know that. Like, was there townspeople that were fighting against each other
I'm not
from the
sure.
Civil War?
See, we don't know. Those are the bits they've left out and ambiguous. TCP says man in yellow is Jade and Tabitha's son. Okay. Victor and Root Cellar is the only time we see Victor before massacre. Indeed. See, they're leaving out some
I
bits.
actually think I'm more confused about the show at this point than I was a few weeks ago, maybe, or something.
Well, and I'm going through this and I'm looking at it now, knowing what we know even through this season. I'm like, wait a minute. So does that mean this? Like, and I don't mind being confused. Look, James, if they pull it off, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be like, holy shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
But right now, it's not. I don't know. I like it. I still like it. I felt it on this episode though, James. I felt it.
I think after this last episode, I love hearing everybody's theories and stuff, but I don't know how deep I'm gonna think into it. It's really gonna, like, the next episode or the next one or whatever is really gonna have to jar my brain for me to like think too much into it. It's just spinning wheels, kind of thing.
Oh God, yeah. Well, see, he wasn't hanging upside down for that massacre. They left him on the floor. And she cleaned up though. We still ain't got to see Jasmine again. See, they be holding out on all of
They ate
it.
him up. Well, she got a new job. Like, she got a role or something like that. That's why we didn't
So they
see
won't
her.
be
I
able
don't
to
know what
bring it
happened
back
after
at
that.
all. Dang. I mean, that happens. And see, yeah, I don't know, man. We got bits all over the place, and are we going to get to see? Again, they're teasing us with Abby throughout every season. It feels like. So what else are we going to get with Miss Abby and sort of the things that were going on with her? that they have yet to show us. They've made very sure to show us just enough to let our minds wonder, but not enough to truly confirm.
It's Acosta Zabby.
And it may be like, I'll give it to you. I have no idea where they're going with it. I mean, part of me thinks Henry's about to be a slight new Abby in the sense of going, you know, how she started shooting up the town. But it's hard to say. It is very, very hard to say. They keep teasing this scene a couple times as well. So, I mean, is this going to be a moment that maybe even if our girl goes back to Julie, I don't think she will, but is that, you know, still they're throwing all these different bits at us, and it's really hard to say sometimes, at least for me, where we're going. All right, this one might have some better images. This was a better file folder. Somehow I randomly found this one, James, and I think this one might have more bits to it when she goes up the steps. The other one didn't have all my bits, and I was like, wait a minute, it just was There's her going up the steps, and then this is, I guess, when she comes back in town at some point. This is the part I guess we haven't seen truly of the vision yet. But then these were some of the items on the steps.
It's Norman.
Yeah. A little bow, some cars. There's the truck and a book. There's the rope. And then I think there was some other, like she picks up a book and stuff. So I have to go back and just, I don't know, I don't even clip it, but I'm going to try to make sure I go get all the frame by frames as she's going to make sure I got them all. There were some other things up there and some books I know she grabbed.
You guys don't think that the man in yellow's avatar, Dougie Hughes, is Norman?
Not, I mean, I didn't necessarily
They're both
think
Canadian.
that.
No, I'm just messing around.
I would say not necessarily. So we'll see. Like, again, I don't know what this in particular is going to be about. Is this sort of like game over? And did they sound the alarms of the lighthouse and then she gets all messed up and the whole town's just destroyed? I don't know. Jim is Norman, says Doc. Going through the bits, all the bits, guys. Sorry. Let's see. Oh, poor Jim. Oh, it came true.
Jim is definitely in this life of Norman. Oh, sorry.
But he never had a flashlight with him. So was the flashlight like supposed to be her light in dark places? James, what's the flashlight represent? What did I miss?
Well, Scarlett, it allows you to see in the darkness.
Mm-hmm. But he didn't get to see. He's fully in the darkness. It didn't help Jim. Flashlight didn't do shit for Jim. Sorry, my kid's getting some food in the kitchen. I heard some cabinets slamming.
I didn't mean to. My hand slipped.
But that light didn't help Jim.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing helped Jim, man.
No, a very good flashlight.
Jim's a memory right now. Which I don't think it's anymore grabbing Tabitha.
Flashlight. Let's see. Bill says that's not a flashlight. I think that's a hole in the tower wall. Oh, there you go. Oh, so we got to go back to the tower?
Oh, yeah.
Got another bit? Well, to be fair, she didn't get much time to look before the boy in white kind of pushed her out and stuff. That is fair. Or is that supposed to be like the light at the top of the tower? She's got to snuff it out. The heck with the bones. Just take the light out the tower, see what happens. Can I go touch the light at the tower, James?
No, please don't.
Would you see what happened? I'll turn it back on. We just turn off for like 2 seconds.
I'm just saying what Dana would say.
Dana's not here right now. She'll never know. Look, I'm gonna go through the bottle tree. It's fine. We'll send Roger's body through first to make sure see where he comes out at. If not, I'll just hike my way through. They don't want me anyways. They don't want to deal with me. You don't want to deal with me half the time. The monsters are just gonna be like, just please let her go off into the woods. Maybe it'll shut her up. I'm gonna get to the tower somehow. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna go find the boy in white. I'm gonna have a talking with him. He might need to be popped a few times. I'm going to the tower and I'm turning your light out.
Dharma.
I'm taking your toys with me. You've been bad. He won't give up the goods and tell us the bits on where to go. He's being rigor with the bits. He's not letting us know what we need to do for real, for real. He's just kind of being riddly about it. You know, we'll figure it out. Oh, that was the.
You have to
I
ask
think
the
this
right
was
questions.
the point where they were talking about her brother and what he knew about his nightmares. Oh, here's some more of this, and here's a picture from back in the beginning. We see it again now in this week's episode, but there it is back when, way back when, and there's that little dude. That's supposed to be the boy in white. Did we ever figure out and say that was the boy in white, or who was this child? And these were again in the drawings that Victor gave. There's that one you were just talking about. Oh God, that's the one that we see this episode as well.
That's Doc's ex-wife.
Jackson. Yeah, Doc's ex-wife. Jackson, remember the one we were talking about Victor had on the table? You see the mouth now and the eye right there and the squiggly.
Yeah.
That's that image.
That's it.
Okay, but we still never figured out who the little boy is. I don't know if that's supposed to be the boy in white or not.
Seems like it makes sense it would be.
I would assume, but you already know about assuming things in this place.
In the beginning, with his little hair parted.
Is it? All right, we'll say we confirmed it.
What
All right,
house do you think that is?
I don't remember which one that one is. I don't remember.
You know, the one, I don't know if it was, is this when Ethan's looking through them or? At one point,
I think that's when the Tabitha, Ethan, Julie are telling them that it's a story, right? That episode? Was it that time they were doing
so. For some reason, I don't have a lot of that because it's kind of like thrown in there. So I want to say it was.
One shot, it cuts to like facing them or Ethan, and he's going through them, and he folds one back, like you can see the back side of it, kind of like you can see that one, and it's a town. Looks like just a house in the town, but with a spider web underneath.
There is. I think I have other images in my other folder. Apparently, this one's.
So I wonder if that's the tunnels. Now that we know something's connected to the colony house basement, I wonder if the tunnels are like a spider web kind of thing, or caves. Whatever.
Could be.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is. The labyrinth or whatever it is going to be in shape like a web, possibly.
Right.
Which makes total sense. So you think Acosta's going to find something that leads the way through there, or do you think she's going to find like an old picture of Sophia in a yearbook? Like a lot of people think that.
Yeah, I'm not thinking it'll be Sophia, but I could see her finding what's that map called?
The Peach Truck map.
The map of the rainbow sky.
Yeah, the map
of the
rainbow
okay,
sky.
bad.
Maybe
that metaphor. Yeah, I think she's going to too, and that'll lead them to that labyrinth or whatever it's going to be.
And maybe she doesn't
get into
know.
Episode 8 though.
Right, maybe she doesn't even know what she found until they break open that door and see a tunnel, and she's like, "Oh, well, what about this?
Right?
Does it connect?"
Oh, that would be cool. Like right after they finish breaking in, they open the door. She's like, "Wait, well, I found this earlier," or something like that, right?
Right. Yeah, it triggers her.
Yeah.
Kind of knows what it is.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
I know this is what you've been talking about, Jackson, the red around whatever these bits are.
Yes, that's exactly it. That allegory is a sacrificial thing happening right now with those whatever the hell they are. Just stick figures, we'll call them for now. Because I think that it means the kids. That's the whole thing. Because if you look down on right in the middle area where the first sacrifice is taking place, you have 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know how many slabs, but those.
I think it was 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, so you got 7 slabs and 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 2 at the top running away. So 12 total. of these white figures here, but 10 here and 2 together holding hands running away.
The ones that broke the cycle. So if you take away those 2 with the 7 slabs, so just on the bottom without the 2, there's 11 there. 1, 2, 3, right? I can't really tell. Just those on the
10,
bottom, not the slabs, just the
10,
people.
10 people on the bottom, 2 at the top makes 12.
Okay.
12
12
total
and
white figure, stick figure people.
7, 4 grandkids, 4 children, 7 grandkids. That would be 11. Okay, no, I was
Yeah.
just doing the math in my head.
With the tree root symbol there, it does seem like maybe that's part of the sacrifice or the kids or relates to that somehow for sure.
Yeah, this seems to be part of the
Yeah.
sacrifice. I don't know what
And the one that
this
and
is
the
over
one
here with
okay.
the red.
That looks like the crops. So
Is that like
the
the crops
settlement?
with the settlement? Maybe the house.
And then the
Okay,
red
see-
figures underneath.
See the red figures. There should be 12 total.
It's hard for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'd
hard
have to
see
have
a
a
little bit
better
in this
shot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9,
9,
10,
10,
11,
11,
12, 13,
12 on top.
14, 15,
14.
possibly even 16.
Damn, how are y'all even seeing that?
I got 1,
I don't see
2,
even I don't see 16. I
3.
see
All right, listen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
What? That's just a
12,
crack
one
in
right
the rock.
here. No, there's a 12. Not the crack. There's one on either side of the crack. 12, 13. Over here in the
Man, you
shadows
got better
is a
eyes than I do.
14 and a possible 15 here. The only thing right here is it gets mumbled right there around the crack. There could be one in the crack, but it's not possible. There's definitely around
I
more than
think there's
12.
12.
There's more than 12 because there's one right here for sure. There's one right here. It says 1. There's one way over in this little spot right here. It's 1, 2. I think there's one here, but it's hard to tell. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
I don't know about that number 11.
Which no, house? Start over again. I'm going by the red marking that I can see. I'm going by what I can see that I can tell is
I'm just
red
messing
and
with
not
you.
just like the crack.
I'm just messing with you.
Going by the red, okay? I'm not following the cracks, James. You can follow the cracks.
Yeah, I'm not trying to follow the cracks either. I can't really tell. Like
No,
that one next to the right doesn't
Even
look
if
like
I
one to
take
me.
these, what I think is 2 right, like
See,
I'll take that
I
one
don't
away.
think that's
This one, I think there's one here. If I take that one away, 1,
that one
2,
on top too.
3, 4, 5, 6. It's red right here. 6, 7, 8. It's reddish right here. I count that one as 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So depending on which red mark you want to count on this fucking wall, I counted more than 12. I'll do it all over again. Which ones y'all want to keep taking them away? But there's a red mark here. There's a red mark here. Red, 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 red.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Red, 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 red. Get your fucking eyes checked. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I definitely gotta get my eyes.
No, I know.
We need
I
to
see it
zoom
called
in a
that.
little.
All right. If I zoom in too much, it pixelates it. So you have to have it at like the right.
Yeah, yeah. I believe you. And do we think those are monsters or people of the settlement?
That's a very good question, because if this is after the dude has done the deal and the 2 are going through, then maybe that's where the town turns on the 2.
Because we got the 2 and then the 2 over there above the infinity symbol. Is that the Jade and Tabitha through the different cycles, or?
Allegedly, but I'm not sure. And then we got some weird trippy like triangles over here too. There's like 3 of those that have similar markings as this symbol, but as far as like the little dashes, and they're infinity like in the sense that they circle, or not infinity, but they circle or whatever. They're like spiral triangle shapes. And then we got the bird. Is that supposed to be the hut? I think maybe I don't. I wish somebody would like give us. We ain't getting shit. I don't know
The
what it
white
is.
birds
I
are the
mean,
starlings.
maybe are they?
Because
Possibly.
that's what it seems like to me. The white birds are the starlings, and then the two on the top are the ones that ran away from the sacrifice or didn't go through with it. The starlings in the middle, I don't know what that hut is or what it could represent, but the birds have to be the starlings because there's two different colors, right? You have one that are black and then ones that are white. So it's got to separate the starlings, even though we only seen one in the crows, you would think. And
Possibly.
then
I
they're
mean, I
going
mean, I don't know what to think. To be fair, you say I would think. Well, I mean, I'm not 100 on that. I mean, I give it to you though. It's possible that would because that's the only other bird
and,
we've seen.
and and all the way to the left, where we were looking, where we counting the figures in the infinity symbol, like you guys were saying, we have two pairs,
Mm-hmm.
two different pairs on each side, right? Like surrounding the whole thing. Like
Wait.
if
Oh, I'm sorry. On the what again?
all the way down the right, when we were counting the red stick figures,
Yeah.
it looks like two. It looks like there's two sets of on opposing sides meeting in the middle, kind of thing. While this whatever's happening in the middle going on. So could those be the story walkers of both sides? Because I think there's two stories happening at once here. Is there a possibility that there's two story walkers and they're
It
two
could
different
be. I
pairs?
know what did Victor say? These were the paintings that the monsters drew or their drawings. So I mean, it's whatever the monsters are aware
Oh
of.
yeah,
I'm
he did say
assuming.
that they drew it on there, right? So that's their
I'm
their
pretty sure that's what
interpretation
he
of what.
said. And hang on one second. The King of Crank says so. Every time the Man in Yellow comes into town, he has to relearn each character in the story. Correct? Um, is that why Sophia is asking so many questions to Henry to verify his role from previous town refreshes? And I'm not so sure. I mean, it could be just that she's messing with him and just trying to get him to talk a little bit because it's. I know she would seem to be curious on why he picked up the outfit. And then, of course, she kind of goes into trying to just get a little bit more about him. It could be just trying to make them put their guard down as if she's concerned or, trying to care about somebody. Um, I don't know if she doesn't know who they are, if that's just an act. I want to say it's an act, but I'm 75% sure she's just putting on an act to just kind of play them and get them into kind of like she did with him, getting him into where, oh, okay, let me hang out and talk with you for a minute. Now she's done put blood in his bits after trying to figure out why he's playing around with the jacket and stuff like that. So I'm not 100. What do you think, Ray? Do you think the man has to in yellow is to relearn each character? Is that why he's asking so many questions?
I don't know. The man in yellow is suspect. Sophia is suspect, and her putting that blood in the water is suspect. Like
Mm-hmm.
there's um old sayings and stuff like that about don't eat a woman's spaghetti and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might have something to do with it, but
Who knows?
who knows? Yeah.
What about you, James? Got any thoughts?
Um, it just seems like the evil entity is omnipresent, omni-knowing. I don't know what the right word is. All-knowing.
Mm-hmm.
So every time, and I've heard different theories, people think, oh, that's Sophia asked these questions, so she don't know this or that kind of thing. But it just seems like to me she's just toying with people. I mean, I think she does know. And like when she was listening in on Julie and Randall fighting, some people were saying that she doesn't know everything she was overhearing or something like that. I just think the reason the monsters or the evil entity, they just know stuff. Like they know people's names, they know about them, they know what they said yesterday when nobody was around. It just seems like maybe Sophia asking questions is just a conversation piece, I guess, or to play the part.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
And it could go back to her or the town being able to know these things, to them eating and drinking from this place. I know the Phalor in that to a degree. If you're drinking from it, they kind of they did a little bit in True Blood where they kind of tricked them, and once you ate the light fruit, you were kind of bound there and stuff. They could harvest you. And I think there's some other, I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I mean, there are some things out there, I'm sure, as far as like if you eat from this place, then you kind of become part of it. I'm sure that could even lead to them being able to control your mind in some way, and even know thoughts, maybe with all kind. The way they're displaying interesting levels of magic here, all of the above, because I'm kind of trying to figure out how, if it's just a connection to these people because of the fact that they're part of a cycle, but then that doesn't explain everybody to a degree. So I'm assuming it's maybe, and does it even have that reach outside of this place? Like how, I'm still curious how far that reach with the man yellow is going to go with his knowledge, or how the monsters and stuff seem to read their minds. Do they know their thoughts outside of this place? Or is it just once they enter and perhaps eat or drink from this place, or just crossing over the threshold, so to speak, into from? I hope they do explain that a little bit more, because I'm not sure. What about you, Jackson? Any man yellow thought?
I think Sophia is a master manipulating infiltrator at its finest. And she's just playing a role. That's what I think. She knows what's going on. Just everything basically James said is pretty much what I agree with 100%. She's playing a role. She's making it seem like she's asking questions just because she's not supposed to know stuff. And she's just going to wreck everything.
Right.
That way. Yeah.
You're not eating spaghetti. You're talking about the spaghetti. Oh. These 14 to 16 monster creatures. Well, that could be the monster creatures. I know Heather was saying, I'm inclined to think that the red figures are the OG night monsters. So maybe this is the townspeople after the deal was made. They were turned into the monsters, and that's their representation. Could be. You try to avoid those thoughts.
Mannequins?
Manticore? Huh? Mannequins?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think they're just like the towns monsters that we have now, but maybe after the original townspeople made the deal and they were transformed into the nightmare creatures, and that maybe be their representation of them. That's what Heather, I think, was saying, and I could see that. I could see the possibilities. All the forbidden fruit. Make some macaroni and cheese. You're not eating no spaghetti, Mr. Soul Taker?
Nah, I'm good on the spaghetti because I don't know what you put in it.
Yeah, well, it's fine. It comes from Dana's mama's tomatoes in her garden.
Yeah, but it might be some blood in it.
No, I would never.
Yeah.
Now I can't. Now if we're in from, I may have worms in my body. I can't help that. It's fine. Jackson said he'll take them off my hands for a minute.
Jackson likes cicadas.
Yeah, I can give them back to her later at a later time.
Jackson got a cicada farm.
Just bounce it back and forth between one.
See, James wouldn't be a gentleman like that. Manticore, you don't understand. No, Manticore, you don't understand.
James
it's a supernatural.
The Walking Dead, the Walking Dead fruit and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're cicada nymphs. You don't even understand, Manticore. It's not like that. God, get your head out of the gutter, Manticore. Disgust me, degenerate. We are trying to save the lives of all the people in town. We're trying to work it out scientifically. And the cicadas were going to join at the party one way or another. We were just going to figure out how they worked. You don't want to understand? You can't handle the truth, Manticore.
Yeah, you don't want to understand, Manticore.
The answers you seek are wrapped in painful truths,
What is
Manticore.
there to understand? I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
Share them worms. Oh, see, Bill's on board. It says, it said some woman who practiced blood magic do something to your foot to keep you attached to them. Oh, it said some women who practice blood magic. Oh, okay.
Yes. Yep, that is a thing. And much, much more. They
Yes,
can do some
Bill, you
shit to
share the
brujeria.
worms for the good of the town. Indeed. Well, if we put them in, look, it was an accident, okay? I can't help that Martin's rigger. I was just trying to find the bookmarks and all the bits, and he snatched me up a little bit. Somehow he scratched me. He's rigger as hell, and I got the worms. And next thing I know, I'm going back through into town, but we can't give them to the. We know we're not supposed to give them to Smiley. We didn't want to give it to Smiley because then somebody's gonna get pregnant. This is great. Jason's working out beautifully.
At least it can't happen when you're passing them back and forth, I guess.
Yeah, you don't give them to Mr. Smiley. That's how you get pregnant.
Dang.
With a monster baby.
Who gonna eat my spaghetti? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm worried about.
Monster baby for spaghetti.
Oh my god.
Damn, it's gonna be 2 weeks before Dana gets back.
You gotta love that baby.
Yeah, we got the keys. We got the keys.
You're fine. It's great. It's just working out.
I think we're
beautifully.
behaving actually quite well. Actually, I think it could be far
This
worse.
is perfect.
Than
Yeah,
so that's
it's
not
great.
not
It's all
good.
fun and games until someone gets pregnant. Indeed, man. Of course. That's why you don't give them to the monster Smiley. Okay, you don't give it to the monster Smiley. We have to share amongst ourselves until we can figure out how to truly get rid of them. Time to suffer, James. Oh God, all the suffering. It's fine. We all suffer together, man.
It didn't seem like
That's
it was
what
a
family's
bothering
all
void. It was
about.
making him superhuman. Fuck it.
It's what family's all about. We suffer together. It takes a village. We'll be all right. Indeed, Bill. We'll be fine. See, I'm sure Bill will take them off our hands for just a few hours, and we'll find somebody we don't like. There'll be a Dale or somebody in town. We'll put it on their guys. Everybody has to have them for a few hours, and then we'll give it to the one we don't like. The red shirt.
That's not necessary.
There's a red shirt somewhere in town. I'm just not the red shirt. We'll find one.
I'll be the red shirt. What's the big deal, man?
No, it's Jackson.
Boy was
damn it!
going hard with those worms, boy.
Damn it!
Fatima.
I have a few candidates.
No, Roger. Roger's gonna die next.
Yeah, we'll find a red shirt like Roger to give him to, and we'll tell him, "No, dude, you're good. You're good. We're good. You're gonna give him to something."
Roger's gonna
guess
die
what?
again.
Whoever he was supposed to give him to, we'll let Smiley. We'll find another red shirt that's more, less red shirt, but still a red shirt. And we'll have Smiley take that red shirt out, and they'll figure it out outside. We'll kick them all outside. And
Let's give them to Donna.
Don't give him to Donna. What are you giving him to Donna for? That's the hell.
You're not gonna be saying that in about a month. No, wait, in 6 months or so, whenever the new season comes out. I'm telling you, you guys.
Well, we'll see if she turns.
Remember how you
into
guys
a
felt about
reader.
Randall and Jim in the beginning, and that flop? That's how it's gonna be with Donna.
People have been feeling that way about Donna. People are feeling sus about Donna for a long time. But we'll see. Maybe she will turn into the witch that you were talking about.
The worms kept that boy alive. He was thriving. His shit went away. Everybody thought it was the bites. Man, dude, them worms were keeping him superhuman. I'll take them.
Whoever is sick has to hold the worms. Oh God, is that how we're determining this now? This has really got out of hand, James.
I think that's the least of everybody's worries. Is the
wrangle the worms in. James
the worms
is
are
like,
the tip of the spear.
Everything comes with a price. This is what we need for a monster baby.
If I'm in From, I'm making a lot of monster babies.
Oh God!
You get a monster baby. You get a monster baby.
That's what I'm saying.
You get a monster baby.
No, he's pointing you and you and you.
Oh my
You got
God!
all them totems. Why don't you just go down there when they're sleeping and start stabbing them when they're down one by one? Just go in order, line up.
Yeah.
And when they're sleeping, just shank one, then go down and shank the other one, and shank the other one. Just keep going while they're fucking sleeping.
Went to gasoline and fire or something.
You don't even have to set them on fire. Just shank them.
Oh my gosh! All right, we're bringing it back over here. All right.
Let me see.
All the shanking. All right, Dale did shanking too. It didn't work out too well for him. He ended up in a pool.
He didn't have them totems, boy. You know who's gonna get shanked next episode? Roger.
We'll see. He might very well because of what you're saying. It's very possible. But yeah, here we go. So again, they showed us this pretty good in early season 2. So again, if this is the same fox, if it's down here, how is it? That's the only reason I think Kimono Lady might have been the man yellow shapeshift, because of the fact that if this is the same box, I'm like, well, how did he just super? I mean, he could technically just snap his fingers, but it seemed as if he had it buried there. So I'm thinking maybe either that or he just hangs out in the caves all the time. I'm not too sure,
He
but
buries it in different spots and different times. I think that's why it makes it seem like it's different suitcases and stuff, but it's not. He's just going through different times and getting the suits or whatever stuff he's getting out of that suitcase at that time. In my opinion.
see, Vic says if they're the only people here, we need to make sure the gene pool is diversified. You don't want people with the same DNA having offsprings. Indeed, yeah, we'll diversify it a little bit.
Yeah, we don't want the hills have eyes type stuff going on. We already have a lot
We
of
already
stuff
got
going
enough
on.
problems. We don't need any more.
Yeah.
The dolls have eyes.
Oh Lord, we have
The dolls
fallen.
have an eye.
We have fallen just as much as this house is going to fall upon Jim.
Yeah, that was messed
Poor
up, man.
Jim. Poor Jim. Oh, we
So
still have
Scar
this
is-
little fun bit too from way back when. The rats eating the crows. And this is when the house came down. So if this is part of the man in yellow eating the crows, and it would symbolize the crows definitely as coming out as a warning. And he was like letting them know, like, nah, y'all talk too much. The crows might have spoken too much themselves, and they got eaten. Or
I don't know
it's
too
just
much
showing
about that.
some other weird stuff. Who knows? Right, James?
I haven't figured that one out. What do you think, James? What do you think the rats or mice or whatever the hell that is eating the crows represents?
To me, it kind of points to the crows are good, like not on the side of the evil
Crows
entity,
are good.
I guess.
Okay. So the rats we think represent the people
Or the evil
or
entity
the
side.
monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Definitely his
Okay.
side of things. Whether it's the monsters or man, yeah, definitely his side of things. Be chomping down. The way they're eating the insides like that. Now that we know he likes to chomp down. Oh God, is he gonna
Why
be the
do you
Rat
think
King?
we've only seen one
Oh my God,
starling?
he's the Rat King.
Oh,
Bastard.
Rat King.
I hope we don't see no Rat King. That'd be nasty.
Lord, how much he got the rats in command and stuff. And Bill said, "Yeah,
It
my
could be a
boo got
representation
fangs,
of it.
but the baby is healthy." Gotta be careful with them ladies, Bill. Between Sarah and the rest of them, you got your work cut out for you.
I don't trust women with fangs.
Bill says secrets. Crows represent signals or omens, so the rats are eating / killing the signals. Like it. Gotta get your protein in. Indeed. Oh, they prefer livers here too as well, Manicore. The man
All
yellow does.
kind of ways
And
to get
hearts.
protein.
Well, we'll see. I'm waiting to see them actually chow down on like more than just the liver, because all we've actually truly got to see is them eat the liver. So I'm waiting to see if they're actually going to show that.
Yeah, that's true. We don't really know what they do with the other organs. They're just missing, right? They just
I mean,
take them and do something
I
with
could
them.
assume they eat them. I wouldn't tell somebody if they thought that was wrong, because I mean we don't see what they do with them. So they either eat them or they take them back somewhere.
Yeah, maybe they give them to this guy.
Maybe. Yeah, the liver is
His
very
minions.
nutritious, and it represents all sorts of bits in mythology. So it was definitely a good bit for them to throw at those who love to dive into lore, because there's a lot of bits with that. It kind of does a callback to the gallbladder as well with the monsters, I think, to a degree, because I believe the gallbladder sits in the liver for what I read. I have to go back and double check that, but I'm almost positive. And of course, we know who did the rope. It was Martin. Oh, well, it was Julie. Martin helped. Sus. Oh, and Clara, we didn't see her in a minute. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I want to say I hope we get at least one more, attempt with Julie trying to story walk, and I don't think we're gonna get it. And I hope we do. I hope we did this episode. If it's going to be an hour and 4 minutes, I hope they give us more than what we got in the trailer, and it's just not going to leave us unsatisfied. You know what I mean? I wouldn't
We only
mind if
got
it's
so
like
many
starts off
episodes
slow.
left.
4, yeah. It's like we got 4 left, and this one just looks like you're gonna have a conversation in Colony House. This guy's probably gonna reanimate. Sophia's gonna have some fun. Some shit's gonna happen. They're gonna burn him. Make a plan to go through the doors, and then that's it. We gotta wait till episode 8, and then that's when the fun's gonna start. That's when we're. If we complain, then we shouldn't even be watching more because I think that they're taking us for a good ride. Like 8, 9, and 10, half like up to half of 8 going into 9 and 10. I think is gonna be amazing, and I think it'll be worth the wait. To be honest.
Right.
From where I think
No,
it's
but the
going.
gallbladder
What
sits in a
perspective?
shallow indentation directly beneath the right lobe of the liver. My bad. I knew it was close in there. So it did sit next to the, or underneath, right beneath the lobe of the liver.
The last time I ate somebody's liver, I didn't see it.
Well, apparently it's,
Uh-oh.
according to that owner, I'm not a doctor, I don't know. Yep, Clary the blue shirt bandit. Indeed. And it does indeed produce bile.
I think Clara's Nodin. That's who I think she is. She's Nodin. She's actually like an entity that's watching the material world there. She reminds me of Odin
Mm-hmm.
from North mythology. And in Lovecraft, Nodin's, it sounds plural, but that's his name. And he
Mm-hmm.
stays on Earth, controlling the crows with the eye patch, pretty much very similar. And it could be a possibility that she's a good kind of like entity, but I don't know for sure. But I think that's where she's going. She's not just a regular person. I think she means something. Her and Elgin.
Right.
I don't know.
And now
Elgin is sus to me. And we've
he,
already seen him fuck up once.
well, he already seemed like
Oh, he's
ready
gonna
to
do it
go
again.
dark side again.
Yeah, he's gonna get manipulated because he thinks it's like a trial or something like that. But if you notice the picture, this is where I'm basing it on. The pictures in Henry's house where you got the twins that are connected from the Ankui kids. They each have an injury on the eye, and Clara was the first one to get injured on, I believe it was her left eye. Well, and then no, it was the right eye, and then Elgin got messed up with the left eye. Same symbolism as those Ankui kids in the picture. So they have to mean something from that. That's where I got it from. Well, he's definitely going to get manipulated. I think the man in yellow is going to manipulate everyone, and I think Elgin is going to be one of them for sure.
Yeah, Elgin is like he's way too susceptible to getting pushed in a direction where it's gonna be something negative. He's I don't think so. We went through that
He's gullible.
whole thing. Yeah, he's gullible. Thank you. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. He's and I think he's still gullible after what happened. That's basically what I'm saying. Like even after everything that happened, I think he's still gullible.
He's still going to be willing to do whatever it is. That's from the conversation based on the trailer with Julie. From the little bit we got, it seems like he's willing. He thinks he's being tested. He might be right. It could be foreshadowing something, but he's
Yeah,
going
he
to do
definitely
whatever they
got
tell
some
him. I
bits
think, and
going
that's
on.
dangerous.
Yeah, he definitely, the way he was acting with Sarah, I didn't like that either. He's kind of acting as if he was willing to want to see more himself. Like he's not fully understanding. Like, nah, dude, this isn't. You ain't playing with games here. You're not gonna make it out like that. It's fucking with you. Yeah, he still seems like he's got a little bit of Kool-Aid in his system. But Jasper here, this little right, Jasper, that's the name of the doll, I believe.
It's so funny.
I'm curious we still have Jasper around. He still is in the town. And I know that Jade did get to like touch him in the caves and stuff. Jade doesn't have him right now, right? Jade hasn't got to get him since he's been back in town.
Did he ever touch him for real though?
Yeah, he touched him for real when he
Jasper, or
went
was
down
it
in
a
the
vision?
caves.
Okay.
When he went down in the caves, I'm pretty sure he touched him.
You're right.
But I'm saying, like, when Victor brought him back to town, I can't remember, has Jade gotten to interact with the actual doll since Victor brought it back to town? Not the vision that he has when he's on the roof. That's not the actual doll, but like the actual doll in town.
He was the
I
first
only remember
person to
what you just
interact
brought
with
up
the
right now. I
doll.
don't.
What'd you say, Ray?
See, he was the first person to interact with the doll.
When he brought it back to town. No, has Jade interacted with the doll since Victor brought it back?
I don't think so. But he was the first person
Right,
to
he
go out
touched
there
it. Right,
and
when
fuck
he
up
was out there.
the totems.
But I'm saying, like, with Jasper, I don't think Victor had, I mean, not Victor. I don't think Jade has played with Jasper in the town since Victor's brought it back. Or I can't remember if he has. And if he hasn't, I'm curious, does that mean Jasper's sort of role in being an item is not done? Like, if Jade gets his hands on Jasper, because I can't remember, you guys correct me in the chat too. If he hasn't, this is totally, it doesn't matter. But if he hasn't interacted with him, I'm curious if he'll get more bits from interacting with the doll, like actually getting to have it with him, hanging out with him, as opposed to he touched it down in the caves, but he didn't get to really like take time with it. Like he had the book, and it seemed as if after he got the book and he spent the more time he spent with Christopher's book, the more Christopher started like, hey, yes, the pages, the symbol, the bits, bop. So I'm curious if he gets to play with Jasper, will he get more bits, or is Jasper's part like done? You guys think we'll get to see more Jasper? Will Jade even get to interact with him?
Jasper could be considered as a golem.
What if Jasper's what do you call that item that you can use
do you think Jasper's going to come back
to story
in?
walk?
It could be. You think he could? So you think he can come back as an item to come into play?
Maybe the actual puppet himself. You gotta take it with you or something. I don't know, but maybe he's significant and not just a regular thing. Maybe he's the item that you have to use for something.
I like he could be a bookmark though. That is good, Jackson. I like that. He could be one. Because I hope that's we're not done with him. I guess I do want him to come back into play. Is what I'm asking.
I hope we see him again.
And I don't think Jade's got to truly interact with it other than in the caves, like the actual doll. But I was trying to remember back. Jade got to see the actual doll. I thought when he went down into the caves, the one time he touched it when he went down there, Heather. But I mean, again, I'm assuming that was a real doll sitting there. The way he touched it, it moved.
Yeah, I think
Jade plays with dolls. What James? Do you think we're done with Jasper, or you think he'll come back in some capacity?
If I had to guess, I think we're done with Jasper, unless we see like Christopher holding him or some flashback or something. But if we do see him, I think it'd be like a flashback, maybe.
You don't think it'll ever end up with Jade?
No.
Okay. And Vic says we're done. We're done with the dolls. No more dolls. Dang it. Well, except for the other dolls. Well, he's a marionette, not a doll technically. So we're done with the marionettes or something. Yeah, it's fine. We're done with Jasper.
Maybe.
I kind of hope not, but
we will see him again.
But we still only got so many episodes before they start like answering questions or making more questions. We only got so much time.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, there's still lots of bits. So, and how they're going to tie them together. I'm trying to have faith. So I'm going back through the memories and remembering. You think so?
I know I said this before, but I think I would want to say during either the burning of Roger or during the meeting that they're having in Colony House, someone's going to stay here and watch her. Maybe at the door or something like that. And the person will stay there while the meeting is going on. Then when they go check on her, she's not going to be in the room. And then the person's going to say, well, I've been here the whole time. Nobody left or something like that. And now she's gone and we don't know where she's at. I think that's going to happen too. I was thinking more Henry, but nah, it's going to be Donna. Henry's going to think he's more in a hospital bed, I think, in a coma, for example, thinking the car accident was real. And it was all a dream, even though people think he shouldn't be the one to think that. That's what the man in yellow is doing with the blood.
Maybe Maybe we'll have to wait and see. I cannot wait. If that happens, oh my goodness, it's gonna be crazy. So on a day, and again, when Boyd was down there trying to climb up, he saw his son with the boat key. So they've popped around with that boat key, and we gonna get to see a boat. I don't know. I can't wait to find out. Not, and they just keep throwing this stuff just to was it to make him slip and fall, and throw him off? I don't know. No, Boyd, you must stay
That's how
here.
they need to get out there in the flood. There's gonna be
Maybe.
Boyd's boat. I just don't know what it's gonna look like. Yeah, it's there.
We still ain't found this dude's body. I thought we were. I thought that's who we were going to see with the rat coming out of his mouth. Brian?
Brick?
That was Brian Kelly.
Wasn't that? Oh, Brian Kelly was the one? I thought Brick was the one with the rat in his mouth. My bad.
Yeah, he was. I'm saying I thought that's who we were going to see, but it turned out not to be him yet. It was Rick. I thought it was going to be Brian, but it turned out to be
I forgot what they did to Brian's body. Do you guys remember?
That's what I'm saying. We haven't seen what happened to his body. I thought it was going to be what we saw in the trailer, but it turned out to be Rick under the Matthew house.
Yeah, the house.
So we have not. They did not show us. They said they couldn't find his body, and then we didn't hear anything else from it.
Old Smiley. Possibly. Everybody, his body that you don't know or see is the man in yellow. Until further notice.
She seemed to know him though. She was she didn't. It seemed like they knew each other. If that was the man in yellow, then who is she? It wasn't
one
like
of them,
they were strangers.
She has to be one. No, they weren't. One of them had to be. See, because the whole point of her getting stabbed in the eye with a cut over the same eye as the Ankui kid is just. It's too much of a coincidence for you not to be like, okay, it doesn't matter. That's just out there. It has nothing to do with it. I think it does.
And
she could have been an Ankui kid.
You think she was
one of the Ankui kids who got sacrificed? Yeah, like her, for example, Elgin, Clara, Father Katri is another one. Kenny, the Asian looking Ankui kid.
I'm not sure. I don't see that, but that doesn't mean it may not be. I mean, it could be. I don't necessarily see it that way, but it could be.
The light one, the very pale one is Marielle.
I just saw this as a way. The way they displayed it was a way to mess with Boyd, another way to break him. And then I'm still curious to see what's going to happen if they ever find his body, or they just never going to find it. But he could be like it's the man in yellow. It could be an Ankui kid. I mean, I'm not sure. I just assume again, it was just a way to break Boyd.
Yeah, I mean,
and the fact that it was like Brian Kelly, it made him think of the dude that he was with that blew up or whatever. He had to try to save and put down and stuff.
Well, that was when Boyd started noticing that. That was when Boyd started noticing that something was different about this place. Is when the Brian Kelly thing happened.
So, because the past story about the soldier he worked with, right, Brian Kelly, that wasn't that part of the story. Yeah.
That's what I was saying. That's why it was like I took it as just a way to break him, but it could be more to it. But we'll just have to wait and see. Where are we at? We are over 4 hours in. I'm trying to think what other bits to get into before we definitely close it out for From Talk. And then I'm trying to decide after we get done talking whatever other bits we would like to dive into. And I'm just going through again. This is like season 2, I think I'm up to now. Just looking through the bits. We always had the clocks and things. Those are fun. But I'm trying to decide if I want after I'm gonna shut this one down, I think, and then I may start a gaming stream. I'm not 100% sure. See how much longer we go and where I'm at after. Because I know we'll be back here tomorrow night for sure. I gotta go set that bit up. So after we close this, we just stay tuned. You never know, I might pop up for a quick gaming stream. To wait and see. But let's see what other little bits we can tangle up in for a minute before we wrap it up on the From Fun. And again, if you guys in the chat have any questions for us or things you guys really want to talk about or dive into, let me know. OGT and Chin, OG, rest in peace. Yep, there's a girl. She was, yep. She did not make it. God, that was a terrible way to go out. Not that any of the ways were good to go out. That was particularly rough.
Yeah, that was bad. Right through her.
Indeed, Bill Sergeant Brian
Kelly.
Kelly. So let's see. Oh, here we go. Here was some more. Here was one of the weird ones too. Oh, I knew I'd find some goodies just going back through. There's another one of those weird ones that he drew of some ominous figures. Oh, they're so hard to see, but man, did he draw us some interesting pictures that it's even going back and looking at it, I'm like, oh God, what in the hell is that? What are those the nightmares we haven't seen? Because we know they're supposed to be nightmares. There's the candy on the wall I was talking about earlier. Like, well, I think it's candy. I don't know what it is, but it looks like candy. I don't remember what it was. Is it eyeballs? Bats? I don't know. I thought it was candy, but something on the wall there he drew. I was trying to see if he had another one. There was the other thing you were talking about. I was hoping to get a better image of it, Jackson, and we were going through. Oh, it's still like blurry when I screen. I know I had one somewhere. I'm gonna have to go back.
What about that? What's that right there?
With the hand? With the trees and like a hand?
The one that you just could go back to the one in the middle. No, it's up there. Yeah, that one. What's right there by the next to the lamp and between the top and the middle. Yeah, that one. What is that? I can't really see.
That's a game. It's a ring toss game.
That's a okay.
Yeah, it's a ring toss game. It's got numbers on it. I have there's a better image of it too. It's got all the numbers on it, but yeah, it was a ring toss game.
Okay. I didn't see that. Couldn't really get it.
I'm gonna have to get a better one to show all the numbers. I can't remember if it was like I don't remember what the numbers were 1 through off the top of my head. But yeah, it was like an old ring toss game. I was trying to see if there was anything else in there.
I'm missing there. In your room, Victor.
Well, this was after Jade, I think, came in and trashed it, right? To get the violin. So Jade needs to clean his room. He tossed his shit all over the place.
Just get Jade to clean.
Yeah, and he took the violin. I mean, Jade's not actually a nice person sometimes, but you know, he needs to learn to cooperate sometimes. But it's fine. They worked it out. He's just going a little crazy. That was kind of mean, like trashed his room and shit.
Yeah, that was kind of bogus. Then you take his mom's violin like it's nothing.
Oh, and that's the two that took her and her dude out. And all the monster friends. See? Why does he appear different? Do they just change the monsters? Well, that might be a casting thing. I can't remember. Did they change out the dude? Because I swear
that's that different. Young buck kid, right?
Yeah, but he looks different, so I don't know if that's just like they had to recast
maybe he does look a little younger, right?
Well, he does not even just
older by now, probably.
I don't know if it's younger or older, but the face on this one looks different from the face one that Julie sees, I believe. But I could just be tripping.
Yeah, it does.
But that could also be. I think what we know they did the nurse and then were recasted. I could be just tripping. It is late. I ain't even gonna lie. I was like, let's start seeing cop guns before long. All the fun of our characters. Oh, he was so innocent. I mean, how he has the crow. If the crow was supposed to represent, the warning, I guess that was the biggest warning of all, right? Red, yellow, big crow. Don't fuck with him. Get him the hell out of here.
Controllable, 100% controllable. Lock him up in the cellar.
Okay, he's got the yellow and the red and the black on his shirt. The crow warning everybody, like big ass fucking warning on his shirt, especially now that we know what his deal is. And I know that was a big thing, like wondering, like, why is the crow on his shirt? Well, it damn sure is a big ass warning. He still didn't take the shirt off. He's still in bad company. 1.2. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, Fatima. About the I can't. Who's talking?
No, I said, what did you say, sweetie? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, didn't Jade wear a shirt with her crow on it at one point during the show? I can't recall 100% if he did. Jade.
I can't remember if he had a crow one or not. I do not remember for sure.
I don't remember if Jay wore a specific shirt, but I have noticed that the shirt pictures and symbols and stuff like that just seems to mean something. And
Mm-hmm.
that's for all characters.
And their clothes, right? Because Ellis had one of the things on his jeans, symbols on his jeans. One of the
Yeah, he
very
drew
first one. I think
that.
it was the
Yeah, and
talisman
some
or
of the
something.
stuff that Julie's been wearing and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
Julie stuff. The illusionist shirt she comes in with. Or illusion or whatever it was.
Yeah, that goat one represented a lot of different things that I seen. The one she wore to the diner, the goat, that kind of like the
Hey,
goat
what
shirt
about
with the
this one
ears with
that
the star on the
Marielle
forehead.
gives Christy? Or whatever they did. What about that shirt? What does that represent? That was before the haircut, I think.
Gerhardt Trucking. Gerhardt Trucking.
Yeah, it was
Hmm.
before. Oh, look. Oh, geez, before the haircut. Oh, no. No. Doom, doom, doom. The death shirt
Okay,
next to them shears
Roger's
for
gonna
or
mess some
Christy's
stuff up.
hair.
Must be a trucking company in Michigan. Is that what it is, or that's a shirt they found?
I believe that was what the one that she had. It was Christy shirt or something, and she still had it. Or she brought. I can't remember the full. It was something between the two of them.
Okay, so it came combined with like a construction thing. Gerhardt.
All right,
I
here's
wonder if that newspaper.
the what you call it. I wonder where our car is going to be located in this vicinity. It'll be way out back. Did Victor? He made sure to move that sucker way the hell away. He said he didn't want to look at it. So is it going to be off way in the back, or are we betting somewhere closer up to the front? I think it's going to be way off here in the corner somewhere, but right up here. Mark that area. That's my guess area. If we're going to know. I don't even know if we'll know. Because right, we're supposed to be going to see
Idea. It
the
doesn't seem like
car.
there's one close.
The man in yellow's vehicle or whatever he came in. So we'll be heading back to this location possibly in the next episode, maybe. Look like it, anyways. Unless he lied to us or made us think that and he moved it somewhere else. Any guesses where we were going to go back to here? Is it going to be somewhere else and they threw us off? And if so, where? It's going to be away in the backpack?
No, it's gonna be here. I think it's gonna be here.
Did he toss it in the backpack?
The car's somewhere in this area.
There's a brown car right there. Ain't that one brown or is that considered red? I don't know if that's the car though.
The one right next to him?
Yeah, the one right. I mean, he didn't seem scared when he walked by it, so I'm assuming not. But I'm just.
No, he didn't. Is that the one? I don't know.
I don't think it. I think it's going to be
No, it's not.
further
That's
off
not the
back
same
up
one.
in here because there's cars back there, and the tree line.
Yeah, they might have to go looking for it deep over there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm assuming they're going to have to go. But I was
don't
just.
see
It was.
nothing
I was just
similar
looking at the
around.
picture and said, "Oh, there's a brown car. There's a brown one." But no, it's probably back up in here in this tree line somewhere. If you were here, where would you search? Would you search over in this area over here, Baby Clay? Where would you start your search for the vehicle in this field of cars? Got to find the one vehicle to rule them all. The one bag, the one vehicle, the man in yellow. Where would it be? What you, James? You know where it would be?
I do not.
All right, well, there you go. Ray, any thoughts?
I don't either.
What the hell are you doing?
It's
What the hell are you
in
doing
there.
over there?
It's somewhere there.
What are you laughing? You would laugh. You would giggle. What are you giggling for?
Nothing on cars.
I know. What the hell is you? Don't be playing with your belt buckle over there.
Hey.
Hey, damn it. I know it. Never mind. I don't want to know. You just giggle. It's fine. But no, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it all goes. What? What was that? What did you say, Ray? I heard you.
I think that was Jackson.
It was Jackson giggling.
No, I was giggling, but I
Nah,
think
that
that
shit
was
wasn't
Jackson
me.
that said something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right now?
Uh,
Yeah, that was me.
Who
That
knows?
was not me giggling.
I
I'm
found a
curious.
question
I'm
for you.
curious to know what it was, though. Fire away.
But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where the story takes us. We will pile back in here tomorrow night and find out where it goes. If it's good, bad, or indifferent, we'll be here for it. And no matter what, we'll suffer through or enjoy it together either way. I don't even know. Like, I'm trying to think. I guess we'll find out what, like, maybe possibly will Roger come back? Will the town decide to come together and go forth down into the caves, or is there some other plan that Boyd has in mind? I don't know. Can we get Julie to story walk? I want to see another story walk. We got to figure out the bookmarks, for Christ's sakes. You can't leave us with the bits. But are you guys, if you were to look forward to something for this next episode, what is it you guys are looking forward to? Jackson, what is the one thing you're kind of, the thread you're following most right now that you're kind of looking forward to on this episode?
Roger getting shanked and burned again. He's gonna.
Nice.
Roger's gonna get killed more times than anybody has
He
been
gonna
in the
get brought
show
back to life just to
at one
die
time.
again.
Yep.
He's
That's what
gonna
he
die
gets for
again.
messing
Yeah,
with
he's gonna
Tia
get
and
stabbed
Chin.
with those totems.
Right? What do you get for messing with Tia and Chin? What about you, Mr. Ray?
Answers, answers, answers.
Oh,
I need
Vic
something,
feels
or
you.
I'm gonna have to start slapping people.
Oh, all the slaps. Vic feels you on that. She might be coming with the pitchforks.
Get
Me
those
and Vic
hands ready, front and back. He's gonna
slapping
do
the whole
front and
town up.
back hands.
Yeah, front and back. Me and Vic just slapping everybody.
Front and back. Get ready to do it
Holy
after this
shit.
episode.
Oh, God. Well, hopefully they give y'all something this episode to hold back the
Hopefully.
slapping. We don't want nobody getting in trouble.
Hopefully.
Contain.
I
They
don't
need to
have faith
do it
in
so
this
we can
next one.
contain the anger, contain our frustrations. I mean, what about you, James? Anything in particular you're looking forward to this next episode, or that you would like for a storyline you want to follow?
I mean, I want to. It'll be maybe, hopefully, interesting to see Roger reanimate what Sophia does, how she plays with Henry, what the blood means, yeah, how all that plays out. Her continuing manipulation of the town, and it looks like, if they go through the door, but like, I think maybe Jackson or you guys have said that we still won't get through the door the whole damn episode or something.
I know, right? It'd be like 2 more
Nah, getting to
episodes
that
maybe
door,
before they
bro.
even go through. Now I'm with you. I'm
We might
looking
get
forward
lucky
to
if we
what's
see the
gonna
door
happen
open.
with Henry, like you said, with the blood. And I was hoping they might give us some Julie story walking, but probably not. Let's see. I think I'm gonna make it to the door till the end of the season. It would be lucky if we make it to the bones. Be lucky if we make it to them bones.
And not even make it to the bone.
I know. They're gonna finally get down there, and the Smiley's gonna be waiting for them. Have you said hello to Fatima for me lately, or some
But
shit?
they
And then
ended
the
the
golem
last
comes and
episode
reanimates and
with
shit, or something. I don't know. Riggers.
Have you said hello to my mother?
they ended the last episode with we got to come up with a plan. They should have been doing it the whole episode already.
That's why Father Kotri was telling Boyd he needed to stop, worrying about Donna and go down there and continue forth. Soldier on. Have some faith. Figure out the bits, Boyd. You're running
I
out of
think
time.
they have to. It's not hope. It's like faith. They have to beat this place. It seemed like when they weren't scared anymore, everything seemed to change a little bit. So if they use that to fight back, they might stand a chance. Not saying that you're gonna have fucking 100 new kids running around
Right.
or pregnant people running around after the fact. Since we know what happens afterwards, but it's very possible that we're gonna see a lot of monsters get smoked.
No shit. Hopefully, we'll see. I mean, I'm assuming if they do whatever they got to do, the monsters may die after the pack is broken. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, hopefully they get to stab something with them more than just a doll, and it do something, better
You
than
think
what
they'll
we
do some type of twist that'll make us feel sorry for the people who made the curse? Like they had
I
no
wouldn't be
choice but to do it
surprised.
or something like that?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised because again, it seems like it's a trickster god. So I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't come in some way and trick them into it. If there's nightmares roaming around and stuff, maybe it's like, oh, if you just come with me, I will set you free and we will make it all good. All you have to do is these horrible things here. Like I really don't know how it convinced the whole town to do that without thinking either A, they already had some kind of pagan worship type element to them, maybe, or something. Like it's really hard for me to say at this point. A lot of assumptions I could have. Lots and lots. To ponder over
Agree.
the bits.
A crap load of assumptions.
Right? Yeah, ponder over the bits for a bit more as we wait for the next ones tomorrow night. And I can't wait. I'm actually, even though I'm frustrated, I'm excited still because it is another episode. It's another chance for them to give us something to see where the story goes. And even if it's like frustrating, it feels sometimes to theory craft. It's fine. I'll sit back and enjoy the ride a little bit and see what happens, and just at this point, I feel like we've all theory crafted so much into the show that that's why probably the frustration comes in for some of us, where we're like, oh, you keep changing the bits and we got to go back. And I'm running out of murder boards, man. But yeah,
I think a lot of it is because since your theories, they're confirmation for most people, like it's not confirmation. It's not like a reveal. It's confirmation because you've seen it coming. You kind of know it's there, and then if it comes true, it's not considered something that's revealed. It's a confirmation to you. While other people may be like, "Oh shit, I didn't know that happened." Are you kidding me? You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
well, there's like certain things that I would consider things that they've kind of confirmed, and then other things are just still kind of left open for speculation. Well, most things are still left open for speculation. Um, but there's and even when I'm like, okay, well, this is what I would consider a fact. It's only what you can kind of like see. If it's anything where you're like, well, I think it's like this, and I'm like, okay, well, then I don't know if that's confirmed. So like when they were saying those were his past versions, to me, that's the show confirming that. Whereas before it was a lot of we are assuming that, we think that, but we didn't have a confirmation, and then it confirmed it. The bracelet, we all had theories on what the bracelet was. Eventually, I would say they confirmed. I think they're done with the bracelet. They've pretty much said what its bit was about. It was seemingly to help her remember. She kept making it over and over again. They confirmed what those bits were about. So, I mean, there's still a lot of stuff. Like Eloise is still up there for interpretation, whether she is dead or alive. I think both are possible. She could be completely dead or she could still be out there. I wouldn't doubt either. So those are the speculation points. Stuff like that. Like pretty much everything else. Speculation for me anyways. Because again, if they haven't really confirmed or said it and it's just, okay, well, we have to kind of interpret the scene, then to me that's still left open for interpretation. That's speculation.
True. I agree.
But it doesn't mean that your interpretation is not the right one.
Oh, there is no right or wrong right now. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Like
well, I mean, like anybody in general. Like
I want to make it perfectly
like
clear.
Well, I mean anybody, not like you
me.
personally. I mean like anybody. Like their personal take could be the actual right one in the end. Whatever they might have actually got the right perspective, or they got what they were trying to show us in that scene. Where some of us are still trying to like analyze it and figure it out. So it's all
whoever gets it right needs a trophy.
No shit. I think Robert had one for whoever got it right, but it was so hard to even say, well, what was your theory going to be? Oh my gosh, that's a lot. But I don't know. I think he still had it. I think he still has it. So you guys get a hold of Robert and you get your theories there. I don't know if he did the cut. I'm assuming he did the cutoff already, but I don't know. He still might want to do that for you guys. Somebody gets it. He might be able to give it to you guys. I don't know. We'll have to see. But we are over 4.5 hours. Any final points you gentlemen would like to make before we wrap it up? Any final thoughts on your theories or bits you want to put out there? Ray?
I'm just ready for tomorrow.
Nice. You be hanging with us?
Yeah, yeah. I'll
All
be
right.
hanging.
Oh,
I might
I'm gonna have to
fuck
make
with
sure.
real tomorrow, real enigmas, but I'm gonna fuck with y'all too.
Okay, because I'll put it in because I don't know if I have your email or anything like that. So I'll put it in the I'll put the link in the chat tomorrow night.
Dana's got my info.
Depending on where she's at, if she's on the road or else, I said I'll just put it in the chat. That way, um, we'll do that tomorrow night. I don't mind throwing it out there a little bit. And Mr. James, what about you? Any final things, thoughts, bits to speak on?
No, I'm with Ray. Waiting for the next episode.
Nice. Nice, nice. Same here. What about you, Mr. Jackson? Any final thoughts or theories you want to lay down? Any bits you want to get out there before we wrap it up?
I'm with these gentlemen. I'm waiting for tomorrow. I'm as glad tomorrow's the episode and we get a chance to see what happened. And I think I have a good feeling about this one when it comes to certain things leading up to stuff. I'm just glad we're getting to the point where we're going to see some real action, and I think we're going to see some real action this one, which is going to give us a little push to be like, all right, maybe they are going to do something well, and then the 8, 9, and 10 are just going to be magnificent, and it's going to give us a. I think it's going to give. I think the end of the series is going to give us. You know how when I think I said this before, I don't recall the what the f moment when the man in yellow took Jim's throat.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get a that what the f moment, and we're gonna get like a what the f moment. It's what I think is gonna happen. We're gonna get both. That's the twist I think we're gonna get. But that's all I gotta say. I think Roger is gonna animate, and I'm looking forward to it. That's what I think.
Nice. I hope he does. That would be really cool if he does. Better
Can
not
I
be
ask you a
plaguing
question
us
before
with
we
that.
go?
Yeah, go for it.
What do y'all think is behind the door?
I think it leads to the cavern where he's, or the little part where the children were sacrificed.
So you think that what
Mhm.
Jay saw in his vision is actually what's behind the door?
Maybe not 100% the way he's seen it, but pretty much, yeah. Like, I don't know if that corridor goes that far down or not. You know what I'm saying? But like, I think that passageway leads to the kids' chamber where they were sacrificed.
I hope so. I hope
But I don't know.
the door gives us answers. That's what I hope.
And I
Whatever it
only
is.
believe that just because the fact the door was there, it seemed as if the way Jade was saying, like pretty much everything in his vision was accurate. Now he said 100%. I argue there was a few minor details that were not. So that's why I say like the hallway may not have that long sort of stretch to it of the wooden structure part with all the stuff in it, the spiders crawling around up there on the spider web and stuff. But as far as like being a chamber down and leading, I think it will be. I don't know if it was 100%.
That's
Now,
what I
how
think
he's
so
going to
too.
get there, I don't know, because he's going to have to try to remember. And I think he got up to a point where, like, even boy was like, no, you got to go this way. We got to go back. And he had to follow the kid to get to that point. So I don't know if he's going to remember how to do that.
I think it might be
I agree
once
with
he
that.
opened that door, it might be more doors.
Yes, that's what it is. There's going to be more doors, and everything she just described is probably going to be when you open each door. That's what you're going to see, something different until they find the doors that lead to the because that tunnel area is one. I think there's more places in this place, like maybe even the Matthews house, for example. I think there's tunnels that all lead to it. Because I was telling, we'll see if we can get that diagram for tomorrow, but it shows like the whole pentagram with the star underneath the ground, and it shows like different houses around in a circle, all connected to the underground, right? So that to me is an interpretation of what's going on in underneath the ground there. So if you can get into an entrance in one, you should be able to get theoretically in the other houses that if they all connect like they do in the picture, you should be able to get down there in different areas. Them doors they're going to go through and they're going to see certain things until they find a way to get that's going to be their puzzle labyrinth type of thing, and they're going to probably see different things maybe even possible people, ghosts or something talking that can probably lead them. I don't know. But like she said, once you get further in there and they find their way, it's gonna lead them to the kids where he saw on the thing for sure. That's what I think.
We'll have to wait and see with what all about 24 hours or less than 24 hours. Actually, I'm sorry, less than 24 hours till it drops. So we will be back here again. I'm gonna set it up for 10 Eastern, 9 Central, and that gives us a little bit of time to hang out and chit chat before the episode drops. And then we will hang out, get our first reactions, and talk a little bit about it. And then we'll be back Monday for the roundtable. Dana will be with us. I do apologize. I'm not even gonna lie to me. Dana has the list in front of her. I meant to ask her. I cannot remember who's with us, but I will let you guys know tomorrow night. I'll make sure to get all the details and who is confirmed for Monday, and make sure we know who is going to join us. But I want to thank everybody who hung out with us tonight. All you guys, everybody who became a member or rejoined as a member, all the super chats, you guys. Let's see, Steph, thank you so much for the $2. D for becoming a member, of course. Dana for always being a member. We love you as well, all you guys, and a shout out to all of our members like Bill. You guys rock. We love you guys, and Heather, all you guys and gals out there. All the members, all the subscribers, all the supporters, and all you guys on panel who always come and hang out with us. We love you all. Hope you all have a safe night, and we will see you all tomorrow night for the next episode. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Everybody have a good night.
Good night.
I can hear it. I'm telling you, I can.
What's wrong?
It's hurting them.
What the fuck is going on? Hey, Sarah, talk to me.
The man in yellow, quite a calm and violent fellow. What's with the stick, the dress, and the case? Do any of those things get you out of this place? From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is the man plaguing this town? Dead friends, loved ones, strange voices on the phone. A radio tower made from hope. A storm came in and crashed it down. And crashed it down. The man in yellow, what a strange fellow. Shifting, haunting, is he deal making? Jim didn't listen, now his throat is missing. Why you digging that hole?
No, got it, no, fucking get it now!
From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is the man plaguing this town? Dead friends, loved ones, strange voices on the phone. A radio tower made from hope.